finals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semi-final, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Of all the evil gods. Meet your end. Legendary. Double kill.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
semua hari ini. Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari HAQ Boys dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua.
Even rasanya we the superstar, showing who we really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up to satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. In the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Even rasanya, we the superstar, showing who we really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Kecewa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan, yeah. No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill. Me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss, jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, di korban ni dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkan lo bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Tu tak payah nak kelam kampung.
Guys, hari lusa lah guys.
Ya, betul.
Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Even rasanya, we the superstar, showing who we really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
I'm stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Bulan lepas, tim Malaysia yang layak ke tournament peringkat antarabangsa telah gagal. Tapi yang dah lalu, biarlah berlalu. Kita akan bangkit semula dengan semangat reformasi yang terus membara. Tahun ini, kita berbeza. Bermula dari 10 Mac hingga 16 April, jangan terlepas kejohanan yang akan berlangsung di Stadium Juara. Datang dan saksikan pemain terbaik bersaing dalam MPL season ke-11. Ini gaya kita.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Around as he managed to evade the silence, but then again he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu obli yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan.
Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Penjahat.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seated into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoffs.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rockstar. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to be the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
mesti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. Official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, and PSM.
As the final scores are tallied and the curtain call approaches for the regular season of MPL MY Season 11, perhaps its last page will finally reveal the secret to its madness. Welcome to the English cast, ladies and gentlemen, for the final day of the MPL MY regular season. Today, you're joined by me, Stafa, as well as Gideon as your casters.
Now, this is the very final week. Teams are going to be predetermined whether they're making it to playoffs or not. And we've got two extremely tight matches today to determine exactly that. First off, it's going to be Madness versus Team Secret. And based off of some streams that I've been seeing here and there by some of the Secret members, feels like they're the ones who are going to be trying to gatekeep Madness and pulling them down with them to relegation.
That's quite spicy right there. And it would be really interesting as well. As you guys can see up on screen, Madness versus Team Secret going to be the first match of the day, followed by Team HAQ versus Red Giants. Not just to close out Week 6, Day 2, not 3, but also the entire regular season of MPL MY Season 11. And what a tumultuous journey it has been so far.
Yeah, nobody would have expected that Team HAQ would be in the position that they're in right now, especially after winning the last season and even representing us for M4. So quite the surprise that they're in, well, very close to relegation, as they have the exact same points as Madness as of yet. Now, there's a couple of nuances that we have to address. Number one, tiebreakers. We're not taking any head-to-heads. If you have the same amount of points, they're going to have to play a best of one. So for Red Giants, if they win any single game, if they get 1 point, if they get 2 points, if they get a 2-0, they will have to play a tiebreaker with other people. You know what? Let's make it even clearer. Here are the current standings.
Yeah, just look at the scores right there around the middle of the pack. Things are looking very, very tight so far. As we already know, Team SMG and Todak are guaranteed their spots in the playoff semi-finals. Homeboys already securing their spot in the quarterfinals as well. However, every spot up until then is still up for grabs, with Red Esports looking comfortable right now, but Red Giants having a genuine chance of competing for that top 4 spot.
And that's only if they 2-0 their opponent's Team HAQ. If they lose 0-2, they're going to be in the exact same position. There's nothing to worry about. If they win 1 game, they have to do a tiebreaker with RSG Slate. If they win 2 games but lose 1, they have to play against Lunatics. If they win 2-0, that's when they have a tiebreaker for that top 4 slot.
Yeah, things are looking pretty exciting for them, but on the opposite side of the table, we can see, as we mentioned, Team HAQ not looking to be in a very good position. We already know Team Secret isn't going to be moving on, but with Team HAQ and Madness Esports tied for that potential relegation spot, and both teams playing their final matches today, we are looking at some high-stakes games despite it being the end of the season. And that just goes to show how much more competitive this new format has made things. In the past, around the last week of the regular season, we already know the spots teams can start playing around, experimenting with things, but up until the very last moment in Season 11, we have no idea what's going to happen.
And that's why the reformation of the overall MPL format has, its good and bad side. The good side being it's shorter, it's 6 weeks. The bad side is how tough these games are going to be. The stakes, slow starters, and people who started late did have a bit of a bounce back. Red Esports, for an example, started off terrible, now in that top 4 spot. So I don't know about you, it's Madness Esports up against Secret.
Yep, of course, we're gonna have a bit of a match teaser coming up, so make sure you guys check it out.
Pada penghujung setiap musim, kita akan mengucapkan tahniah kepada mereka yang berjaya ke playoff. Namun kita juga akan mengucapkan selamat tinggal kepada tim-tim yang tidak dapat maju. Hanya satu sahaja lagi slot playoff yang belum ditentukan. Siapa yang akan maju dan siapa yang akan kalah. Walaupun melayakkan diri dari Open Qualifier, Madness Esports telah menunjukkan sekilas keupayaan mereka. Mengikut kedudukan Liga sekarang, Madness memerlukan kemenangan 2-0 untuk memastikan mereka ada peluang untuk kekal di MPL Malaysia. Sebaliknya, Team HAQ, juara bertahan kita yang sedang tenggelam juga perlukan mata yang penting. Apa yang menarik adalah lawan mereka adalah Red Giant Esports, satu lagi pasukan dari Open Qualifier. Perlawanan ini juga merupakan persaingan yang cukup sengit dan masih perlu berusaha untuk mendapatkan kedudukan yang baik di playoff. Walaupun Team HAQ menang 2-1 di perlawanan ini, keadaan mereka masih tidak selamat. Jadi, hari ini adalah peluang terakhir untuk kedua-dua pasukan. Pasukan manakah akan survive dan yang manakah akan tersingkir? Jom, kita saksikan. Ini gaya kita. #Revolusi.
Dan itu dia match teaser untuk perlawanan pertama kita untuk hari ini. Hello semua, nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. And with that, who do you think will be making it to the playoffs? Will Team Secret stop Madness into advancing to the playoffs, or will Madness be able to make themselves comfortable until the second match of the day? Stadium Juara, are you ready for the first match of the day? Okay, I think they are ready. Mari kita invite kedua-dua pasukan ke atas pentas MPL Malaysia, Madness Esports and Team Secret.
Madness Esports.
Berada di ambang kejatuhan, mereka perlu melakukan sesuatu hari ini. Line-up original menjadi petahuran mereka untuk perlawanan ini. Adakah ini akan menjadi salah satu kunci untuk mendapatkan kemenangan? And now, have they prepared to face their biggest challenge? Mari kita lihat kemampuan mereka.
Team Secret.
Mereka hadir ke pentas bagi melengkapkan perlawanan musim ini. Hari ini, AIM diturunkan ke pentas selaku line-up utama mereka. Will this solve their problem of not being able to win any games? Dan adakah mereka akan merobek senyuman Madness Esports? Sama-sama kita saksikan perlawanan ini. Sekarang masa untuk memperkenalkan coach dan analis kedua-dua pasukan. From the side of Madness Esports, Coach Min ditemani Pozan di atas pentas. Manakala untuk Team Secret, Coach Amox bersorang untuk hari ini. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda professionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn. Sementara player sedang mengambil tempat mereka, let us introduce the one who officiates the match and maintains MPL's integrity. Mereka inilah yang akan memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Head of League Ops, Jay. Head Marshal, Nicholas. Kedua-dua Marshal, Hebe dan Wendy. Thank you for your hard work. And now that the players are seated. Stadium Juara. Who do you guys think will win this game? Will Madness Esports be able to secure themselves a slot in the playoffs? Or will this be the start of Team Secret's villain arc? Teams, this is your moment. Game on.
A tense standoff opens up the final day of the MPL MY Season 11 regular season, with Madness Esports competing for a chance to move on into the playoffs, and Team Secret eager to finally prove themselves upon the MPL stage.
Is it me, or is Stadium Juara's air just a little thin today? It feels like there's so much tension here with both teams fighting. And honestly, for Team Secret, they want to have a strong showing at the very end of the season, while Madness Esports are looking to keep themselves out of relegation. Every point is going to matter here. Every play is going to make the difference.
Yep. And this is going to be a very difficult match, I think, even for Madness Esports here specifically. Remember, Team Secret, they have not won a single game. Not even talking about matches here, a single game since the start of the season. So many people are already expecting that Madness Esports has to win this 2-0, or things will not look good for them, especially considering that the more points they get here, the safer they will be to secure that spot when compared to Team HAQ, who arguably will have more difficult opponents. Whereas on the opposite side, Team Secret, well, a cornered beast is most dangerous when they have nothing left to lose.
Boys are going to say their prayers while they still can, because they're going to need everything to make this work out. And based on the rumors that we've been hearing from streams and professional players, Team Secret apparently has been doing pretty decent and honestly winning a good majority of their scrims. So they've put the work in, they've put the preparation, they've got the momentum that they had throughout the week to make themselves feel good on this day.
Well, that's what we like to see, knowing that these teams, even in the dire straits they find themselves in, are still able to pick themselves up. Not the best news for Madness Esports here, as we can see their team stats up on screen.
With a 75% overall hero ban rate on the Fanny, expect not to see it in the land of Dawn. We've seen Box play it a couple of times, unfortunately still unable to get a win on it, but Madness Esports is going to ensure that even Wanwan, arguably even the Kaja as well, going to be a priority here. Fredrin, Beatrix, Valentina, all of which very high priority picks for the side of Madness Esports, and it makes sense, right? It's a composition that helps really, that honestly benefits them when they are on blue side. When they are on red side, at least the Beatrix gives them some kind of supplement in the gold lane.
One major vulnerability of Madness is the fact that they are a very passive early game team, as we can see from their 30% first blood and first tower rate. Despite that, they have one of the quickest victories in Season 11 at only clocking in 11 minutes long, meaning that if Team Secret let their guard down, they still have to be very wary. Whereas we can see on the opposite side here, Team Secret stats are now up on screen.
Yep, unfortunately they have still not yet won a game, and that's why you don't have the fastest game win for them just yet. But in terms of first blood rate, a 44% overall first blood rate compared to Madness Esports, higher even, means that this early game, and more likely these smaller interactions within the first 4 levels, most likely will fall into the hands of Team Secret. Similarly, the Fanny, 75% overall ban, but the picks, the Grok as the overall flex, Farsa, she's just good, as well as Lapu Lapu. Keep your eyes out for the EXP lane.
Now, this is going to be an interesting one. As we know, Madness Esports does play a bit of a derivative Ube strategy here, which has been working out for them here and there, but is also a very readable strategies that many coaches have accustomed themselves to after preparing for international waters. Team Secret, surprisingly, looking pretty stellar right there. Lots of positive energy on their side of the stage. So let's see if that will bring them some benefits here as we enter in the draft for game number 1 between Team Secret and Madness Esports.
All right, let's roll it. Team Secret on blue side, Madness Esports on red, and we're seeing the Minsataran as well as Joy, immediate bans from both sides. I mean, Saturday, we saw a lot of interesting things, right? We saw the Joy, the Arlot get let through one time. We saw a lot of teams trying to big brain it, and now with nothing left to lose, especially for Team Secret, they can throw out whatever strategies, but for Madness Esports, it's a little bit more awkward, right? As much as they want to hold back a couple of strategies for playoffs, kind of hide some of the picks that they have access to, I don't think this is the time to hold back.
Yeah, definitely not, especially with their playoff lives on the line here. Remember, even a 2-0 victory for Madness Esports doesn't guarantee they'll go 2 depending on how Team HAQ performs in the second game of the day. So make sure you guys keep your eyes peeled here. As we can see, the Fair Miss has been banned by Team Secret, as well as the Arlet from Madness Esports. Now, I am a little bit curious about the fact that they decided to go for that Mincetar first ban here. We've seen the hero here and there, but still doesn't seem to be a priority pick yet. Why would this be a ban?
Well, I feel like a lot of teams haven't cracked the code around Mincetar just yet. Personally, for me, I prefer it in as a support roamer rather than an EXP laner. You definitely want to have that feel of presence and immediate impact with the Spear of Glory, rather than just sitting in lane, getting a decent couple of trades, but then not really participating in the bigger fights because you just rotate slower.
That's an interesting point there, but in terms of rotations, we've already pointed out Madness Esports still needs to work a little bit on their early game map pressure here. So I feel like Mincetar wouldn't really be Mali's type of hero in the first place, but pretty sure Team Secret have a method to their madness here. With Melissa and Glue closing out the bans of the first phase, Team Secret now have first pick. In terms of heroes that are still open, I'm trying to think right now.
1-1.
Oh, that's true. 1-1 got let through, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. When you have to start considering these, reworked heroes, newer heroes, it definitely changes the state of the draft. And 1-1 immediately picked up for side of Team Secret. Zuto, he's going to be a very happy boy here. Knowing that Melissa is gone, he doesn't have to worry about getting bullied in lane. And a lot of these 1v1 matchups is highly in his favor.
But while 1-1 is still a very clutch hero overall, the recent nerfs have definitely reduced her ability to solo carry games, and the mechanics of the hero still do require a lot of work. Madness Esports now looking at some supports. Pretty sure Diggy is going to be picked up fairly early here. Great Purify against the 1-1, something that Mali loves playing and is often banned out against Madness Esports, finally getting let through. The Eve is interesting though. I actually thought they might prioritize the Valentina or the Farsa instead.
That's what I would have imagined as well, but this is a good time for Team Secret to actually just straight up go Valentina into Kaja if they wanted to. But no, instead, they're going to go Hilda. They want to make sure that these auto alarm bombs are cleared up nice and easy without too much punishment, and the Valentina as an extra layer of engagement or at least control over the mid lane.
But this is actually kind of interesting to me. The Valentina is a pretty obvious choice here. Real world manipulation, time journey, great ultimates to steal. But Hilda, often played as a roam position, is not really within AIM's hero pool as far as I'm aware. So I feel like there's a good chance that Secret could be flexing this into the EXP lane.
I wouldn't be too surprised if Neo is the one who picks it up at the end of the day, but let's see what else Madness has in store, right? We expected the Beatrix to come out here, and this is great. This is everything that Team Secret wanted, especially for Zuto. If he does get into that 1v1 situation against Maima, or maybe Zabs, really depends on who's playing this Beatrix, he's most likely to win that 1v1.
Well, as we can see now, second phase of bans going to be proceeding. Lancelot immediately removed from the pool by Madness Esports. I suppose this is because they don't want to have a hero that is slippery and has a lot of iframes to escape them right now. With Diggy and Eve, it's very easy for them to lock down low mobility heroes. So I suppose this would be one of their main issues here, especially since Box does like playing on these assassin types as well.
Team Secret most likely going to ban out junglers. Fredrin, Martis, both two very, very solid picks. Fredrin in particular, mainly against Sonic, because he always plays it. Like, without a doubt, he's been picking up Fredrin pretty much a majority of his games.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. I'm honestly surprised Fredrin has gone on this far as well. But with Team Secret banning out the Lapu, I'm definitely starting to lean more towards this being Neo's hero here, the Hilda, being picked up by Team Secret, but we'll see whether or not that is the case. Madness Esports now, do they want to continue focusing on the assassin picks here? The Hayabusa is still open for them. Martis also provides a lot of iframing, though the Fanny is a pretty good shout out there. Really high ban rate on both sides. Madness finally decide it's time to get rid of it.
Yeah, and for both sides, they never want to go with a strong jungle opening. Maybe for Madness, especially if it's with the Fredrin or maybe even the Martis. Fanny, big question mark here for Madness. For Team Secret, I do find it surprising that they didn't want to at least pick it up within the first rotation after the 1-1, because they got given access to it basically for free. Team Secret, they ban out the Phobius to make sure that 1-1 is able to kind of kite around carefully and not have to worry about proccing the demonic power.
Okay, that makes sense, obviously. You have 1-1, you ban Phobius. It's pretty cut and dry. But that means that the Fredrin will be let through, something Sonic is very comfortable with. I'm going to assume here that the idea from Team Secret is let Sonic have Fredrin, and then they pick out something like the Martis or even the Akai to directly counter it.
Both of which are pretty good here, and it looks like it's going to be Martis. They want an extra layer of peel in case they try to get to the back line, and especially if they're trying to get on top of the Beatrix, but I don't see enablers for Beatrix, right? Yes, you can fight inside the real-world manipulation. Yes, you can have the time reverse from Diggy to pull somebody back, and that's like the only combo that they have right now. We don't usually see Martis with the Ashura's Aura, with the Beatrix, the Beer's Passion, or something like that. It's just not enough time to get the full ultimate damage out.
Well, with Fredrin being let through, Team Secret gonna have a very easy time to just lock it in for themselves, and they follow it up with the Benedetta as well. So this is actually going to be AIM playing on the Hilda. I don't feel like we've seen this yet, so I'm very excited to see how he'll perform, considering AIM does usually prefer Enchanter-style supports. We'll see it though. It's gonna be Madness Esports' time now to close out the draft. They're looking for an EXP lane that can match up against the Benedetta. We can see now why the Lapu Lapu was banned out earlier. What's it gonna be? Thinking. Do they care about Yutong? Honestly, Yutong probably isn't the way to go. Even if you get on top of 1-1, there's no guarantee that you can secure the kill. But Keto, all right. So taking a little bit of inspiration from Mr. Sapat from Homeboy, Sapakito, as we like to brand him. I like the idea, right? A lot of decently squishy heroes that if you get a full combination, you could probably one-shot. The Valentina and 1-1 especially, even if she decides to, you know, self-cleanse and self-purify, doesn't matter. Double jab will do the job. And obviously we always love watching some good old Paquito gameplay, but recently it becomes a lot more difficult to execute with the hero overall. So I'm excited to see how Yeah will do. He's been breaking out as an EXP laner this season, but having a look, how are the teams matching up here, Gideon?
Well, based on what I'm looking at here, I feel like Madness Esports has a good grip on the early game. A lot of their heroes are able to abuse it, and that's how they're going to play. I'm expecting First Blood to go on their side, but mid-game is where it gets a little bit iffy, right? Team Secret, the only people who can actually defend that early game is going to be AIM on this Hilda, and hopefully he gets enough pressure to allow his team to transition into the mid-game where they're actually strong.
Alright, so it's gonna be a battle around the early game right here as we enter the land of Dawn. Both teams with stakes on the table as well as pride on the line. Who will be the one to make a mark upon first game of the final day of our regular season? We will find out.
All right, game number 1 here on the final day of Week 6. Team Secret on blue side, Madness on red. Now, they both started on the same side of the map. They will path downwards towards the EXP lane, but notice immediately Madness Esports doubling up on that goal, trying to make sure that 1-1 isn't left alone with Beatrix.
This is classic Madness gameplay. We can see now the Hilda being picked directly to counter this. Zutoto taking a lot of poke damage from Zavs to try and finish off Mali. Not sure if that was the best trade.
Probably wasn't. AIM, unfortunately, isn't tanking enough damage here, and, you know, Zavs, he's prioritizing hitting Zuto because he knows that AIM is pretty much unkillable and has an infinite amount of sustain.
But AIM is still gonna make his presence known right here. This is the danger of the Hilda. AIM gonna be specifically playing this to babysit against Mali, since they know Madness will be playing that Ube strat in the gold lane and not really bother invading the jungle.
Yeah, and I think it's just not worth invading against someone like Martis, who's able to use his mortal coils as a means to get extra attack speed, especially against AIM. Even though he can regenerate, Sonic is still gonna be unaffected overall with his clear speed.
In mid lane as well. This is going to be an important lane to watch here, especially since early game domination. Quite important. Sonic going to be popping out, trying to target for King Salmon, but Box is here, so he will be able to retreat in time. Right now, they're going to be contesting control over the turtle pit.
Rather interesting with the sub-emblems. We did see that Zavs actually decided to take 1 point to get a little bit of physical lifesteal, and it kind kind of interesting because he would have taken Electro Flash if that was the case.
Ooh, Box getting comboed with a knockout strike right into the Decimate. Easy first blood for Sonic. Neo trying to contest the turtle, but no retribution anymore. Will he? Neo steals the turtle away with the Electro final blow. Petrify misses, but so does Sonic with his retribution. That's a mistake.
That was definitely a mistake. And honestly, Petrify was also utilized. I'm just surprised that Yeah did that much damage to Box. I think Box, unfortunately, didn't get his taunt off and didn't get the extra stats to keep him alive, but more than enough to put him down to at least 45 HP. Perfect timing for Sonic to actually commit to the fight.
Always gotta respect that Paquito, man. Hitting that level 4 is such a huge power spike for him, especially if he goes for an early Fury Hammer as well. That's more than enough damage for him to carry through the first few levels of the game. And Box got caught off guard real hard. Unfortunately, not enough pressure from Neo as well as King Salman, since the early game not quite as strong yet.
Are you a big advocate of going Fury Hammer or straight into the core? Wait, ooh.
That hurts. That really hurts. Aim gonna get a little bit of revenge poke back onto Zaz, but Zuto has to be careful here. Another snipe could cost him his life. And as for your question, I do personally prefer going for Fury Hammer first. I think it's just too much value for money.
Really? I don't know. I'm preferring the Molten Core, but Zuto, he's so low at this point. They might as well try to die, but the wave has already been cleared. They're waiting for the next to crash, and we're expecting Sonic to actually get a double, but Box shows up.
Yep, mass rotation by Team Secret to respond to this top lane aggression. King Salman, Box, Neo looking for the cutoff, but Man is doing a good job of disengaging right now. Ooh! Wow, Zav's being really accurate with those snipes right now.
He has not missed a single one so far, so let's keep the count up. So far, he's 2 for 2. Hopefully he can make sure that he is able to specifically target the lower members. Because if it hits aim, it's basically useless. He just goes back into the bush, heals back up, and if Box disrespects the damage coming in from Yeah again, he might have to deal with the Decimate from Sonic once more. Maima already with the Ice Queen's Wand, that's going to be huge for him for this upcoming turtle fight.
Yep, important one right here. Madness Esports already lost the previous turtle when they should have had full control. Yeah. Looking for the reversal, going on to King Salman with the knockout strike combo, but he dashes over the wall, so he's able to survive as Aim continues zoning out Sonic and Maima. In the top lane, Zavs gets the 2v1, so Zuto out of the picture for now. Team Secret gonna be looking to trade out the turtle in exchange for his life. They should get it, but I think Madness Esports is perfectly fine with that.
Yep, they are very happy. If Zabs gets more gold, the better. They want his burst to be as big as possible. He should be able to crush this no problem. Okay, switch on over to the sniper rifle, and he can siege it down with little issue.
Here comes Aim again with King Salman. Real world manipulation stolen away. Penetrate doing a lot of damage here. Aim might have to be careful as Zavs finishes him off, punishes the overextension. Nothing Team Secret can do.
Zavs should actually go for the recall here. He's got more than enough gold, but he's going to use the Nibiru's Passion to clear that wave before taking the recall. Smart choice. Doesn't miss out the EXP. Neo should never die here. He should really never die against Yeah. And he's making himself even more annoying by proxying the waves constantly against him. So, Yeah barely has the time to actually look for trades.
But you could say the same for Neo as well. He would ideally like... Oh, Neo! Mistakes were made, overestimating the Electro final blow. Just a bit too late to come out, and now Zuto gonna be engaged on in the top lane as well. Real manipulation gonna be purified out of as Sonic may have won just a bit too far into the hands of Team Secret.
And finally, Team Secret are able to get a kill. Now, obviously, it's unfortunate that Neo died so low down by the bot side. He probably should have used the Electro Final Blow just to clear the way before taking the recall rather than blowing all of his spells. But now Box is trying to make a siege on... It's hopeless. There's nothing much he can get here.
Yeah, at the very least, they can hope to trade a kill, but it's Aim who's actually being threatened here. Because of how much he's been camping the gold lane, he has not been able to get his own farm across the map. And that's allowing Zavs, currently 2-0 on the Beatrix, to just poke down the Hilda.
And now Yeah with the level lead on Neo. He is comfortable in this lane. Very, very comfortable.
Things are not looking too swell for Team Secret right now, but we have to note, Madness Esports does have a slightly stronger early game in comparison thanks to Mali's presence. So as long as Team Secret can maintain the gold difference until the mid game, they're still doing okay.
Yeah, and now they're going to go for the lane swap, right? I think Madness Esports at this stage can actually contest 4v4 up on... actually 4v5 for this turtle.
Yeah. Aim gonna be locked down. Neo jumping in. Electro final blow actually cancelled as Box secures the turtle. They're trying to slow it down. Real one manipulation. Yeah. Almost finishes off aim. But Hilda able to sprint away for now.
What? No commitment for the side of Madness Esports? I mean, they've already isolated 2 of their members. They might as well just go all in to bait out this fight. They know that bot side is guaranteed to fall considering it's a 4v5 and not enough members can actually rotate there in time. So why not take the fight? I feel like Madness Esports, they're playing a little passively. And eventually it's going to hurt them if this keeps dragging out.
Yeah, absolutely. I do agree that there should have been a little more aggression from Madness. I feel like they could have picked someone off at least. But I think they're still okay with the state of the affairs. Remember, Zav's not part of that fight, gets a free tower on his own. So this Beatrix is becoming a huge threat. And Neo, careful, don't want to get picked off again.
Yeah, dying the second time would be very detrimental to his economy. Down by bot side, Team Secret, they are trying to keep As5 as much as they can, but it's getting hard. They're losing a lot of pressure across the map.
Yeah, especially if it's 5v5, Madness Esports have way more experience there going for big team fights. So I feel like this is not really the area that Secret should be contesting against them in.
I mean, they're trying to slow down Madness from actually getting more turrets across the map, right? This 930, this 1,000 gold lead coming for the side of Madness Esports, basically just revolving around Zavs at this point. Box does get a Sky Guardian's helmet, so now he should be pretty much unstoppable when it comes down to his clear. He comes out of it, he's healthy, and he's always ready to fight.
But will it be a bit too late though? Look at yeah. I'm curious about the build on this Paquito right now. Not sure how much damage he's actually going for because a single Fury Hammer probably isn't enough to do that.
I'm guessing that he is playing Festival of Blood. It's tough to say whether he went for Fury Hammer or whether he went for Bloodlust Axe first. We'll check the items in a little bit. But his timings, right? His timings to punish the eye for an eye. He waits for it until the very last moment.
Oh! Beautiful taunt by Box, but the time journey comes out to cancel it all. Real one manipulation now trapping them as Box is decimated by Sonic with the killing spree. Aim follows right afterwards with the double kill. Electro final blow into the Petrify, into the crossbow tag. Zuto with the shutdown, with the double, with the triple. Will he be able to get more? No! Yeah. Ends his dreams and gets a shutdown for himself.
4-4-3 in favor of Madness Esports. What a turnaround from Zuto, and this is why Wanwan gets banned out a majority of games. Oh, yeah. Wait, he can actually kill!
Oh, King Salman has no cooldowns. He has to flicker away. I actually thought I might follow him there, but I think his skills were on cooldown as well. Not willing to risk that. He has a shutdown bounty himself.
Oh boy. I mean, at least with Paquito. Wow! Okay, so Hunter Strike, he went
for
like the assassin type build. Hunter Strike straight away into the Malefic Roar. He makes sure he has the Magic Dagger just to have a little bit of attack, well, not attack speed, but at least that passive of Lifeline. Oh,
Aim getting sniped down. He's able to sprint away for now. As Zuto comes in, he's looking for the crossbow of Tang. Not able to proc it just yet. Bennett's Rage going to miss from Zans as well. A bit of a Lord dance right now. Team Secret still maintaining control. They're trying to keep Madness Esports here, but their waves aren't really pushing in their favor. So Team Secret, they have to make something happen pretty soon or they may lose out more map control.
I don't know about this one. The goal lead is very even. It is going to be a 50-50 here. Neo is just waiting in the side. Does he have Petrify? Yes, he does.
This is dangerous. Lord, 30% HP. Team Secret gonna try and go for the reset. Not sure if that was intentional, but it's going to happen anyway. Madness Esports retreating for now. Neither side wants to take the risk. Yeah, actually finished the Gross Gold Meteor. Zuto, he got the crossbow tang onto Yeah. Will he be able to finish off the Paquito? Yes, he does. That's a shutdown onto the Paquito. And now Zuto, they're going to be able to continue this onwards. No more crossbow tank though, so Team Secret still has to be careful.
This is perfect timing, right? They got to push on that bottom side. Now that tier 2 is under threat, somebody has to go deal with it. And with all the members of Team Secret regrouping back by Lord side, Madness Esports have no control over the map at all, and they're probably going to lose this Lord, so Sonic has to 50-50 this.
Yeah, but Aim is just denying him as Zaz finishes off Neo. Walk into the wrong bush there. It may be worth it though, as Team Secret Secret, they secure the Lord. Wave is pushing in their favor. The longer they keep Madness here, the more map control they get.
Yep, and once we, I think at the 47 seconds is when, 11 minutes, 47 seconds is when the Lord spawns. Nope, it's 42. I was 5 seconds off there, but Neo, I was hoping he had a little bit more time to actually spawn. But he's Benedetta. He should be able to catch up with the Lord as long as they slow push.
And slow push they shall. Bennett's Rage is going to clear up the entire wave right there. The wave clear capabilities of Beatrix just always really annoying to deal with. But right now, Team Secret done a great job of regaining control. This is where their heroes actually start to hit power spikes.
How long can they actually hold on? Madness Esports, they can't seem to crack them open, and Maima, he's very hesitant to use his real-world manipulation, knowing that King Sama can easily just steal the timer journey to walk out of it.
Team Secret currently on point of potentially getting their first victory here in Season 11. Real-world manipulation stolen away by King Salman. They get the mid-tier 2. Box going for the stun. Neo taking a lot of damage from the auto-alarm bombs as well. Real-world manipulation comes out from Maima as Sonic goes in. He's looking for the decimate, but Box is already tanky enough to be able to survive a lot of it. Team Secret walk out after taking all the external towers.
Nicely done by Team Secret, pulling the lead towards themselves. Is going to set them up for the late stages of the game. Now, if we're talking about the later stages, Zab's definitely a problem. He has Weapon Master. He's going to get an extra bit of attack damage with each item he gets that has attack damage on it. It scales well, and that's why you're seeing him with the Fury Hammer immediately into the BOD plus the Malefic Roar. Ideally, he wants to have the Husk Claw as well, but now AIM in trouble.
Uh-oh, he's going to get dragged back by time reversal as well. AIM instantly dead. Fox maybe a bit too late to follow up. Not able to get out the Appraiser's Wrath as Madness Esports picks up 2 for free. Neo going for the top lane push. Will he be able to take down the tower before they arrive? Looks like he will, but will he escape? Eye for an eye, already gone. Time reversal, Sonic cutting him off. The Benedetta could be picked off here, but some good movement allows Neo to get out scot-free.
I mean, ideally, Box shouldn't have died there. If AIM just died, it would have been totally fine, but Box stalling even longer, knowing that his teammates... Oh, Sonic is dead.
Yep, Zuto has crossbow tank. He's gonna try and use it, preferably chain it. Oh, King Salman gets picked up by Mali somehow. He must have been caught out of position. His teammates weren't nearby enough. Now Zabs threatening Zuto, but the 1-1 able to dash away in time.
And now 1-1 has a lot of damage inbuilt into her, but she still needs a bit of time, and if she's able to get the weakness points off in time, then it's ideal. However, Zabs, he doesn't have any special conditions. He just needs a little bit, just a little bit more damage to basically one-shot Zuto so he doesn't get to play the game before he gets the crossbow tang off. It's all about timings here and who makes that first move.
But the problem is, something that buys a team a lot of timing is having heroes that can bolster the front line and start engagements. And in this late stage of the game, Madness Esports really doesn't have those tools as compared to heroes like Hilda and Frederick.
I mean, that's why it's an early game composition. And yeah, the fact that he went for Malefic Roar as well as Hunter Strike is going to slightly put him behind.
Now we can see Team Secret looking for the surround play. Yeah. Might be catching out King Salman here, but he's gonna get caught out. Crossbow of Tang is ready. He paused the immortality, but the real manipulation has finished off AIM in a killing spree. Zuto, he might be out of position. Zaz with the double kill, but here comes Neo to clean up the backline with King Salman shutting down Zaz. Sonic looking for the decimate, finishes off the Valentina. Neo trying to chase down Mali, but gets pulled back by the time reversal as well. Team Secret not able to clean up their opponents. They lose 3 in exchange for 2.
A huge bait coming in for the side of Zuto, knowing that Neo should be able to clean up shop, but unfortunately, despite getting a great engage, killing both Zabs and Maima, he wasn't able to get the last kill to even out this trade. I mean, it's a 3 for 2 in favor of Madness.
Yeah, unfortunately, the immortality on might have actually saved the game there for Madness Esports. Otherwise, Zuto may have been able to chain the crossbow of Tang straight up. He held onto it to make sure he could use it on the second life instead of wasting it on immortality. But Madness Esports are not gonna let that opportunity go to waste, now attempting to regain control over the map.
Yeah, Team Secret, they got a slow push started on that top side, so Team Secret just basically want to dance with Madness Esports for as long as possible. AIM, he's going to face check everything. No auto alarm bombs should be hitting his teammates.
But Team Secret may be setting up for a split push right now. We can see Neo edging towards that top lane. They want to see how Madness Esports is going to move to determine whether or not a backdoor is possible. Even sending Zuto up to the top side as well as AIM. He's probably dead at this point. They actually missed the decimate timing on him. He dies, but that's no decimate for Sonic. Oh, Neo jumps in. Electro final blow petrified. Denied by Time Journey, and he falls instantly as Zuto also gets taken out by Zav's. Massive mistakes by Team Secret, who have greeted this out. King Salman chased down by Sonic as Vox is all by himself. 1v3, not able to escape.
They had the map on their side. They had everything going for them. And all of a sudden, the one thing that stops them is just bad communication. Neo should have communicated that he was going to engage so that Team Secret could posture themselves to try to make something happen. But more importantly so, if they could get the time journey out of Mali earlier, that would have been even more ideal. Neo needs to be aware that no matter how hard he engages, Mali can stop it with the time journey.
Yeah, Team Secret definitely should not have pressed that in that situation. Once they bait out the time journey, if they have to sacrifice Neo, then so be it. There's no reason to try and rush down that fight when the time journey is still active. And now Madness Esports attempting to clear out all the external towers for Team Secret. Zuto, be careful. He's trying to go for the crossbow. He actually does get it onto Sonic, but it's not going to be enough to finish him off, and Zuto pays the price! Now the rest of Team Secret caught out in real-world manipulation. Fox going to follow right afterwards. This is bad timing. Here comes the Lord.
Really greedy by Team Secret. Very, very greedy from Zuto. Even Vox as well. They've got to calm down for half a second. They're losing more members than they should.
Yeah. Flickering forward. Just the damage as well. The Lord crashing in. A nice Electro final blow. Will it be enough? Neo able to escape with his life intact, but the mid inhibitor will fall as well. 2 waves that Team Secret has to defend against. The Lord is on the crystal, and so is Madness Esports as they deny Team Secret's chances of their first Season 11 victory.
Unfortunate indeed. A series of bad mistakes from Team Secret, giving Madness Esports a chance to bounce back. They had the advantage. They had an inhibitor down. They just had to play the map.
Mistakes. Team Secret definitely looking to be more informed here, but not quite enough. Madness Esports is a team that will punish mistakes the moment they see them with their Ube style, with their 5v5 team fighting. And unfortunately, that's exactly what happened here.
It's unfortunate, but it's great for Madness, right? They get that first point, and now they just need one more to secure. To the mic check we go.
Go. Let's go. Wakanda forever.
Want some power? They want some power? Ambil arbus ke? Oi, kelas. Mana ke atas Half Baik dik. Boleh. King Sam. Kelas.
Tengok ni. Boleh ni.
Nice.
Dia pasal.
Pendek gimmick.
Mata
ni. Nice.
Hati-hati Wawan.
Mati aku mati.
Nice dek.
Nice.
Kena bed. Hai.
Banget, santai. Ni disiplin bisa kan?
Gas lah kuasa.
Goreng-goreng kat sini.
Gas lah kuasa.
I think this game does give us a pretty good idea of the difference between finding and making opportunities and forcing opportunities. Where Team Secret definitely had control over that mid game, but went just a few steps too far, too many times. And on the MPL stage, a single mistake will cost you everything.
And I think, just a couple of indecisions, mostly communications that was very, very poor between the teams. And once things started to go out of their hands, it just kept on chaining together, right? You get that first tilt and immediately went downhill from there. Greedy mistakes, really overextending on at certain points, but it feels like it's too much.
It really does feel like too much, but you know what is never too much? More internet, more speed, and more Gaia with Hotlink. Make sure you guys go check out Hotlink now, because you can enjoy a 30 GB plus 20 GB bonus high-speed internet for only 35 ringgit a month with Hotlink prepaid Pantas. And you can even enjoy 50 GB and new devices from no cost at all with Hotlink postpaid 60. So What are you guys waiting for?
Yeah, go download the app and then quickly start signing up for Hotlink while you still can, especially if you're looking for a new device. But that being said, right, it's very difficult to believe that like this is the only thing. This is all that they have to offer. Similarly, like the All-Star event, Purify Harmonia, which is available right now. If you're looking for more things to do in Mobile Legends, the All-Star Purify Harmonia event is the way to go. From the 31st all the way to the 23rd of May, you can complete tasks to collect Techno Notes and unlock free rewards like the special skin Raphaelia, the Seraphic Selfie, the Avatar Borders, Shine Atomic Pop, the Atomic Pop Spawn Effect, and Graffiti. Be the superstar. And All-Star is now underway, so invite your friends and enjoy the generous events together.
You guys are the all-stars for tuning in here at MPL and enjoying the Land of Dawn alongside us. So make sure you guys don't miss out on this opportunity. And speaking of missing out, let's not miss out on what happened in game number 1 by reviewing the items that were constructed as well as how this match went on between Team Secret and Madness.
Yeah, very interesting that on this Paquito going for that like almost assassin type build, and he just wanted to make sure that he doesn't get one shot by some of the magic dealers, especially King Salman. I mean, Lightning Truncheon, Divine Glaive, Clock of Destinies, plus Holy Crystal, the classic mage build is something most fighters can't deal with, and an Athena shield just to protect yourself from, I don't know, random Lightning Truncheon bounces that happen sometimes that can be unfortunate. You get to save yourself with the Rose Gold Meteor as well. I like the way is thinking. If he gets a snowball, he wants to be a constant threat throughout the game.
Yeah, and I think this is a pretty safe game as well to go for this kind of build because, like you mentioned, it's very risky to go full damage on Paquito. You can't really frontline, you have to play assassin style, but he knows that there's actually not going to be a lot of consistent damage coming out of Team Secret during the early stages, and by going damage, he can directly win 1v1s against Neo, which means that he really doesn't have anything to worry about until the very late stages.
Absolutely, and I think, the understanding of the laning phase, the laning phase, Benedetta versus the Paquito matchup, extremely comfortable. Most people either mistime their abilities or unable to keep up with how versatile the Benedetta usually is, but in terms of damage, Maima keeping up with Zavs.
Yeah, I mean, Maima has always been a solid player here, and I think ever since he joined Madness Esports, he has definitely been a veteran that they could rely on and is dependable in a pinch. The real manipulation, definitely saving it for the best moments was key this game because there's so many ways that Team Secret can force him to waste it out. So the fact that Madness Esports continues to play around that and, of course, set up for Zavs the entire game, who his damage is massive here. It's just really easy for Madness Esports.
Exactly, and that's why the later stages of the game can be very difficult for Team Secret to really dive deep against Madness Esports. Let's say you try to start an engagement. Oh, well, guess what? Time Journey coming up from Ali. Disengage could also be done by Maima with a real-world manipulation. There's not a lot of options that Team Secret actually have other than baiting spells from Madness Esports, and once they overextend, Zuto can clean them up.
Well, let's have a look at who ends up being the MVP for a nice clinched game by Madness Esports. And looks like this time it's going to be Mali playing on the Diggy. There is a reason why so many teams choose to ban out the Diggy when they're playing against Madness Esports. The pressure that he is able to add to the team fights is huge. And we saw his damage on the previous screen, be able to go for Enchanted Talisman and Necklace of Durance as well and not get punished for it. Yeah, that can be a problem.
I mean, the fact is that Mali is so dedicated to his marksman. He goes for Encourage rather than Conceal. I would have expected Conceal to make more plays across the map, but no. It's all about Zavs. Make sure Zavs has everything that he needs, even the extra attack speed.
Yeah, Madness Esports doesn't have the most complex teamfight engagement strategies that may require or benefit from the use of Conceal, so they know that they're gonna go head-to-head, they're gonna fight 5-man, they're not gonna make sneak attacks here because they're not the style of team to go for that. So why not just go for Encourage, boost up your overall abilities as a squad, and take advantage of the style that Madness Esports is comfortable with playing.
All right, let's have a look at the highlights just in case you guys just tuned in. In this game number 1, we would have expected that Team Secret should have been able to rotate a little bit faster for these neutral objectives, and we were right about that. But Madness Esports' early game was very difficult to deal with overall. Beatrix getting a very early lead, crushing that tier 1, lane swapping, and basically giving up a number of these neutral objectives to power farm Zavs.
something that I'm personally a little worried about in this game is that the strategy that Team Secret came up with to deal with Madness Esports seems to have been playing a similar style to them, in a way that they were trying to reactively prevent Ube instead of playing their own style to overcome Ube. And when you're up against Madness, who are way more used to that style than you are, it does cause some problems. Although in the mid game, Team Secret were doing a pretty good job.
I think the mid-game Team Secret were doing all right, but you can see in some of these situations, like this one in particular, where it gets very, very close. So many things happen, but most importantly, Madness Esports were able to trade back, and that's the problem, right? Team Secret are trying to bait spells from Madness Esports to try to crack them off as 5, and every engagement that they make, Madness Esports has a direct answer to it if the cooldowns are available.
And like you already highlighted many times before as well, the miscommunication coming out from Team Secret, it does feel a lot like the players are playing by themselves instead of coordinating together, and that ends up costing them a little bit. With Madness Esports now claiming the first victory of the day, we can see they're going to be moving up in the standings right here, pushing Team HAQ into the dangerous relegation zone.
If Madness Esports wins one more game, that's going to put them at 10 points, just under the Red Giants, and making it even harder for Team HAQ to actually break out of relegation. And that means Team HAQ would have to win 2-0 if that is the case. But for now, Team Secret, if they can even win a single game, Team HAQ might have a chance.
Team HAQ fans definitely sweating pretty heavily right now. A lot of them converting over to the Team Secret banner just to try and see if they can steal some points away from Madness Esports. However, the journey is going to be harsh. It's going to be difficult right now. Madness Esports, while things definitely seemed a little shaky at certain points in that last game, still look to be pretty solid as a 5-man squad. So, Team Secret, the uphill climb continues.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big difference between Madness Esports and Team Secret. Madness Esports, no matter what, they might not have the sharpest mechanics in the world, but they always make a decision as 5. And I think that has a lot more value than mechanical skill, because Team Secret, as much as they want to make cool plays and make those TikTok highlight reels, which they can absolutely do in their own free time, if they don't have good communication and teams don't go synchronized together, then you get a similar game to this one.
Now, before we move on into game number 2, let us talk about another All-Star event that's going to be going on. It is the All-Star bonus, the All-Star Last Encore, which is now available in-game, where you guys can select the limited skin you want and redeem it for free. This is going to be happening from the 31st of March to the 30th of April, where all you have to do is complete event tasks to collect wish skin fragments, and you can redeem skins like Gatokacha's Our Heart King, Natalia Deadly Mamba. I'm not even gonna list them all because there's so many, so make sure you guys log into the game and enjoy this exciting event.
And also, don't forget to bring your friends for the event. There's so many things that you can do and a lot of quests that can easily be done with just a couple of games with your friends. Now, to the draft recap, you can generally see the idea that they wanted to pull off here. I would have preferred some of these bans, like the Phobius, I understand. The Lapu Lapu, I think, is a bit unnecessary here because Wan generally can out-kite the Lapu Lapu anyways, so I don't see its overall value.
Yeah, I think they were just worried that Neo would have to deal with basically one of the best EXP laners in the game right now. And we know that EXP lane can be pretty important, especially in the early game. Oftentimes, Madness Esports gonna be locked in lane, so the more they can lock them in place, the better Team Secret can control the map. Unfortunately, that plan didn't quite come to fruition there, so we will see what happens in game number 2.
I think a lot of it comes down to whether Team Secret is able to kind of crack the code on what Madness Esports wants to do, and a lot of it just revolves around team fighting and playing around the gold lane. We expect Yeah to be alone, so get Neo a decent matchup in the EXP lane, have good control over mid, and start punishing the gold lane. That's the general formula that we expect to see, especially when you're up against a team that plays for the gold lane and only wants the team fight.
Putting it like that, it really does sound like really easy steps. Like, you'd expect any pro team to be able to accomplish them, but sometimes extenuating factors do come into play here. As you can see, the teams have switched sides. Madness Esports going for first pick, Team Secret on second pick, and they've actually swapped around some bans as well. Madness, they let the 1-1 through previously, but now that they have the opportunity to first pick it, they're getting rid of it themselves.
I think they recognize that Zuto was going getting a little too scary there after getting the triple kill down by mid lane in game number 1. So adjusting their draft to make sure that Zutu feels at least a little bit uncomfortable is going to be ideal. Now, looking at the bans, we see the Lancelot, the Glue, followed up by Team Secret, the Joy, the Mincetar, as expected here. Now, do they want to get rid of mages? Because Maima was a bit of a problem when it comes down to these overall team fights, or do they not care because you have access to Valentina? It looks like they don't care because Arlott, yes, they got rid of it.
Yeah, I think it's less of a don't care situation and more of a we can't let Arlott through. It's way too dangerous here. They already tried to respect ban by getting rid of Lapu Lapu previously. If they gave him Arlott, that's just not gonna make sense. But that means that Madness Esports lots of freedom here, instantly locking in Maima's hero, the Eve, first pick.
All right, now Team Secret need to determine which phase of the game they want to play for. They're definitely going to go for Valentina. That's to be expected. Whether or not they want to have their hands on Fredrin is a different story, but we saw that Sonic was very capable of playing that Martis, so now this creates a very interesting dynamic, right? How do you start dealing with a Martis that has anti-CC in comparison to the Fredrin? Which would you prefer to get rid of? Because if they decide to pick up the Martis early now, that means they will need a marksman that has DHS later on in the game.
Exactly, and that does put Team Secret in a bit of a precarious situation. Do they lock in the Fredrin here, or do they want to contest the Martis away? In comparison, I feel like Vox will be a bit more comfortable with the Fredrin, but it's not impossible either way. We'll see what it's going to be. It's going to be the Fredrin and the Julian?
Wow, this is very, very bold. I think Team Secret is making sure that their gold lane is flexible, right? These are enablers, people who look to lock down their opponents, people who are looking to combo with somebody else. The question is, what is that combo, right? If Julian is going into the mid lane, usually the mid laner is the damage dealer. I'm thinking that Team Secret want to play Beatrix here.
That's an interesting shout out right now. Madness Esports, they're not going to go for the Beatrix this time since the Melissa is wide open, and they're going to follow it up with the Lolita as well. Wow. Will Manipulation and Numnon Blast, a really scary combination right there. Team Secret, what are they going to pick up to deal with this? The Diggy is actually wide open.
I mean, Diggy isn't that bad, but then they'll lose out on Beatrix. So it depends on what they find more important. Just the raw damage or a marksman who can enable everybody when you get a bit of help. And it looks like it's going to be Kaja, so their composition has plenty of pick-off potential, a lot of combo components, and I think, you know, Kaja with the Julian, very underrated duo.
Yeah, I think it's really powerful, and thinking about it now, perhaps the Julian pick could be an option to burst down Eve even with the real manipulation shield, but not sure if it's going to be enough. Pickoff is definitely a good solution to go against big 5v5 Ube strategies, but that does require a little bit more cunning from Team Secret.
Yeah, I think Madness Esports, they get rid of Yuzong here. They need either, well, they get rid of the carry instead. I would have imagined that they would get rid of like Beatrix and as well as Yuzong for the side of Madness Esports. At least then Melissa is basically going to go uncontested.
Interesting choices so all around right now. Team Secret banning out Lapu Lapu. It's definitely leading me to believe that they're gonna start the second phase with the EXP lane. Gonna ban out the Marcus as well to make sure that Fredrin isn't too easily countered in the jungle position. I think it's fairly smart so far. Madness Esports, what's gonna be the response to this?
I hope it's Yuzong. It's either Yuzong or Beatrix, right? One or the other. Oh, Benedetta, because of the previous game. I guess that works too, I suppose, but I think Melissa should have been able to be self-sustaining enough against the Benedetta, and plus he's also got Mali to kind of buy him that extra bit of time if it does get into a dire situation. Team Secret, on the other hand, it's really smart of them that they decided to get rid of the Martis. However, I have been talking about this particular interaction time and time again. Teams need to abuse Akai a little bit more, especially when they're up against a Fredrin. It's just our Malaysian meta culture that we do enjoy playing things with a lot more kill pressure. Things like Martis, things like Karina, for an example.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm honestly surprised at how little we've seen Akai because of how effective the heavy spin is in team fights here. But Team Secret gonna be going for their gold lane to start things off.
What?
grabbing the Beatrix at this stage.
Why? Why? Now Madness Esports can pick up the Yutong for themselves, and they basically have no way to actually peel this Yutong off of the Beatrix. If not, they have to blow some huge spells, and then Melissa gets to play for free. It's not exactly the best trade-off in the world, and ideally you want to have Lapu Lapu in this situation, but it's been banned out. But instead, knowing, hey, because Melissa's on our side, I can basically one-shot your backline.
Yeah, Paquito would be pretty strong here, and they pick up the Boxia as well here. We do know Sonic likes the Boxia a fair bit. Not a bad choice here against heroes like the Fredrin. The fact that Team Secret didn't go for a hero like Yuzong definitely leading me to think maybe this Fredrin is actually the EXP laner. And looks like that is the case. The Hayabusa gonna be the final pick for Team Secret.
Really good call there. Really good call there, Staffa. That's why I was like, man, this is a bizarre turn of events. I would have expected like some guaranteed things. Like, you know that Madness wants to play for gold lane. But is very self-sustaining no matter what hero he has. If he gets a snowball, he will take that lead a little too far.
Yeah, but now that he's up against a hero like Fredrin, the question will be, does still want to go for full damage early game Paquito when he doesn't have as much kill pressure? Gideon, tell us, what should we expect from game 2?
Honestly, I'm expecting Neo to be doing a phenomenal job here against the Paquito. There shouldn't be a way for him to kill the Fredrin cleanly in comparison to Benedetta just because of the raw stats. But look at that kill pressure coming out from Team Secret, right? They've got so many ways to pick people off. They've got the Hayabusa as well as the Beatrix combo components to make it all work. If not Julian as a secondary, but Madness, their team fighting capabilities are rather nasty.
Yeah, really nasty as well. That's what Team Secret will have to overcome as we return to the Land of Dawn for game number 2 of our first match of the day. Will Madness Esports continue climbing the ranks to deny Team HAQ a chance at the playoffs? Or will Team Secret finally bare their fangs?
Well, let's find out here with Madness Esports. Now on the blue side, Team Secret decided they wanted to be on red side. Let's see how this plays out, right? Because in terms of the mid lane, Maima as well as Mali generally should be able to clear this faster at level 2. But for now, they don't mind giving up a bit of pressure. Nothing much is happening on the map anyways.
What's interesting is we can see an adjustment here. Mali actually not playing around the goal lane since he knows Zaz already has a pretty favorable matchup by himself. And AIM instantly targeted, forced the flicker away. Great rotation from
Again, comms, people. Comms. At this point, King Salman is without a support. Box is did he get the lift of water?
He did.
He had to use Retribution for it, which is a little bit sad. But hey, a win's a win. Get a little bit of EXP to get ahead.
Hold on, where's Box's orange buff?
Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Who has Box's orange buff right now? Because that is missing. I don't know if he was able to clear it so quick. He does have it. Box cleared jungle really fast there, and now instantly a rotation from Sonic going in onto King Salman. AIM taking a lot of damage as well. Box trying to offer some support. Oh, AIM, he's dead here. First blood going over to Sonic. Great start from Madness.
The beauty of the Boxia can basically run you down to the ends of the earth. As long as he's hitting his abilities, he is good. But I think Team Secret, they need better control over the mid lane, right? Again, they can't do much about the Boxia. Let him roam around. That's something that you can't control. But you need to play for your strong side, which is gold. Oh, God.
I am loving the aggression from Madness Esports here. This is very different from their usual style. Having on the Paquito, really enabling Sonic to roam around and cause some damage.
Okay, Zuto trying to get out of position so that Zavs isn't able to get some clean muddle attacks on him. But Team Secret should technically be giving these neutral objectives away.
Yeah, not the most ideal for them because they're level 4
look
lead.
At
Box trying to jump in onto Zavs. Here comes the Ogi Shadow kill. Nibiru's Passion going to miss. AIM with the Divine Judgment. Why are they stacking their abilities so badly right now? AIM out of position. Box gonna get caught out by Sonic. No Quad Shadow. 2 easy kills might fall here, but AIM able to flicker away at the last moment.
Zuto not even in that fight. Again, there needs to be communication here. That Divine Judgment could have been comboed up with Zuto's sniper shot. He could have held Nibiru's Passion. He could have started walking around and skip away because he was already level 4 at that point. Wasted opportunity there for the side of Team Secret, but Madness very happy with these mistakes. 2 free kills.
Team Secret definitely seems like they're feeling the pressure a bit here. Like they're trying to make something happen across the map now that Madness Esports has upped the tempo, but they're not quite able to do so. That that engagement, a great example of the miscommunication that the team seems to be facing.
Yeah, and again, they're losing control in mid lane because AIM has to hover around this side, and Maima gets first move, and because of that, priority, he gets zoned out from the wave entirely. Zobs can just, honestly, he should freeze this underneath in the middle of that lane, because if he walks up, Zuto basically dies.
But they're gonna force it anyway with 4 members up top. So they're gonna dash away, force the flicker. He'll get out safely, but Zav's now gonna get massive tower gold. Here comes the rest of Team Secret. Reward manipulation comes out, AIM out of position. Numenon Blast gonna get cancelled. Real nice by King Salman. Not gonna save AIM though, and not gonna save the tier 1 tower. The whole gold shield falling over to Zav's. Team Secret trying to make a play in the bottom lane to try and counteract this 2v1. Ogi Shadow Kill onto Yeah. Jumping back in box. Can he finish him off? The answer is no.
The wave instantly gets cleared up. They might be able to get a trade here down by bottom side, but guaranteed that Madness has top. Neo's gonna walk up, sees Yeah is out of there.
Yep. He's trying to stay and prevent them from taking too much tower gold here. Maima arriving a bit too late though. Team Secret does get a fair bit, but in return, the top tier 1 is just gone.
Yep, nothing they can do, and they can't even contest this neutral objective because Box is a level down, and Demon Slayer gives a little bit more damage towards Turtle. AIM, he still makes the attempt though, I can respect that.
Yeah, can't respect that AIM. Oh, he flickered forward. Maima, look at that reaction time. He actually flickers away just in time as well. That's a cooldown wasted on the Kaja.
I can respect that. I can respect the attempt there. Again, there were no mistakes coming out from both sides. Unfortunately, Maima just a little bit faster on the draw. Bottom side, now the lane swap has happened, and this is where the snowball is going to continue for Madness Esports.
Yeah, Zavs is having the time of his life right now. No disturbance by Team Secret at all because they're too busy trying to control the rest of the map. And unfortunately, not being successful with it. As Sonic, does he steal that away? Yes, he does. Now Box in danger. Yeah, threatening him. Able to jump out just in time, but Madness continuing to apply pressure.
Yep, this is going to get depressing pretty quick here. The only problem is that Madness are leaving holes in their defense, right? Like Zuto is now able to get a trade up on that top side. Bottom side needs to hold on for as long as possible so that Zuto can get there to clear that wave. If not, Neo has to absorb this pressure. He is willing to die. Honestly, he needs to die for this.
I think they're not going to take that risk. They're just going to give another tower away, and Madness Esports continuing to funnel into Zavs. Team Secret definitely recognizing that they can give Zuto a bit more farm by splitting the map, but the same can be said for the... Oh, hold on. Numenon Blast going to be charged up. Flicker forward. They catch out AIM. Kaja not being able to contribute this game at all. And they're actually still continuing concealed play, just forcing Team Secret back. They're even chasing them now. Zuto flickers over the wall to safety, but they might lose their tier 1 mid here. They will. Zavs continues being funneled.
Yep, this is how Madness needs to play. They need to play aggressive. They need to get up into the faces of Team Secret. They know that Team Secret's only early game is King Salman as well as Zuto. AIM has not been able to find the divine judgments to turn these fights, and with that,
Ooh, that hurts. That really hurts. Yeah, might be in danger. He flickers away prematurely. Make sure he's not in range of Divine Judgment. I think that's a good call.
Oh man, I needed to get a quick swig of coffee after that one because this is a brutal game for Team Secret. I don't know how they're going to come back for this. I'm going to be completely honest with you, but AIM finally landing it.
Yeah, there we go. Divine Judgment along with 2 other players means that Yeah is taken down, but at the same time, Neo falls as a mega kill to Sonic. They've already cleared up the entire bottom lane of towers on the side of Team Secret. Team Secret looking to see if they can respond in kind. Not sure how much they'll lose in exchange, though.
I mean, they've already lost so much. It's basically a 5k gold lead for Madness Esports, and they just need to put on that pressure. Just keep playing the map, right? These neutral objectives, the 3rd turtle is already done for. The 1st Lord is going to come back up, and when you get that Lord, you can at least develop your 5k lead to a 7k to arguably 8k if you take out the last 2 tier 2s.
The stage of the game not looking too good for Team Secret here. Madness may be on track on making it so that they have literally 0 victories the entire season, and that is the last thing Team Secret wants. So hopefully they're going to be able to buckle up. As you can see right now, Zavs and Sonic leading the pack in terms of gold, even aggressively engaging onto Neo, who has no chance of fighting back.
Exactly. If you don't have a battle spell, don't be that far up. But Neo sacrifices his life for Zuto to actually get another tier 1 on that bottom side. Tier 2 getting attacked though.
Yep. Oki Shadow Kill literally does nothing right now. Box is so far behind in terms of the gold that he's been able to earn. all of the external towers just gonna fall to Madness. Team Secret not able to fight this at all. The pickoff composition that they drafted has been denied from the very first few minutes.
Yeah, I mean, level 4 should have been the time Team Secret makes that play, but all of it has been punished, right? Each stage of the game, they've been punished. 6k gold lead, about to be 7 for the side of Madness as they now consume the entire jungle and ruin Team Secret's economy.
7,000 net worth lead in 8.5 minutes. Madness Esports just walking away with this game right now. And Team Secret, while their heroes do have solid late game scaling, I'm not sure if they're gonna have enough time. Honestly, I don't think Maiwan needed the flicker for that, but why not at this stage?
Right? I mean, nobody else really threatens him. It's not like King Salman can actually stop him. Even if he does get the enhanced sights on top of him, he just needs to press his ult to get the shield and survive. So I think, you know, not giving these kills over to Team Secret is going to be rather important because I think everybody, well, okay, Sonic and as well, just Sonic has the shutdown. I would have imagined that Zabs would have a shutdown at this point.
My goodness, look at the damage ranking. It's just a clear color split down the middle. That is ridiculous. It feels really bad for Team Secret if Box is doing less damage than Mali. And speaks to just how much domination we've been seeing so far. The First Lord now pushing down bot. Madness looking to set up an ambush.
Yep, they want to see if somebody is going to reveal themselves. They see 2, and now Sonic going to engage.
Yep, he's going to find out aim first. The rest of Madness may be a little slow to catch up. They're aiming for King Salman instead. Will they catch the Julian? I'm going to assume no, but aim is still out of position. They're just buying time though. Yeah. Zoning out the back line. Zav's getting a tower. Ogi Shadow kill comes out. Not as the map spazzes out in response to the absolute chaos happening. Madness Esports continuing to pressure the base. The Elemental Lord has fallen. Real World Manipulation comes out. Nuka fast as well. Going to miss as the Divine Judgment cancels it out. Mali gets caught out with the enhanced chain, but they're so tanky. Aim falls in the midst of all the chaos, and the towers continue vibing to the dance of Madness Esports.
Okay, really nice play coming out from Team Secret at the very least. They only lose 1 inhibitor for this, and King Salman is able to get the Shadow Blades, which is great because now he has some auto attack.
Oh,
what? That hit him?
Oh,
that crit?
That feels bad. That just straight up feels bad. Madness Esports, an easy ticket to continue their push as Zavs finishes off the mid inhibitor. Look at the amount of damage he's doing to the backline. Zuto nearly dying, forced to flicker back into the base as Neo tries to clear up the top lane. He survives, but for how long? Madness Esports eager to end this. Numana Blast flickers forward, catches out aim. Zavs aiming the crystal. Zuto trying to stop him as much as possible. Team Secret may be able to delay this, but another minion wave is coming out. Neo finishes Mali off. Madness Esports finally fighting off a bit too much, but Zavs is still alive, and so is yeah, as he finishes off King Salman. Ogi Shadow kill, not able to complete the kill onto Sonic, and yeah, still buying time, double kill! Zuto gets the shutdown, but what does it mean when Zavs finishes off the mega kill? Team Secret's chances of a single victory in Season 11 are dying right before their very eyes, with Madness Esports claiming the 2-0 clean sweep.
Woo! Madness Esports pull themselves at the best possible odds to get out of relegation. They've done all that they possibly can to stay ahead of the pack. GG, well played to Madness Esports.
The pressure is now on for Team HAQ as they will need to get a 2-0 victory in order to even stand a chance of moving on to the playoffs. Unfortunately here for Team Secret, no victories at all throughout Season 11. This was just not their time, but still a valiant effort by these players who did not throw in the towel until the very end.
Yeah, but you have to give respect to players. Despite the odds stacked against them, despite what everybody has been saying, they still make it up on that stage and they still are willing to play.
Look at the show of sportsmanship right there. Hugs all around from both sides. Respects being shown, and now we can see how Madness Esports feels about the state of affair. Rose, take it away.
Okay everybody, hello Madness, congratulations. Tapi sebelum I interview Madness, I would like to interview Team Secret first. Secret dulu. Okay, guys, to the front. Dia cakap diorang sayang AIM. Okay, so AIM, kita tahu Team Secret dah buat yang terbaik untuk season ini. Tapi, I guess destiny wasn't on your favor. Tak ada rezeki kot untuk Team Secret kali ini. Tapi apa yang Team Secret nak cakap dekat semua orang yang sokong Team Secret dari minggu pertama sampai sekarang, apa yang AIM nak cakap dekat dorang?
Bismillah, Assalamualaikum guys. Yang dekat venue dan dekat rumah yang tengah menonton. First of all, AIM wakil teammate AIM dengan orang dekat Secret MLBB. Nak minta maaf yang kita orang tak dapat memenuhi korang punya high expectation kat kita orang. Bukannya kita orang tak layak untuk main dekat batch ni, tak layak main untuk team ni. Cuma ada beberapa situation yang berlaku kat kita orang. Kalau yang korang pun tahu, bagi AIM benda tu fatal situation yang berlaku dekat pentas sebesar MPL. And AIM rasa benda tu could have been avoided, tapi tak apalah. And AIM also nak ambil kesempatan ni nak cakap thank you guys yang mendengar korang yang DM AIM, yang bagi kata-kata semangat, supportive kind words. And bagi kind words kat kita orang, support kita orang walaupun kita orang tengah di fasa ini. Man, you guys are amazing human being. Thank you so much. And last but not least, kalau ada rezeki guys, kita jumpa dekat season 12 guys. Thank you so much.
Alright, thank you to Team Secret. Guys, give Team Secret another round of applause. Inilah dia sportsmanship kita. Thank you Team Secret. Thank you so much. I hope to see you guys again next season. Okay, and now for our winners. Winners time. Hello. Hello. Everybody's on stage today. Okay, coach. Alright. So, dengan kemenangan ini, you guys managed to secure 3 mata penuh, giving you guys a total of 10 points, making Madness very very comfortable right now. Sebab selepas ni Team HAQ yang akan main. So, now that you guys have 10 points, how are you feeling? Are you guys more confident for the playoffs?
Lepas kita orang secure 3 point tu, memang rasa lega sikit lah sekarang. Sebab lepas first game tu rasa nervous lagi. Second game dah menang, dah dapat 3 point, rasa macam secured 80% lah.
Secured 80%. Tapi, if later, let's say Team HAQ akan menang 3 mata penuh juga lawan Red Giants Esports, are you guys ready for your tiebreaker match later on?
Kita memang dah ready.
Memang dah ready? Memang dah nak all out for playoffs?
Kita orang dah nampak ke possibility kan, 3 possibility. So, kita orang anggap kalau Team HAQ pun dapat menang, the next possibility is tiebreaker lah.
Yes.
So, kita orang memang dah prepare lah. Memang dah prepare.
I see. Adakah you guys dah prepare untuk tiebreaker playoffs, and what are your expectations for playoffs untuk musim ini?
Playoff kali ni kita orang harap dapat bangkit balik lah, sebab kan regular season kali ni kita orang tak dapat perform dengan bagus sebab banyak isu yang kita orang hadap. Tapi saya nak upload kat budak-budak ni lah. Walaupun diorang ada banyak masalah, still diorang boleh naik atas stage ni main, give all out dekat apa yang saya nak, diorang boleh all out. Saya bangga lah dengan diorang.
Yeah, I actually like Madness punya positive attitude. Tadi masa naik stage game kedua pun, Maima tengah piggyback ride lagi. I saw that. Tengah piggyback ride lagi. Macam tak ada apa-apa je jadi kat game pertama tu. Okay, I want to ask you a last question, Coach. Do you think that Maima bagi the team a new flavor lepas taking him in?
The Kelantan flavor.
The Kelantan flavor. Lain macam. What do you have to say? Kelantan flavor. Betul tak?
Bagi saya tak ada pun. Sebab kat sana kita tak ada pun amalkan benda-benda Kelantan ni. Kita still professional lah. Jadi saya nak cerita satu benda lah. Sebenarnya saya ingat orang luar dekat Madness ni kan. First day saya datang, jujur lah. Saya cakap first day sahur, cuba teka dia orang sahur makan apa.
Apa?
Dia orang sahur makan nasi dengan nugget je. Air sky juice. So, itulah saya nak cerita sikit pengalaman saya masuk tim ni. Dia best, tapi itulah.
Okay. Okay guys, steer back a bit. Steer back. Too far. Okay guys, so are you guys ready for the MVP of the match? Belum lagi. Okay, siapa yang nak count? Okay, Min 3,
3, 2, 1. Mali!
Oh my goodness, Mali. Game pertama MVP. Game apa ni? MVP of the match juga MVP. So, how are you feeling? Last game, last day of the regular season. Dapat pula MVP of the match.
Rasa biasa je kot.
Dah biasa sangat menang ke macam ni?
Tak, sebab nak MVP time yang lawan tim kuat lah, kalau boleh.
Oh, okay. You rasa ya tim kuat tu tim mana?
Todak.
Wow. Wow. So, dah ready ke untuk lawan Todak dekat playoffs nanti?
Rasanya dah.
Dah. Okay, this is what we like to hear, kan guys? Alright, so sekarang masa untuk invite a special fan up on stage. Can we please have Gigi? Wow. Alright. Hello. Bagi dia. Hello. Hi Gigi.
Hello semua.
Hi. So,
Okay, hello Team Madness. Okay, good job for today lah. Menang 2-0 lah. Perasaan bangga. Bangga menang kan 2-0 kan. Takut sikit ni. Oh tak apa, tapi tu lah. Lagi kita tengok Team HAQ lawan dengan Team apa?
Red Giants Esports.
Red Giant. Kalau Team HAQ menang, korang kena tiebreaker betul tak? Agak korang boleh pergi playoff lah. Untuk ni. So apapun saya ucapkan tahniah untuk hari ini. Dan kalau ada tiebreaker, menanglah 2-0 lagi. Okay?
Alright, thank you. Tapi tiebreaker tu best of one je. Alright, so I'm gonna move to the side. Guys, closer tau. Closer. Alright everybody, first match of the last day regular season dah habis. Tapi kita ada playoffs lagi. So, kalau korang nak saksikan game-game yang macam ni, jom datang ke Stadium Juara by scanning the QR code down below. Dan kalau korang ialah satu audience untuk naik pentas MPL, korang akan dapat skin yang bernilai 899 diamond. Thank you. Thank you Gigi and thank you to Team Madness. Congratulations on the win. Pergi rest dulu dekat belakang. Kita akan tahu kalau ada tiebreaker dengan match selepas ini. Okay guys, so jom kita dengar mic check Team Madness game kedua match pertama.
Aku punya wan-wan kena takut doh. Kakak dikeru.
Arasah.
Boleh. Apa?
Santai guys.
Gua laju sih.
Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum.
Dapli.
Kau punya minion ni kau. Minion kau oi.
Punya berubah ada lagi ni. Jangan cakap Kelantan.
Masuk British.
H-free.
Batang masuk.
Freestyle gasing.
Dah.
Boleh. Nice.
Sakit. Reset.
Boleh mati tu?
Nice guys.
Madness Esports have succeeded in making their lives just a little bit easier and Team HAQ's lives a little bit more difficult as they close out their final game of the season with a resounding clean sweep. We still, of course, have to give lots of respect over the Team Secret though. This was a team that unfortunately was plagued with many issues as they pointed out on stage, but despite that, the players still faced them head on and continued to fight all the way until their very last breath. For that, we can definitely give them a round of applause.
Salutes to Team Secret once again. Let's have a look at the match highlights here. And, sorry, not the highlights, but the match highlight that Madness Esports setting themselves with the best chance to fight for the last playoff side. Wow, this is a lot longer than I thought.
Yeah.
Whereas Team Secret leaves the MPL stage with 0 points in the regular season. And obviously our hearts go out to Team Secret. As you mentioned before, they had a lot of issues, especially within the early weeks with their players and as well as the management. They are still very new and they need more time to mature. Hopefully we get to see them during the qualifiers of Season 12, but for now, we have to say our goodbyes to them.
Yep, and of course, we also have to congratulate Madness Esports as well. This is their moment here. They got the 3 points. They're looking pretty solid, and they are putting on massive pressure. The Team HAQ, our defending champions, now need a 2-0 victory to even stand a chance of moving on. I cannot imagine what the players must be feeling.
Honestly, it's all about playing the game and snowballing out of control when you're playing against Red Giants. They are bad when it comes to playing behind, and that's the only thing that they have to worry about. I think, Team HAQ is one of those teams, they have more than enough experience to actually pull this off in comparison to Red Giants, but we'll have to wait and see, because the abysmal performance from Team HAQ, losing games where they should win, throwing a couple of games because of a couple of mistakes, it's hard to say what their issue is. Are they overconfident? Are they just miscommunicating? Some people are trying, some people look like they might be trying, and then the next game, the roles swap. There's so many things going on.
Well, I guess we'll find out the answers to those questions in match number 2, but we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit here. Let's once again talk about what happened in our first match of the day, as we saw Team Secret unfortunately just seem to fall apart a little bit in game number 2. I don't know if it's the pressure getting to them. Maybe Madness Esports already figured out the sauce here, the ingredients they needed, but unfortunately it was just another really quick game for Madness.
I mean, it's a combination of just poor execution and missing some important timings. Like, level 4 was the biggest time for Team Secret to start pulling ahead against Madness Esports and affecting those side lanes, but a couple of miscommunications again and some bad execution does result in double kills, and honestly, a free pass to the mid game for Madness Esports.
Yeah, I feel like Team Secret might have been a little bit too greedy with their draft here, because they really have no lane pressure at all. The only lane that outright can win the 1v1 is maybe Neo at best, and even then it's much easier for Yeah to rotate around and affect the map. When you consider that, they don't really have mid lane pressure in the first few levels, they don't have gold lane pressure, and this allowed Zaz to just funnel every single lane into himself. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, it really isn't that great, and I mean, when you miss those power spikes, there's no real way to come back from it. I mean, it's 12-3, 11 minutes, 27 seconds overall match time. Such a brutal game for Team Secret.
But what I would like to say for this game is I really like what we saw from Madness Esports here. There was no early game passiveness. There was no, Mali is just going to stand in the gold lane forever, make sure Xavs gets a lot of farm. He was roaming around with Maima, roaming around with Sonic. Yeah was participating in fights right from the get-go, and it created so much space, so much pressure. Team Secret thought they would have more time to scale up, but they weren't expecting this kind of momentum.
Well, I think, the momentum came a lot from Sonic, who can basically run a majority of the members down from Team Secret, right? As soon as that shield unity connects, he is just going to stick on you like glue, and it's difficult to shake him off. He's so tanky, he's so relevant from early to mid, and by the time he got like, what, 1 or 2 kills, he's 3 items ahead.
It was just a really bad situation for Team Secret overall, and as you can see from the match recap here, Madness Esports did a really good job overall of playing around their strengths. In Game 1, the draft from Team Secret didn't quite work out, but they were able to play around the mid lane power spike. Madness still able to come back from mistakes. In Game number 2, you can see the draft actually looking pretty strong for Secret overall. But Madness still playing around their strengths, the team fight and utility.
Yep, all the time. This is a team that likes to team fight, that likes to be as 5 to make things happen across the map. Split pushing isn't kind of their thing. They also like to play 4 and 1 because Yeah is a very mechanically talented player. Like his laning is phenomenal, honestly. Like Keto into Benedetta is not an easy matchup because half the time you either whiff an ability because Neo's in mid dash on Benedetta, or the eye for an eye blocks out the big damage.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just really impressed by Yeah overall. I remember all the way in the first week of the regular season when we first saw Madness Esports play, I think against Lunatics, Yeah already stuck out, and he's continuing to do so here. But we of course still have to give props to the MVP of the match here, the one that allows it all to happen, creates the setups that his team needs. It's none other than Mali.
Yep, most people are like, oh, he only plays Enchanter supports. No, Mali actually can play hard initiators as well. Lolita being a very valuable tool to the team. He's able to block important projectiles, and most importantly, that Numenor Blast plus Flicker to set up the big snowballs that everybody was waiting to see from Madness Esports.
Mali, just a really annoying presence overall, and we were definitely commenting on him a lot throughout the regular season, saying he's being too passive, he's staying in the goal lane too long, but we got a taste of what he's actually capable of in this game, as we can see in the highlights once again, how active effective Madness Esports was. And when this team has lane superiority across the map, they're just going to move as a group and get everything they can get their claws on.
Yeah, and again, very good punishes. At least with Madness Esports, you can see that they're cleaning up on their basics. They're making sure that they're punishing people who either lack resources or don't have battle spells. And that's the way that you want to go, especially if you are snowballing out of control and playing on something like a Boxia.
Madness Esports has a really powerful rundown composition, and their team fight is stellar with heroes like Melissa, like Eve, like Lolita. That once they got that early game lead, Team Secret didn't have the tools to deal with them anymore. The Divine Judgment just became a non-factor. I'm pretty sure they only made one successful catch the entire game. And that's just a recipe for disaster here. As we can see, late game Zavs being an absolute monster. That's what happens when you get 3 free tier 1s.
With that being said, let's have a look at the updated standings. With our first best of 3 over, a 2-0 for Madness Esports puts them at 10 points, 3 points away from Team HAQ, and they are above relegation for now.
This is so scary right now. Can you imagine, like, when the season started, someone telling us the defending champions are at risk of relegation all the way up until their final match. And because Madness Esports has won their 2-0 here, from what we hear, there's confirmation that there is going to be at least one tiebreaker to finish off the day.
Absolutely. I mean, Red Giants, if they win any of the matches, even if it's just one match, they will have to go for a tiebreaker. If Team HAQ gets a clean 2-0, they have to play that tiebreaker against Madness Esports. And personally for me, I like an underdog story, and I would like to see Team HAQ actually bring it to Madness Esports in that tiebreaker, but who knows? Red Giants has consistently proved that they get better every week.
So now it's really going to be up to Team HAQ here, our second match of the day, as well as the last official match of the regular season, where defending champions will put it all on the line up against a promising squad of rookies who so far hasn't revealed everything in their pockets yet.
They haven't revealed too much, in a matter of fact, and I think that I don't know, the fact that the tier 2s are making it this far, yes, as expected, they're not taking the top spots, but they're doing better than what we expected.
Exactly, especially when you consider as well that this has been such a competitive season. Like this is such a hard season for new teams to come into the MPL, but they've really been showing off, right? Red Giants Esports, Madness, they've been doing great. A lot of the rookies that have been making their debut have been showing up as well. Really looking forward to the growth of the MLBB scene here in MPL MY as a whole.
A lot of young talents, But guys, just in case you don't know, you can join the All-Star Festival. It's already been happening, and guys, from the 5th all the way to the 20th, and completing those daily tasks to get the All-Star promo diamonds, just log in. That's all you gotta do, and you can immediately claim a couple for yourselves. If you want to take it a step further, you can also claim the free logging gift that might yield up to 1,936 promo diamonds. The All-Star promo diamonds can also be used in the All-Star Mega Sale, which is happening on the 20th. So don't forget to get them via the daily tasks.
Wow, that is a lot of promo diamonds. Imagine all the skins, all the heroes you can buy with that. So if you guys aren't the type to spend a lot on your games, but you want your heroes to look fancy and snazzy regardless, this is going to be your one opportunity. Make sure you don't miss it, just like you don't miss the second match of the day, which is going to be coming up. Like we've already mentioned many times, it is going to be Team HAQ against Red Giants Esports.
Yep, this is going to be a very, very tight game between the two. Oh, who's going to get relegated? We don't know just yet. Well, let's not forget that the Red Giants, if they win 2-0, they can compete for the 4th spot. And that means they get to skip the play-ins during the playoffs.
It's honestly been such a competitive season. Normally you expect that teams that are around the middle don't really have a chance towards the top spots anymore towards the end of the regular season, but 7th place can still compete for top 4? Wow, it just goes to show we had no idea what we were expecting coming into MPL MY Season 11, and it's not quite over yet. So we're gonna go on a short break. When we come back, our defending champions will fight for their playoff lives. Make sure to see you guys there.
the primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill! You destroyed a turret!
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan terus. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Surabaya Hauling pada Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari HAQ Boys dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Tiba masanya be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah. One mission, one aim, straight up aku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat ketupat sejiwa satu hati. Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua. Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. In the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah. Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Okay, jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit opi up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries. Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill. Me next service like a boss. Going global with my boys, jadi MVP superstar. Terancam bunga api. Maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti. Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hatiku punya nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payahlah nak kelam kampung menyediakan makanan.
Lusa guys. Ya, betul. Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom. Jom.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Bulan lepas, tim Malaysia yang layak ke tournament peringkat antarabangsa telah gagal Tapi yang dah lalu, biarlah berlalu. Kita akan bangkit semula dengan semangat reformasi yang terus membara. Tahun ini, kita berbeza. Bermula dari 10 Mac hingga 16 April, jangan terlepas kejohanan yang akan berlangsung di Stadium Juara. Datang dan saksikan pemain terbaik bersaing dalam MPL season ke-11. Ini gaya kita.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
What a turn around as he managed to evade the silence, but then again, he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu obli yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan.
Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Penjahat.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita.
This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution.
Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat.
So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group.
Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja.
That's right, and these teams will score based on those games.
Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah. 2-1, 2 markah saja.
But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all.
Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka.
And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoffs.
Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff.
All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3.
Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7.
Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins.
Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals.
The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals.
Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan.
Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life.
Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals.
Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals.
Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini?
The stage is set. Let the games begin.
Ini gaya kita.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
semua hari ini. Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Team HAQ Boys dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua.
Gimana rasanya be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah. One mission, one aim, straight up aku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. In the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah. Gimana rasanya be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang skip OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya no worries. Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust your squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even lock kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll. Tak dekat tarikan, yeah. No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill. Me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss. Jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, di korban ni dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. So, tak payah nak kelam kampung.
Guys, lusa guys.
Ya, betul. Nah, okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Gimana rasanya be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Bulan lepas, tim Malaysia yang layak ke tournament peringkat antarabangsa telah gagal. Tapi yang dah lalu, biarlah berlalu. Kita akan bangkit semula dengan semangat reformasi yang terus membara. Tahun ini, kita berbeza. Bermula dari 10 Mac hingga 16 April, jangan terlepas kejohanan yang akan berlangsung di Stadium Juara. Datang dan saksikan pemain terbaik bersaing dalam MPL season ke-11. Ini gaya kita.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
What a jig around as he managed to evade the silence, but then again, he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu outplay yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan.
Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Pecahan.
Ini gelanggang kita. Ini gaya kita.
Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense.
Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita. This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution. Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat. So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group. Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja. That's right, and these teams will score based on those games. Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah, 2-1, 2 markah saja. But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all. Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka. And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoff. Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff. All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3. Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7. Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins. Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals. The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals. Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan. Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life. Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals. Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals. Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini? The stage is set. Let the games begin. Ini gaya kita.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari HAQ Boys dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua.
Di mana asalnya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua kemuda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up ku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maaf kat semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opik ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina Adil, Wafat, izin semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. In the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua kemuda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Jiwa waiting, serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang, skip OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries. Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust your squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss, jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti kogori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, raya lusa agak.
Ya, betul. Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua kemuda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Bulan lepas, tim Malaysia yang layak ke tournament peringkat antarabangsa telah gagal. Tapi yang dah lalu, biarlah berlalu. kita akan bangkit semula dengan semangat reformasi yang terus membara. Tahun ini, kita berbeza. Bermula dari 10 Mac hingga 16 April, jangan terlepas kejohanan yang akan berlangsung di Stadium Juara. Datang dan saksikan bermain terbaik bersaing dalam MPL season ke-11. Ini gaya kita.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
What a jump around as he managed to evade the silence. But then again, he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu outplay yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan. Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Penjahat.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. Official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, and PSM.
In a reversal of the fates, our defending champions who made it all the way to the top from the qualifiers in their Cinderella run now threaten to be sent back to the qualifiers if they are unable to overcome their final giant obstacle. Welcome back to the English cast here of MPL MY Season 11 for our final official scheduled match of the regular season. You're watching with me, Staffa, as well as Gideon to find out, will Team HAQ make it to the playoffs?
Now, Team HAQ have had a long, arduous journey to get to this point, having suffered multiple losses over the weeks during the regular season, while the Red Giants had their ups and downs. But at the end of the day, they are nowhere close to relegation. No matter what, whatever the results of this match, we have one more tiebreaker at the end of the day. The question is, who is going to make it to that tiebreaker?
Things are tense right here. It's literally supposed to be the last match of the season if we don't count tiebreakers, of course. And yet, there's still so many stakes on the line. And who could have predicted that our defending champions would be in a position like this, where they have to fight against Red Giants Esports to potentially play a tiebreaker against Madness, who started off the day in a clean fashion, winning 2-0 over Team Secret.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was ready to see Team HAQ in the position that they were in right now, but the same can be said about the Red Giants. The fact that they can actually contest for the 4th slot in the top 4 segment to skip the play-ins entirely during playoffs itself is already a feat if Red Giants are able to win specifically 2-0. If they win the match regardless, they will have to go through a tiebreaker with either RSG, LTX, or Red Esports. One of these 3 teams, but if Team HAQ are able to 2-0 the Red Giants in this match, they might be able to still qualify for the playoffs if they can beat Madness immediately after in a best-of-1.
But this just only means that both teams have incredible stakes on the line, with Team HAQ hoping to make it to the playoffs and Red Giants hoping to secure a top 4 position to give themselves extra lives to move on further in the competition. So even if Red Giants Esports are feeling a little bit generous today, they really cannot afford to if they want to give themselves a better position, meaning that everything is on the line. This is going to be a bloodbath.
It really is going to be a bloodbath here. And let's keep in mind, in the playoffs, spots through the play-ins. It's best of 3s, and only until we get to the semi-upper brackets where we do see those best of 5s start being implemented. So it's a really big advantage if Red Giants make it all the way. With that being said, enough of the introductions. Team HAQ and Red Giants are about to play up on stage. We're going to call on Rose on the main stage to introduce the teams.
Hello. Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita. I'm so sorry I on my mic tapi dia tak on. So, okay, it's okay. I'm not the only one who choked today. Lafel pun choke. Hello semua. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Even though the musim is gonna end soon. Tapi, sekarang kita akan masuk ke match kedua untuk hari ini. A team with everything to lose and a team that wants the upper bracket slot. So guys, are you ready for the second match of the day? Stadium Juara, let me hear you scream! Okay, the energy is there. I like. You guys think the players are ready? Da? Do you think Team HAQ has a chance of entering the playoffs? Ada. Do you think Red Giants has a chance at entering the top 4? Ada. And with that, mari kita invite kedua-dua pasukan ke atas pentas MPL Malaysia, Team HAQ and Red Giants Esports.
Team HAQ.
Berdepan situasi yang getih, juara bertahan perlu melakukan pada hari ini. Local lineup mereka menjadi pilihan untuk match hari ini. Apakah persiapan untuk memecah kebuntuan mereka? Dan mampukah mereka menundukkan Red Giants Esports untuk meneruskan perjuangan? Adakah mereka akan berjaya? Let us look forward to it.
Red Giants Esports.
Mereka hadir bersama misi merebut slot upper bracket quarter final. Lineup yang dipenuhi rookie star player akan diturunkan hari ini. Apakah persiapan yang dilakukan untuk berdepan dengan juara bertahan Team HAQ? Dan mampukah sang gegasi merah pulang dengan mata penuh hari ini? Kita serahkan kepada mereka for them to show us what they have. Sekarang masa untuk memperkenalkan coach dan analis kedua-dua pasukan. From the side of Team HAQ, Coach Pab makes a solo appearance. While from the side of Red Giants Esports, Coach Ozora Vecchi is here with Esha Ohana. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda professionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn. And now that the players are seated, I would like to interview the coaches. Coach Pabs, and can I please have Coach Ozora Vecchi? Sebelum game start, I want to know what the coaches have to say. Okay, guys? Let's start with Coach Pabs. Hi, Coach.
Hello.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yang nervous. Okay, so Coach, kita tahu tadi the first match of the day, kita nampak Madness menang 3-point clean. Okay? Dengan 3 point tu, it will make Team HAQ's game today very, very dangerous. Adakah Team HAQ dah ready untuk match up ini?
Team HAQ dah bersedia untuk sampai terus ke grand final.
Wow! I love that confidence. Okay. Tapi asal coach gelak macam tu, jangan. Okay, coach. Sebelum ni, we know that Team HAQ is having a rocky season. Do you think Team HAQ dah dapat jawapan untuk stop this rocky season from continuing further?
Dia ada masalah untuk kita beradaptasi dengan patch. Jadi kita akan pastikan patch pula beradaptasi dengan Team HAQ.
Oh, I like this. Okay, Coach Pabs, the players are all listening. Nak cakap apa-apa dekat dorang. Go ahead.
Untuk player Team HAQ, Lola, Gary, Minman, Panda, and 3 orang kat belakang tu, korang dah buat yang terbaik. Jadi, have fun je lah hari ni. Nanti tulus, have fun. Okay?
Alright, thank you, Coach. Okay, now it's time for Coach Ozora Vecchi. Okay, so Coach, we're seeing that you guys have a chance in getting the top 4 this regular season. So, which team are you looking for to go against in the tiebreaker?
Kita memang rate lah sebab kita pun 2-0 rate kan. Top 4 tu MPL dah scripted lah. Actually top 4 tu memang tunggu kita je.
You tak nak jumpa?
Aku rasa aku hari ni boss je. Aku kan Madness the best fan kita sekarang, nak kita menang. Tu aku menang satu game, aku tiebreaker dengan ENG. Aku 2-1 Lunastics tiebreaker dengan aku. Kita 4 team tunggu kita. Kita memang boss hari ni.
Oh, memang boss hari ni. So, Red Giants tahu tak weakness Team HAQ? Korang tahu tak kryptonite Team HAQ?
Oh,
tahu.
apa tu? Boleh leak kah? Leak bit, kryptonite.
Why
Ada
me?
insider
League
info
Ops is up there, not me. I'm the host. So, do you know how to kalahkan Team HAQ?
First, kita akan rosakkan mental korang untuk menang satu game je. Then kita tu Panda dengan Koyak. Dan aku memang best fan lah tu. Mic check dan tu documentary Team HAQ tu aku dah semua lah. Aku boleh bilang satu lagi. Nak kalah sampai bila tu? Kan korang bersedia untuk Grand Final kan? Tapi tak tentu tu Grand Final apa. Grand Final next season ke Grand Final MPL Qualifier aku tak tahu tu.
Okay, so one last words for Red Giants Esports.
Hari ni kita memang tak ada pressure lah. Dah playoff kot. So pressure semua kat Team HAQ. Kita akan enjoy the game je lah.
Alright. Okay, thank you coach. Thank you so much. You may head back now. Thank you and good luck. I say good luck kedua-dua team, so kalau siapa kalah jangan maki. Don't blame me, okay? Alright, and tanpa membuang masa lagi, let us start the second match of the day. Teams, this is your moment. Game on.
Thanks, Rose. Oh, man.
Wow.
Are you stressed? Because I'm stressed. No pressure for the side of the Red Giants. Everything to play for Team HAQ.
I honestly would not want to be the receiving end of Ozorafeki right there. Like, he just let it all out on the stage. He knows that Red Giants are in the comfortable spot this match. Yes, they'd ideally like the 2-0, but they know they're moving on to the playoffs regardless. So, they're right. All the pressure is on Team HAQ. Let's have a look at how these teams match up against one another.
Now, this is a really important matchup for both of these teams. One playing for top 4, the other one to keep their regular season going. Looking at the team head-to-head, when we're talking about total damage overall, it's going to be Red Giants who tops that chart ever so slightly, but the game win rate as well on top of average KDAs. The only thing that Team HAQ has going for them is their first tower raid.
Team HAQ obviously has a pretty strong early game overall since we do have the pressure coming out of Min and Man. But their overall performance has definitely been shaky, which is why Red Giants so far has been putting up a pretty solid performance in comparison. I think what's going to be really interesting to watch out for this game is how the Twins are going to match up against Zorn. I don't really think they've had much chance of facing one another on the MPL stage.
I don't know, maybe they used to be scrim partners. It's hard to say, or maybe just in public games. It's really, really tough to say how much experience they actually have against Zorn, a high caliber player for the side of the Red Giants. And at the end of the day, it comes down to this one thing, the early game, right? Something that Red Giants have tried to work on a lot, but playing from behind is such a struggle for them. But once they hit the ultra late game stage, that's when we get to see Red Giants really starting to make some money moves, even if they do lose the first 4 minutes of the game.
But what I think we're definitely going to expect between these two teams is that if no one is able to really secure a resounding lead towards the early to mid game, it's just going to devolve into absolute chaos, because I feel like a lot can be said about Team HAQ as well. Both sides of the spectrum here going to be fairly momentum based. They gotta have that early lead, they gotta have that mid game lead. If not, then, well, it really becomes anyone's game.
It really does. I will say that Team HAQ is a little bit more flexible overall with their playstyle, but as you mentioned before, they do need that momentum. We see the strongest HAQ after they've won their very first game, and they carry that momentum into the second, into the third. No matter how many games that they have to play, you still feel their presence.
Well, hopefully we'll get to feel their presence going into the playoffs, because right now Team HAQ are facing stakes and pressure that no defending champion has faced in the history of MPL MY. A single defeat means no more playoffs, so expect to see it all put on the line.
All right, let's figure this out. As we get into the draft, Red Giant's going to be on the blue side with Team HAQ on the red side. 1-1 and Claude, they're really targeting Panda's hero pool right now.
Looks like a lot of pressure there. Zoravecki even pointing out Panda by name on stage. That definitely not gonna feel too good for him. Hopefully he'll be able to overcome the odds right now and show the opposite team what he's truly capable of as a Team HAQ gold laner.
And even better, I think Team HAQ has started to sniff it out. They're targeting Panda. So if they are going to target Panda, who else can jump into that backline? Arlet as well as Joy.
Arlet, Joy, two very strong heroes overall. Understandable that they would be removed, and a lot of that as well is the setup for Lola, who until now has definitely been facing some issues in terms of his hero pool, as well as his general contributions to the game. The sandbagging style of EXP lane that he is most prone to playing, no longer as effective in the current meta.
Yeah, no Esmeralda, unfortunately, and we'll have to see what Team HAQ is going to be leaning towards too, because again, this meta is all about the mid lane duo. It's all about controlling that mid and allowing your jungler to have that space to actually invade so that you can start playing and influencing the side lanes. Team HAQ with the final ban here in the very first phase, what are they considering? Is there anything else that's crazy out in the open? I mean, Fanny is still available. There is a chance that Skies plays it, and I'm pretty sure he will if he has the opportunity. Will that throw a wrench in RG's plans? Tough to say, but it's going to be Melissa this time. Wow, I didn't expect them to actually double down on this.
Yeah, I think Team HAQ are actually okay with opening up the Fanny, because they themselves may want to prioritize a hero like the Valentina. I think that's going to be a hero that's going to be heavily contested on both sides. Man really loves his Valentina. ZachQT been doing a great job with it as well. But we'll see how they start off the draft here for Red Giant Esports. Still some pretty solid options on the board. Fredrin, Martis are heroes that teams have definitely been contesting as well.
Let's see what opener it's going to be, and it looks like it's going to be the Kaja opener for the side of the Red Giants. And this is pretty good, right? Because Min and Mon, they work together in tandem with each other very, very often. Forcing them to literally split apart with the Divine Judgment is a good way to break the connection.
Yeah, and Zorn has been doing a really good job on the Kaja as well, so this is a solid opener for Red Giants Esports. However, it does open up the option of Valentina now for Team HAQ, and stealing away the Divine Judgment does sound pretty good as of the current circumstances. I think going for the Valentina Fredrin might be a pretty solid opener.
They might want to also consider getting an early gold laner for Panda unless they're confident in his play. Fanny also a very good option for Gary. He's very capable at doing so. The last 5 seconds coming down to a close. What's it going to be?
What's your command?
And it looks like it's going to be a Farmus plus a Fanny. Okay, so a team fighting composition with a strong early game.
I like the Farmus. Cult Altar is great at saving people from being caught out by the Divine Judgment. Pretty strong in terms of team fight. We can see the fans definitely enjoying themselves in the audience. Fanny is obviously a threat, but I am a little bit worried here because if Zorn, I'm pretty sure Zorn won't have too much problem catching him out with the Divine Judgment.
Oh, absolutely not. And I think that's why, Zoravecki is deciding, I'm going to start with the Divine Judgment opener to make sure that even if Fanny gets through, it's not that big of a deal. But the fact that Farmus is open here does pose a couple of questions. It feels like the Red Giants, the Valentina is going to be really good on their side. And they're also going to get Mincetar as an added layer to make it difficult for Fanny.
Mincetar? So is Gojas going to be playing Mincetar in the EXP lane?
I think that's most likely.
That is interesting right there, and also a little bit risky. You generally don't want to reveal your EXP laner before the opponents due to how volatile the matchups in that particular part of the map can be. And Gojas is certainly a bit more aggressive than your typical EXP laner, so not too sure how he will build on the Mincetar, but so far, Valentina gonna be able to steal Cult Altar as well. A little bit worried for Team HAQ.
Fast win rate at 100%. The fans are getting very creative with their answers. But Team HAQ finally going to be locking in that Beatrix, knowing that the Red Giants are targeting Panda here very, very heavily. Now it's all about combo components, right? What can you pair up with this Beatrix to make sure that her ultimates connect?
And before that as well, Team HAQ definitely needs heroes that are able to set up somewhat. Things are becoming more difficult now with the Divine Judgment as well as the King's Calling, not to mention the Cult Altar potentially being stolen away. Red Giants Esports already has a lot of ingredients for massive team fight composition. And even if Team HAQ were to go for heroes like the Lolita at this stage, that can be stolen away as well. Red Giants definitely has put a good amount of pressure here in the draft.
A lot of pressure. We're seeing the Lancelot ban come through for the side of the for the side of Team HAQ. Sorry, this is the second ban phase, and I think, you know, at least for Gary, he doesn't mind giving that up. His hero pool in terms of the jungle is pretty big.
And when you point out things like the jungle, we have been seeing a recent resurgence of Hellcurt as a choice, a niche pick that is used in situations to silence out heroes when applying CC. That may actually not be a bad idea in this situation to just deny away combo abilities from the Mincetar, but the fact that they already have the Fanny kind of denies that possibility, not to mention would make it a little bit too squishy. Team HAQ right now definitely needs more durability.
Yeah, I'm considering whether Lola is thinking about going Esme in... it might still be difficult, but going Esme into the EXP lane, it's not that bad of a matchup. You can pretty much outscale the Mincetar eventually. Plus, not too many dashes other than the falling Star Moon to engage fights. Besides that, not that big of a deal. Team HAQ, very smartly so, banning out the Martis to make sure that they don't have anti-CC to get into the middle of that fight. Red Giants, on the other hand, smartly enough, they've recognized and done a lot of research to make sure that Lola isn't going to be on a comfortable hero. And there we go, the Kufra, wow, the Kufra ban, that's rather interesting.
Yeah, looks like Red Giants, they won min. If you're gonna go for a big team fight setup, go for the Numenon Blast, something that's easy to steal, something that can be easily executed upon. I am liking what Red Giants is doing right now. Kufra, Masha gonna be removed from the pool, making it that much more difficult for Team HAQ. Most likely, yep, the Fredrin gonna be locked in here. Tanky hero, good jungler. One of the few options Team HAQ has left.
I don't know. Fredrin in the EXP, I mean, yes, technically he does only have one dash against this Mincetar, so it's not that big of a deal, but I would have preferred to see something else from the side of Team HAQ. But, oh well, let's see what Red Giants look to respond.
What is it going to be? Red Giants still looking for their gold lane as well as their... what am I missing here? Their EXP lane, right? Wait, no. For some reason, I can't quite think about it. The Mincetar and Kaja are catching me off a little bit.
The flexible pick with Moskov going to be the first lock-in for the side of the Red Giants. That's not too bad. At least you can keep Fanny away for a short period of time until you get that Winds of Nature. And finally, who's the jungler for the side of the Red Giants?
That's the role I was looking for. But, oh, there we go. We were talking about it in the earlier match. Feels like we haven't seen enough Akai here, despite how good he is. And Sky is going to be bringing it to the fray. Very comfortable with the hero. And honestly, so much crowd control on Red Giants Esports. It's actually insane.
It truly is. If and only if Team HAQ is looking for some form of counterplay to the heavy spin to secure neutral objectives, Diggy is a awesome option here. If they don't want to go that direction, Lolita is also a really good option.
I would much prefer the Diggy. I feel like the Time Journey just provides so much more proactive answers to what Red Giants Esports will throw at them. I guess Lolita is very... Oh!
All right, so Yves, they want to control the space. They have the Farmus already. He's going into the support position. Now, Min and Man, they've got full control over this mid lane. And if they're able to enable Gary to get kills early, they should have this game in the bag.
Ooh, that is interesting. Not quite the style we saw from Todak, since it's going to be the Faramis in the roam position, but I like this option. Not a lot of tanks would be able to respond to what Red Giants Esports has, so why not bolster in terms of damage as well as map control? Gideon, tell us, what should we expect from this game?
Well, we should expect that Team HAQ is going to play as early as possible to influence specifically the gold lane, because that's going to be their main win condition. Lola just has to sandbag his EXP for as long as possible until about mid-game where they can really start doing a lot of work. If early game goes well and Beatrix gets an early BOD, Red Giants are going to be in a lot of trouble because they're only going to be relevant as 5 in these neutral objectives after level 4.
That means it's going to be Team HAQ time to rumble as we enter the land of dark. on for a second match of the day. Our defending champions eager to make a point to prove themselves to their fans and audiences everywhere that they've still got what it takes to move on into the playoffs.
All right, let's see whether or not they've finally adapted to this meta here. Miniman must control this mid lane as much as they can, and Zorn and ZachQT will have to play as aggressive as possible to make sure Min and Man, after they hit level 2, are generally low on health, so even rotating could put them at risk.
Yep. Right now, all eyes are going to be on Gary. This is one of his signature heroes, probably one of the best Fanny players in MPL MY. If Red Giants Esports can shut him down, that will really edge them into this game. So Team HAQ, their goal right now, going to be enabling him as much as possible.
All right, now the battle for the Little Wanderer, but Skies and Gary are at even health. Looks like Gary's going to be the one that finds it.
Oh, Gary, be careful. Don't want to dive too deep for this. Most likely will not be able to finish Skies off. And looks like Skies was able to secure the Little Wanderer, so a small early victory for Red Giants.
How in the world did he secure that? All right, fair enough, because again, I'm seeing Gary having a later retribution, and it's not upgraded, so there's no way that he could have whiffed it. Somehow, Skies is able to secure it with maybe an auto tag? No, he doesn't even have the Little Wanderer following him. That means somebody else got it.
Oh, that's kind of interesting right there. I guess it just happened. And now Skies already hitting level 4, threatening Gary, not even allowing him to take this camp, forcing him to recall at level 3. That could be bad. He wants that level 4 for the turtle fight.
Oh, he's going to be fine. He's got Core Bolt on his side. He can invade the enemy jungle to go get his beetle. He still has River Crab as an option as well. I think more importantly, Skies, if he can just delay this for as long as possible, especially for ZachQT to hit level 4, that would be ideal.
We will see what's going to be the decision from Red Giants Esports. Gojes is already in the area. Make sure that he can zone out Lola. The mid laner is actually taking bottom lane for a moment to make sure they hit their level 4 as well. So both teams doing a good job of mirroring, but Lola, careful, you could be a bit too far out right now. Already dropping the half HP. Fear of Destruction going to miss. Here comes the heavy spin. Lola flickers away right into the Cult Altar. They're okay for now, but here comes the King's Calling from Gojes, keeping Man in place. Divine Judgment pulling the Eve out of position, and Skies securing first blood.
Nicely played by Zorn. He was holding on to his abilities. They could have gotten guaranteed kill onto Lola since he didn't have Flicker, but he was worried about the Cult Altar. As soon as the real world manipulation comes out, he punishes, and there we go, Turtle falling into the hands of the Red Giants.
Oh, Min now could be in a lot of danger. Gets terrified. Zorn, does he want to follow this up? Nope, they're satisfied just chasing him away. Gary, unfortunately, a little bit too late to the party to secure the turtle previously, but now he's looking for the revenge kill. Instantly obliterates Zorn from the Land of Dawn.
Can't disrespect the space, and even Zorn did not want to use his flicker. He knew he was dead there, because even if he flickered, Gary would have absolutely chased him down. So far, Lola has been doing a great job at sandbagging the bottom side of the map, and even having Mon rotate on over to ensure that he has that influence. But Red Giants, they're playing for strong side. They want to play around this Moskov.
Yep, we can see now. Gary, after getting a first kill, definitely going to be much more of a threat here. Remember, Master Assassin on the Fanny, going full damage. Comparatively, that means that he won't have quite as strong as Retribution compared to the Demon Slayer coming out of Skies, but he's willing to give that up in order to just take people out from the back line.
Yeah, but then where do you attack Red Giant Esports on the map, right? Mid lane gets cleared out way too fast. Lola has control over this bottom side, but there's nothing to steal other than the beetle.
I think Team HAQ are actually okay with the state of affairs. As long as they can control the map, even if they might be in a slightly more defensive positioning, Red Giants Esports has to make the first move. And the more cooldowns Team HAQ can force them to use, the better of a team fight they will be in. Looks like Skies, though, still able to steal the orange buff.
And this is why I'm thinking that Team HAQ needs to press the advantage. Look for your agenda. Try to get something, try to force out plays from Red Giants at the very least, because Team HAQ is very early centric and their combo components are based around their ultimates. So without an item advantage or an EXP advantage, Red Giants generally have better team fights.
Oh, the Flicker, Spear of Glory into the King's Calling. Cult Altar saves Gary for a while, but right into the heavy spin. Fanny cannot go anywhere. Skies secures the Pearl buff. Gojes now is the one out of position. Looks like Red Giants are just going to sacrifice him to buy some time. He's actually buying a lot of time. He's healing off of his passive so much. Will eventually get taken out. But Red Giants Esports uses all that time to get the turtle for free.
Yep, they can't do anything about this, and this is why the mid lane is just way too important. With Red Giants developing this lead, they just have to maintain it for as long as possible against Team HAQ, and they will outscale them eventually.
And to Red Giants Esports, continuing to control the momentum because they would know that they want to make sure Team HAQ doesn't get too much of a lead. And in fact, it's Red Giants who's controlling that right now. Even trending, stealing away jungle camps from Gary. They know that if they just keep pressuring the Fanny, Team HAQ are in a lot of trouble.
Oh, actually a lane swap being done by the Red Giants really early on, especially without the gold shielding. There's no real reason for them to keep on just like, you know, forcing to push waves, looking to get the turrets early. No need to do that without some extra help.
Oh, not quite a lane swap. They're actually trying to go for a full-out ambush here with Gojas. Bennett's Rage comes out. Cult Altar has been stolen. Red Giant just wants to siege down the tier 1, even bringing Gojas up to try and make sure they get it, and they do.
All right, it looks like Team HAQ didn't noticed it a little too late, because since Gojas is up there, they should have been down bot side and looked for a trade themselves. Like, Gary could have easily done this, but he also doesn't have the purple buff. A timing that he needs to be very aware, because Red Giants Esports, they've stolen it before, so they have the timers on the purple buff too.
Speaking of the purple buff, Red Giants trying to make sure Gary doesn't get it again. Lola doing a good job of zoning them out, trying to block Skies. Heavy Spin comes in, they push him out, but Gary's still able to secure it with the retribution at the last second.
Okay, so now that he's done it, both sides don't have their retributions. However, with the Demon Slayer, and especially with the Battle Spell cooldowns in the sub-emblem, oh god.
Yep, Divine Judgment flickered in by Zorn onto Lola. He's surrounded by 4 members. Gorgeous even using the King's Calling to keep him in place. Lola gets taken out, but the rest of Red Giants inside the real manipulation. Cult Altar comes out to keep him alive for a while, but Zorn eventually gets picked up, and now Zach QT is quick to follow. Panda with the massive DPS. Cult Altar to allow Team HAQ to get out as well as they fight back. Gary almost getting 1v1 in the top lane, but he's able to get out as well.
2-for-1 trade in favor of Team HAQ. That's what we're looking for here. Red Giants try to make a play on top of Lola, but realize he really isn't worth the time unless they have enough damage. And right now, SYF doesn't have the damage, and he's also running out of mana. He should be able to take this by himself. Doesn't look like there's a contestant.
Team HAQ will be aware of this now, but Gary is in the top lane. That's why SYF was very comfortable just going for it himself, since he knows that Skies was coming along. Unfortunately, right now, Team HAQ not quite able to get the split push they were hoping for. Red Giants doing a good job of splitting up their resources.
Rather interesting, because Team HAQ have decided, you know what, Lola, you keep on the bottom side, keep peeling for us, keep sandbagging as much as you can. Gary, I need you to go into the gold lane and take the farm, because we need Panda to start moving out. He's got his first item, and he can already start making plays by himself.
I think this is probably the smart... Oh, wow, that's Spear of Deduction. Actually finding Panda. I think this is a smart play from Team HAQ. Oh, hold on, man. In a lot of danger. Able to escape for now. Zorn nearly catching up with him. They do lose the tier 1 mid, and Gary not gonna over-invest. He knows Divine Judgment is still available.
Right now, Red Giants are getting away with everything here. All the tier 1s, every play they've made so far, except for the bottom play where they got double killed, was the blunder. And this 2.7k lead, I'm foreseeing it becoming a 5k in about 3 minutes or so.
Yep, things are looking pretty dicey for Team HAQ right now. Remember, a single defeat means they no longer have a chance of moving on to the playoffs. And for the defending champions, that's the last thing they want to happen. Whereas Red Giants Esports just comfortably playing for their top 4 spot. Looking at the gold ranking, SYF, he's basically been uninteractive the whole game. He's just farming it up.
Yeah, he's just been power farming this entire game, right? He's taken every single gold crab for himself. He is just stealing away jungle at the same time now that the tier 1s aren't there. And you can see that Gary pulling attention to himself. 4 members heading down bot side.
Will they be able to catch him, though? Gary already in a position to get out. Yep, an aggressive... Oh, Zorn! He was waiting for him! Divine Judgment catches him out, but Gary's still able to steal Cable away. That was scary.
They're not going to be able to catch him that easily. And wow, that Spear Destruction, it's starting to really hurt here, but early wins of natures from SYF is going to make sure he stays alive against Panda in these fights.
That was actually insane positioning by Zorn, though, knowing where Gary was going to escape to and trying to set up a Divine Judgment. Speaking of SYF, Win of Nature actually already popped to try and execute Gary, but no casualties there except for the tier 2 tower bot.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Without Winds of Nature, he doesn't want to go into a team fight where he may have to face Gary once more, or worse, Beatrix. Now, the purple buff will fall into the hands of Team HAQ, and Red Giants, they've already taken what they wanted. They took the tier 2, they avoided the fight, they expanded a couple of resources, and now the Lord is basically theirs.
Sky is already in control. Concealed play from Team HAQ. Not able to achieve anything as Gary! He got caught out! Divine Judgment! Zorn waiting for the ambush! And here comes Go just flickering backward. King's calling onto Panda to stop him. Calls are not available, so Panda is dead! Man is dead! Zorn somehow getting the double kill! And Lola caught out by himself! Executed! Min, the only survivor, but not for long! Red Giants Esports with the wipeout on Team HAQ!
That's a full wipeout there. And as mentioned, 2 minutes, they're already past my foreseeable future. 5K, more like 6.8. And they're about to get a 10K gold lead after this Lord takes out the rest. And maybe getting an inhibitor here because Team HAQ just so far behind in every avenue. ZachQT 2 levels above Mon right now. Go Jess, a full level against Lola. Even Skies, he's 2 levels above Gary.
Their playoff dreams looking very in risk right now. Zorn doing it again, not able to get the Divine Judgment in, but it looks like he chose not to use it there. No one to follow up. The ball is in Red Giants Esports' court. They are one step closer to denying the defending champions a chance at playoffs.
Yeah, they're just playing this so tactically right now. 8K goal lead, Lords pushing in, taking all the jungle away. Purple buff basically inaccessible for Team HAQ.
Lord pushing in. Bennett's Rage going to be able to clear it out very quickly. Red Giants, though, forcing for the mid inhibitor. They get the Spear of Glory onto Min, but he's able to dash away. Real World Manipulation knocks him down for a while, but the heavy spin pushes Lola and Panda out of position. Panda is caught out. King's calling, cutting off the rest of Team HAQ. Gary, a bit too late to the party, but they do get Gojis as a consolation prize.
Oh, they only find one, but losing Panda was so huge. I mean, Panda, he had Flicker. He just flickered in the wrong direction, and Gary can't do anything about his purple buff. He's going to have to back out.
Red Giants Esports looks so low in terms of HP, but Gary just doesn't have enough farm. 7.5k net worth lead for Red Giants Esports. Only 12 minutes in. Every external tower has fallen to their hands. And Team HAQ, they're feeling the pressure now.
Yeah, this is, man, a very low kill count game. 9-5, but Red Giants, with the amount of objectives they've been able to take away from Team HAQ, it's basically impossible, and they're putting everything into Panda right now. Even Mon going for the dire hit on his roam boots, making sure he is passing gold over to Panda. Oh, man.
Is it gonna be enough though? Look at SYF, just one item away from being max build here on the Moskov. That's a huge issue, and the rest of Team HAQ just not quite catching up as well.
Man, the early game could have been played better by Team HAQ. Unfortunately, no places to force. Red Giants Esports making sure that their defense is really, really tight. And now, this is when they have full control. And Team HAQ, even if they move as 5, it's still relatively dangerous.
Zico just holding out the bottom lane. He is by himself. That could be a chance to engage, but Team HAQ not willing to take the risk as of right now. Lola should have spotted that bush rotation, but not too sure how on the ball he is. This is, oh, Zorn flickers forward, he catches Mon somehow. King's calling in the backline, cutting off Panda, denying Team HAQ's escape as Min falls instantly in a double kill with Lola following up the heavy spin, pushing Panda into the hands of SYF with a double kill. Even a premature wind of nature to make sure he is not one shot. Red Giants Esports, they are applying the pressure. This is their game.
This really is their game right here. I don't see a way for them to come back. Most teams at a 10k goal lead, it's just too much to handle as the Red Giants will crack open the inhibitor. Team HAQ, not enough members to defend.
Spear of Glory catches out Min! Unstoppable for ZachQT! Divine Judgment onto Gary! He's able to get out just in time as Man has respawned. Real World Manipulation zones Red Giants Esports away. But right now, oh, Gary jumps in onto SYF. He's not able to catch him though, not able to get the one shot. Team HAQ, their playoff dreams looking bleak.
It's looking very bleak here. While the 4 members of Red Giants just hold Team HAQ back and holding them hostage underneath their towers and crystals and inhibitors. Oh, Skies was able to get the Lord, and I think this is checkmate here. It's an 11k gold lead against Team HAQ, and the only person who has some relevant damage is Panda.
Yeah, Team HAQ, their lineup does have the tools to defend with Cold Altar and Real World Manipulation, but with a 10k net worth difference, we could be witnessing the beginning of the end.
All right, here we go. Luminous Lord gonna be walking through the mid lane here. Expose inhibitors with 2 side inhibitors still available. Team HAQ have to stagger these waves, but they can't even walk out of the base.
This could be the Lord to end it. SYF already dealing massive piercing damage. Lola holding back the Lord. Gary looking for an execute opportunity, but it's difficult. Skies is just zoning him out. Panda gets pushed out once again with a heavy spin. Real elimination comes out. Panda out of his base. Lola taken out. Unstoppable for SYF as he gets the pin on Panda with Min. Panda's gone. Min is gone. Double kill for SYF. Gary, the only one left as the crystal is wide open. Red Giants Esports takes the victory in game number 1, and with that, the end of Team HAQ's playoff dreams.
Congratulations to Red Giants, but also congratulations to Madness Esports, living through the relegations, making it to playoffs, and that means that their spot is secured.
What a result right there. A resounding victory for the side of Red Giants Esports. Full control, full confidence. They knew exactly what they needed to do. Madness Esports looking to be huge Red Giants fans right now. They've earned their ticket to the playoff.
Oh boy, a great victory for the side of the Red Giants, but it's not over yet. Now it's all up to the Red Giants. This game is worth playing for. This game is worth going all out, because if they 2-0 Team HAQ, they go for a tiebreaker against Red Esports.
Yep, those are the stakes we're going to be playing for in this match here. So let's see what they have to say about it. Mic check with Red Giants Esports.
Red Giant. Dah menang ni. Masyarakat tadi ni. Communication ni. Baik tuan. Sekali. Menang ni. Mati kau Lola.
Lambat ni.
Mati kau Lola.
Decide korang nak turtle ke korang nak fight? Sekejap lagi.
Fight. Missing off ni. Nice. Tengok.
Let's lot. Boleh fight.
Ini aku nampak. Bye bro. Sayonara bro. Ambil. Dia tak ada portal. Tengok aku. Pergi. Kita buat panik dong. Bunuh. Nice. Bye.
History has been made and a legacy has been ended in one single stroke. With a single victory, Red Giants Esports has denied our defending champions from making it to the playoffs, sending them back to the qualifiers for the next season, and permitted Madness Esports to move on into the next stage of the competition.
Let's have a look at the item builds right now. See where maybe something could have gone wrong, something could have been done better, and it looks like, oh wow, Necklace of Durance and Oracle coming out from Min as their first items.
Yeah, that's a little bit strange coming out from Min as well. We can see that he did decide to go Avarice on the Fairmist, so you would expect him to go a little bit more on the damaging side, but Oracle as a first defensive item choice is very unusual.
I think he knew he was going to trade. He knows that the passive from Farmus is able to kind of give him a bit of health back. So with the Oracle, it allows him to kind of stay around the map a lot longer unless he needs mana.
I do feel like it may be a little bit too greedy though, because in the end, Red Giants just has way too many tools. Giving them this many sources of crowd control is never going to be a good situation for them to find themselves in. We can see at the end, SYF already maxed out on his items, even getting the Rose Gold Meteor to make sure he's not bursted down by Gary. Things just didn't look up for Team HAQ.
I think Team HAQ, they definitely needed to play the early game a little bit more. Their draft, it was strange that they wanted to deny Fredrin away from Skies, because we're seeing him play the Akai and it's not even that much of an issue, and half the time, when you are playing a Demon Slayer jungler up against a Master Assassin, a Killing Spree, it doesn't really matter as long as you're using Assassin emblems and not Demon Slayer, there's such a big disparity. Neutral objectives are basically impossible, even though it's 50, even if you're at the same level. A single level ahead means that you can't even walk up into your own jungle.
It really feels like it put way too much pressure onto Gary to perform in this game, because Red Giants understands that in terms of the early game, they're relying so much on Gary getting that snowball. So as long as they can continue to deny Gary from getting purple buff, from getting kills, which is really easy to do with King's Calling, Heavy Spin, Divine Judgment, I feel like right from the draft, Team HAQ were playing at odds.
They were. They definitely were, especially once, you know, the side lanes got unlocked and RG was walking around as 5, it became so impossible to play. And you got to give it to Gojas. He's been hitting some really important Spear of Glories and pulling in multiple targets, especially when they are clumped. They see the call altar, great. King's Calling is immediately coming after.
Yeah, I really love the King's Calling placement coming out from Gojas this game because he knows that Skies is going to try and push Panda or Gary out of position. So all Gojas has to do is stand at the back, pop the King's Calling, stop people from engaging, stop people from disengaging. It just cuts off Team HAQ's team fight so effectively. Let's see who the MVP is. Yup, it's going over to SYF.
SYF having a perfect game of 6-0 and 8-match KDAs with an 840 GPM. He went for a little bit of a defensive build here. Most people would actually go for either a Haas Claw or, at the very least, go for a Malefic Roar, but he doesn't need either of those. They had a 10k gold lead. He just needs to live.
Yeah, SYF already aware that his team actually has plenty of damage. I'm pretty sure ZQT scaled up really insanely as well on the Valentina. I think his score was like 7-1 or something.
7-1 and 7.
So yeah, all he really has to do is stay alive. Go for the Wind of Nature to prevent the burst from Gary. Even going for Rose Gold Meteor. Maybe a little excessive, but why not? The recent changes to the item have definitely made it really popular among pro players.
Oh yeah, no, it's a great item, especially if you are like a squishier character. As soon as you lose 50% of your HP and someone tries to burst you down, that shield is so much bigger than what people expect.
And the extra movement speed as well. 50% is huge. That's actually the same amount as like sprint and stuff like that, and that's a battle spell, so it's understandable why it's so popular, why it works so well. And when you deny that chance for Team HAQ to just execute someone instantly, their team fight becomes that much more difficult.
Yeah, and oh man, a lot of these fights, when Red Giants make that preemptive strike, and honestly, they hold on to the lead in those fights because of the King's Calling. So many times, Team HAQ just don't have members who can get out of it effectively, and even if you want to go out of it effectively, you don't have Flicker. You literally have to walk.
Yeah, I feel like in the end, though, the draft played a huge role in this. Red Giants Esports just has so many tools, so many resources. Look at the way they control these team fights. Team HAQ, they try to engage, they use their cooldowns, and then they realize, oh, they have more cooldowns, they survive longer than us, they do more damage than us. And Red Giants, by building up that gold lead, it's just becomes a situation that Team HAQ cannot possibly come back from.
Yep, and oh man, there's
Can't believe he got Monday.
See, that's the thing, right? We know for a fact that Zorn sees Mon walking up, and at that point, Lola either needs to try to make something happen, get either his taunt ready, or just immediately dash into the bush, hoping that he can start blocking.
Yeah, but it just didn't quite work out. I feel like Team HAQ, they had a lot of pressure on them this game, and I feel like they needed to perform, and they were trying their best. But a lot of time, that sort of mental pressure becomes a burden. It becomes a weight and doesn't allow you to perform at your usual level. And because of that victory, Team HAQ no longer has a chance of competing with Madness Esports.
Yep, but keep your eyes on Red Giants Esports. They're able to secure some good points here. They're slowly starting to overtake some of their members, and more importantly, they're tied up with RSG Slate. If they win this next game against Team HAQ, they will go up against Red Esports for a tiebreaker.
You can expect that is going to be the goal of Red Giants Esports and Coach Ozora Vecchi in game number 2. Yeah, they're still going into the playoffs regardless, but when that top spot is in reach, when you can get an extra life and move straight into this quarterfinals, why wouldn't you try your best to do so?
Well, I mean, technically based on the format, they still will be on 1 life. It's just that they get to skip the very first phase of the playoffs. So, well, I think that Red Giants Esports, good on them, but can they close this out? And Team HAQ, I don't know. It's been a big issue for them. That mental pressure is something that they have not been able to handle this past season.
Well, one thing to note is that players can be the most dangerous once they've been pushed into a corner, and they can be more dangerous still if they have nothing left to lose. Now that Team HAQ know they have no chance of moving on with the competition, perhaps it's time for them to really show what they can do to just bring out whatever risk, whatever crazy strategies they may have tried out or wanted to play, and just try and be annoying to their opponents as much as possible.
Look, but you got nothing left and you need to decompress. Everybody needs to recharge. And you can recharge and game on with OSIM, the U-Throne Gaming Massage Chair. And honestly, that's not even the craziest part. The craziest part is the collaboration of Transformers.
Wow.
So we have the Transformers series OSIM U-Throne Gaming Massage Chair here on the English cast, and I think they have the Bumblebee version on the BM side. We got the Optimus Prime because, obviously, for clear reasons.
Yeah, for clear reasons that we don't need to explain to anyone. And well, we've been sitting on these chairs the entire season. We can tell you they feel pretty good. They support our butts. They make sure that we are here giving you guys all the live action as best as we can. And speaking of action, there's going to be more coming up here. Will Team HAQ be able to bite back now that they really don't have any pressure?
Honestly, I think they might be able to do it. They could actually look to gatekeep people, but something that we're not going to gatekeep from you guys is the April Starlight, which is already here. You can buy the new Starlight membership for only 300 diamonds and get exclusive skins like the Edith Ancient Warden, and the rewards over 6,000 diamonds await you. Plus, the all-new premium Starlight exclusive name color, very cool by the way, is here together with the limited time event, the Starlight Lucky Chest. So open these chests and you get a chance at winning a premium Starlight cards.
Well, sounds like you guys should not miss out on these exclusive Starlight perks. Make sure you guys jump on that straight away because it's not going to be around forever. But speaking of, moving on into game number 2, what can Team HAQ do? Like, what are we hoping to see? Maybe we get to see some more interesting heroes.
Yeah, hopefully they start whipping out things like the new Atomic Pop Mia skin from the All-Star theme, and it's available right now in the custom with the custom action bundle. There's not too many custom action bundles out there, and more importantly so, the custom actions for specific heroes. But guess what? You can enjoy 30% off from the 5th all the way to the 25th. The 5th to the 25th, and besides, the All-Star promo diamonds can be used for bigger discounts. Now remember, the skins in the bundle will only be available in the shop until June the 28th.
June?
Wait, is that correct? No, I got this wrong. It's May 28th.
If only it was until June. Like, you imagine, wow, I still have a whole nother month, but actually it's going away very soon. So you guys better make sure to grab on that. Being able to use the promo diamonds means that you don't actually have to spend a lot of your own hard-earned diamonds as well. So you don't want to miss this opportunity, just like we don't want to miss what is going to be coming up on the MPL stage. Red Giants Esports are eager to claim that top 4 position. Team HAQ, looks like we have a bit of a player swap here.
Oh, it looks like they're swapping out Min, Man, and Lola for Zai, Hito, and as well as Al. A good time to start, putting in the subs, giving them some experience up on the main stage.
This is what we were talking about here. With nothing left to lose, it's time for Team HAQ to just bring out the guns, see what these subs have to bring to the MPL stage, give them some exposure, some experience. Hito finally making his return as well. Haven't seen him for a little while. Who knows? Perhaps this new injection of personality could be exactly what Team HAQ is looking for. Now that they've been denied their spot, maybe they can deny Red Giants a spot as well.
Well, let's see how they're going to do it, because in game number 1, if you look at the draft recap, their overall denial of the Fredrin ended up hurting them at the end of the day, right? Because Fredrin, he may have he's got decent ways of CC, but nothing like a Kai, who can literally push you out of position forcefully, whether you like it or not, and Panda received the full brunt of that. I would have imagined that Lola probably would have something else in the EXP lane, but the draft already started to look weird as soon as Fredrin was locked in.
Yeah, unfortunately, Team HAQ just didn't have enough heroes to delay the engagement in the front line. They were really putting a lot of hope onto Lola's shoulders that as long as he stands there, he can somehow zone out Red Giants Esports. But once Jagojas jumps the back line, once Skies jumps the back line, Min, Man, and Panda are all just sitting ducks. I'm honestly really impressed with the way that Red Giants Esports was engaging their fights, deciding how to use their resources, and splitting up the members of Team HAQ.
Yeah, let's not forget about the game sense coming in from Zorn. Like, he has a lot of trust that Skies will push somebody out of position, maybe go Gojas is going to find that pick. But more importantly, his main job is two things. Either they make individual off-tempo plays against Gary in the side lane, or Zorn is specifically looking for Mon. Real-world manipulation can be stopped by suppression, which so happens to be a key word for Divine Judgment.
It just means that this Kaja needs to be contested in the next game. The Valentina as well, something that Team HAQ would ordinarily want on their side. But with so few options, as well as so many heroes now that need to be respected, need to be banned out, meta has already been shaping up. And unfortunately, part of the reason why Team HAQ hasn't been able to keep up with everyone else is just that they haven't been able to adjust with the meta here in Season 11.
Yeah, this honestly hasn't been their meta, and I think, you know, for a lot of Malaysian teams, the meta has kind of strayed away from them. Those who are succeeding right now are the more adaptable ones. The Homeboys are looking a lot more adaptable. They still have that Malaysian style. Even Todak, we do see, you know, Rival has been able to place assassins, but also can play the weird Todak picks, plus can play the tank picks that they depend on for the meta.
I think part of what makes a team strong here in MPL MY now is not only being able to adapt to what the meta brings to the table, but also being able to allow your own personality to take over and meld together with your playmaking capabilities to create a whole new interaction, a chemical reaction that other teams are not able to overcome.
I think those chemical reactions are important, but when you have players who can't turn zeros into ones, it becomes really difficult to make it work, right? Because again, you need people who are able to kind of open that space, open opportunities, force your opponents to make mistakes, and that's something that we're not seeing from Team HAQ just yet.
What I would like to see from Team HAQ is just for them to have fun on that stage. We can see the smiles coming from Coach Pops, from Panda as well. It does feel like a burden has been lifted from their shoulders. Obviously, they're going to be disappointed that they can't make it to the playoffs, but why not make the opportunity to make the most of their remaining time on the MPL stage? I get the feeling Game 2 is going to be very interesting. And now the pressure is on the side of Red Giants Esports. Will they be able to make top 4? We will find out with the draft beginning for game number 2.
Now, Al has been assigned as the goal laner, so that means Panda is going to go into the roam position, or it could be the other way around. Really tough to tell with these substitutions. But Zai taking the position of Man in the mid lane. I can't wait to see what else he's able to provide, and maybe we might see Hito actually pop off this game.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who actually is in the gold laner, because we know that Hito plays gold lane, but if Al is assigned to the gold lane as well, that means he'll have to flex into a different position. Right now, they're going to be lacking an EXP laner, so that is where eyes are going to be on. As we can see, Red Giants Esports already banning out the Claude and 1-1, still focusing on the Panda specifically. Team HAQ going to be sticking with the Joy, but this time, getting rid of Valentina as well.
Okay, this might be a repeat of game number 1, but the fact that, I don't know, the one weird decision was the Fredrin pick, so I want to see whether Team HAQ is going to adapt it, but change that Fredrin pick into something else, or they're going to start off with a different opener.
Team HAQ have always encountered difficulties in terms of the EXP lane picks because hero pool options can be a little bit narrow when it comes to players like Lola, who have a very distinct player style. But without a notable EXP lane here, it does become a lot more difficult for Red Giants Esports to determine, what is the matchup that we have to deal with? What are the heroes we have to watch out for?
I don't know whether Al is going to be playing in the gold or EXP, or whether it's going to be Panda. Panda, I know he's played EXP before. He's definitely played gold lane as well, but like, it's been quite a while.
Yep, and if he is in the EXP lane, then who would be going a roam? I think these are all questions that Coach Rozoravecki are going to have to ask as well. But with Glue and Faramis banned out, seems like Team HAQ are actually okay with letting the Kaja go to the hands of Zorn again.
Okay, so they don't want to like steal ult or anything. That means they have their own line of play. Means that Arlet is going to get let through this time round, as well as Melissa. So it looks like Pops is drafting for comfort picks on Team HAQ.
Arlet is pretty strong right there. Hopefully Red Giants Esports has a solution to deal with it. They're going to lock in the Mincetar once again. Not a bad choice, but it's going to rely very heavily on how Gojes is able to deny the dashing coming out of Arlen?
I don't know. The amount of CC, and especially with the box as well, it's going to be really difficult to escape it, right? Because you're already getting slowed by the corrosive scythe from Gojes's King Calling, and then if you put the real world manipulation on top of that, you're going to be stuck in that zone for such a long time. But Team HAQ, smartly enough, go for the Kadita. She does get punished by the King's Calling, so now Gojes has an even bigger responsibility.
Kadita's kind of risky though. This is a hero that can very easily get caught out by the Divine Judgment. I do like that it's an option to burst down Eve, but it does require the Kadita to get a good lead and make sure that they're still able to 100-0 their opponents. And if Team HAQ intends to play this as a roam hero, Panda did not do too good with it the last time we saw it.
He definitely was a little rusty the last time we saw it, but maybe things have changed. It has been a good amount of time. Team HAQ now in the second ban phase, going to get rid of the Akai smartly. So it looks like they're probably going to pull off the exact same plan by banning out the Martis and maybe putting in the Fredrin once again.
The Red Giant's actually switching things up as well. The Diggy ban, well, that makes sense here. They already have so many good CC heroes. I'm honestly surprised they didn't ban out the Diggy in the previous game. But now, going to be removed from the pool. Team HAQ, like you mentioned, what's it going to be? Do they want to ban Mortis? Do they want to ban Fredrin? Do they even want to consider banning like the Hellcat? Because it actually is a pretty good counter against the Arlet.
Personally, I do think that Team HAQ might want to be the ones who pick up Hellcrit here, right? Because again, it's about artillery mages. If the artillery mage can't see what they're hitting, they're just going to guess.
True. That is actually an interesting point right there. Dark Knight Falls could be a big debilitating factor, not just for the Eve, but for the way that Gojes as well as Zorn wants to engage with their heroes. Guess we'll have to keep an eye out for now. Lancelot going to be the final ban from the side of Team HAQ.
All right. Now it's going to be Red Giants to finish off the ban phase here. What else are they looking for? Do they want to get rid of Lolita? No, they they want to get rid of Hellcurt. Okay, fair enough. Good shout. Good shout.
Yeah, we were literally talking about how much that hero may affect their team fighting capabilities. Red Giants Esports picking up on that very quickly. Not going to allow it to go through. So now the ball is in Team HAQ's court. Second phase of picks. What is it going to be? They're still looking for their jungler as well as potentially their mid, depending on where the Kadita goes.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this one. This is looking rougher and rougher for the side of Team HAQ, right? Even if they go for Martis, King's Calling is brutal. Fredrin's going to struggle against the King's Calling. They need something that's able to kind of sit on top of things and not really have to rely on dashes, so I'm guessing Barats is probably a decent option here because he can just sit in. Hayabusa, kind of risky, but it does mean that Red Giants will be locking a tank jungler.
I mean, Hayabusa definitely matches into the Minstatar a little bit better compared to Martis and Fredrin because he can't, like, if you're able to outplay, you'll get out of the King's Calling before it's even dropped down. But it's a hero that's always at risk of being caught by Divine Judgment, so hopefully Gary will be able to perform here. As Red Giants Esports going to be looking to close out their draft. The jungler and the gold lane are what is open right now. The Beatrix still available. Martis and Fredrin, lots of good options.
Very, very good options, but nothing very safe against the Arlot, right? Oh. Okay, so they're going to double down. They're going to go for the Beatrix. They know they have combo potential here, but they're also going to go for the Martis for the added bit of peel. I like the way that RG is thinking right now, and at least with the forceful priority that you get from mid lane as well as the gold lane, they have a strong map, strong side of the map to play.
Yeah, I think Martis is the best S-tier jungler for Red Giants to pick up here. With the anti-CC from the Mortal Coil, that will allow him to deny Final Slash, deny the rough waves as well, as long as he times it properly. Compared to heroes like Fredrin, who honestly just have to stand there and take it, I think this is what Skies would prefer in this stage. And it does provide a really nice scaling graph for Red Giants Esports as well.
Very clear power spikes on their side, but now we come back over to Team HAQ, and right now we're missing out either a mid laner or support. Looks like they're hovering over a bunch of tanks, and it looks like Lolita is going to get locked in. So now they have some form of disengage at the very least if the real world manipulation into the King's Calling combo is pulled off. And it means that even with the Divine Judgment, right, they probably want to just get rid of either Lolita, cancel it early on, or maybe start looking for people who are diving into the backline like Gary and Zai.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the goal from the side of Red Giants Esports. Just separate the members of Team HAQ and pick them off one by one. In terms of lineup difficulty, I feel like Team HAQ have a more difficult lineup to play, but if they're able to execute on it, they have some good tools.
They've got some pretty decent tools here, but I think it's Team HAQ's game to try to outplay Red Giants. It feels like Red Giants have a very straightforward composition. They know how they want to play their team fights. It's very clear. But in terms of macro, it's going to be hard for Team HAQ to control. So they're going to have to be like water and just fill in the gaps that RG fails to see.
Will Team HAQ be able to be the one controlling the waves today? Or will Red Giants Esports surf over the storm and come out on top as our 4th place qualifying to the quarterfinals? This game will be the one to decide it all. The Land of Dawn opens up once more for potentially the final official game of the regular season.
All right, let's see how this is going to play out. Zorn is going to get some information here on where exactly Gary is starting. He's not starting on the purple side. They both want to end up on the strong side of the map, which is bottom. But Zorn's staying here for a little too long.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the... What is the plan here? I'm pretty sure he's just going to sacrifice it. No, he actually tried to escape. The flicker wasted there. And Zach Cutie taking a good amount of poke from Zai as well.
But it does slow down Gary. His death, which was given over to Panda, for some reason, I think Gary probably would have wanted the extra bit of gold here now that he's been slowed down. No contestation for Lethal Wanderer whatsoever. Modest will start his level lead.
Okay, I just realized Hito is actually playing the Arlet in the EXP lane. That's actually kind of interesting right there. Curious how he'll perform because Gojes is really aggro and he's been definitely poking him out thus far. Red Giants contesting the purple buff once again. Sky's already level 4 thanks to some early aggression. 4 members of Red Giants Esports here to contest this. They're doing a lot of poke damage. Who's gonna get it? Gary still secures it, but they're all really low. Skies, will he get the decimate? No, he's not gonna force it. Oh, all dropping him real low. Wow, that was scary from Gary. He actually really risked getting hit by the decimate there. Luckily for him, it was on cooldown. So somehow, no casualties.
Oh boy. Wow, had Skies been able to get a reset off of his decimate, I think everybody dies there.
Yeah.
That could have been chain kill after chain kill, and luckily, Team HAQ, they play it well, the micro was good, so now they get to live for free. Eternal is up, but I don't think Team HAQ is going to contest this.
Probably not. In terms of early game, Red Giants Esports definitely has a lot more tools. Panda needs to be careful here. Zorn and Gojes on top of him. He doesn't quite have Numenon yet. He does now. And that will grant Team HAQ some potential opportunities for engagement.
Yeah, but Gary will hit level 4. Once he hits level 4, the question is whether he's going to walk up to try to maybe get a kill, but he's getting real low here.
Fear of Glory catches him out. Sky secures the turtle. Final slash comes out. Not going to be enough, though. Here comes King Calling, setting things up. Numenon Blast catches out Gojes. He gets sacrificed over to Team HAQ. Red Giants trying to push the issue, but Team HAQ have successfully disengaged.
It's a little sad that they were only able to get one there. Gary's still able to find his creeps for himself. He's not losing out too much here, but he had to use Retribution in the meantime. Sky's gonna walk straight away towards the purple buff side of Team HAQ's map.
Yeah, it's a pretty good idea right now. He's going to continue being able to apply pressure to the Hayabusa, especially if Zorn and Zacuti are there to back him up. But they do definitely have to watch out for the burst coming out from Zai. Zacuti being delayed. Oh, Gary actually going for the kill onto the Eve instead of the purple buff, and he gets it. But now Zai may be sacrificed in return. Oh! The timing on his rough waves gets him out of Decimate.
So close, and Sky's even committed the Retribution too. So had he, well, I mean, he committed Retribution way early on, but had he not done so, that would have been very funny to kill Zai before his passive comes back up.
That was actually insane. Zai actually held on to that rough waves until a very specific moment that it would deny Decimate. Like, I don't even know how you managed that, but the substitute showing off here.
Personally, I think he got a little lucky. He was getting chain CC till Kingdom Come. 1 HP, manages to survive, so lucky him. Team HAQ still have a slight lead against the Red Giants, despite the fact that Gary is a little under level, but that's not the end of the world. He has been able to find assists and kills across the map.
What's going to be important here is going to be that gold lane matchup. SYF and Al have basically not been doing anything the entire game, so they're the ones looking for scaling. Sky is actually even doubling down on the camps of Gary. He secures the orange press, Spirit of Glory catches out the Hayabusa into the King's Calling. The ambush is successful, and Hito may have dashed a bit too far. He's fine, but SYF is not. They're going to find a 1-for-1 trade on the bottom side of the map.
Where is the communication there? If somebody's missing from your lane, you're pinging it, you're calling it. Why are you letting Gary having to 2v1 by himself and getting cheesed by the Mincetar?
Who knows, indeed. But now Team HAQ looking for some vengeance right here. Gonna aim for the tier 1 gold shield down bot. Zai has to be careful. They traded the turtle for this. Not sure if they got enough gold to make it worth their while.
Yeah, Panda, he's going to get chunked out here. And similarly to how Game 1 went, RG on the purple buff.
I'm not sure who got it. It was Skies. Gary wasn't able to secure his purple once again. Red Giants Esports just following the same steps that got them the victory previously, and now Panda may have stayed way too far. Skies gets the free kill, able to run away from Zai. He may be surrounded though, 1v3. Skies, what's going to be the choice here? He's just going to buy time, maybe sacrifice himself. The Doman pull into the King's Calling, into the real manipulation. Red Giants Esports, oh, Divine Judgment onto Al. Pulls him back. Go away. Gonna be keeping him alive for now as Hito comes in. Buy some time. Spirit of Glory actually going to miss as the snipe is blocked by Panda.
How does that... How did that angle work? Why did Panda get hit there? It looked like Al was definitely going to get hit by that shot, but oh well. And this is the combo that we were talking about. Getting pulled into the King's Calling, getting locked down by the real world manipulation. There's honestly not much you can really do. You're hoping to use your battle spells? Well, think again, kid.
But I'm honestly impressed that Team HAQ didn't lose as much as we thought there. Skies actually did a really good job of delaying, buying time, setting them up so that the rest of Red Giants came in. But remember, him dying is still not ideal.
Yep, it really isn't. And Al is going to have to hold this lane with the majority of the Team HAQ members holding this top side, knowing that the Red Giants want to press the advantage and knowing that they want to actually dive him. And we'll see whether they find the initial pick.
I'm liking that Panda is playing slightly more defensive in his positioning here because he knows that Zorn will probably be the one to engage first, but it's still a risky style. If he's not able to respond fast enough, that could cost the teammate's life. Zai looking for the ambush here.
Oh, it's... wait, does Zai have Petrify? Yes, he does. I mean, Red Giants, like, if they commit to anything here, Zai is going to get a free pick.
Looks like they're going to commit onto the turtle instead. Probably the wiser choice. Not going to force things out under the tower when they don't know where the other members of Team HAQ are. Sky's going to be split pushing the bottom lane, interestingly enough. Not going towards the turtle just yet. Here comes Panda, here comes Zai. Conceal play, scouted out by Zorn. Instantly denied.
Yep, again, they probably should have taken that fight, but nothing they can really do here, especially since Madness is the one who's really pushing the agenda. SYF, on the other hand, the fact that he's died once does put him a little bit behind Al, but it's still the EXP that's going to make the difference.
Team HAQ are just not bothering to contest the neutral objectives at all right now. Understandable since they know that they are behind in terms of goal. Ooh, they catch a nice catch on the SYF. Zai with the combo, but his taunting costs him his life as the real one manipulation gets the revenge kill.
I mean, at least he's trading up, right? Mid lane for gold laner, and he's got to show a little bit more respect here, Zai. You can't be recalling like that all the time.
Like, that is actually the clearest example of taunting costing someone, as the Numan Blast not gonna find Gojas as well. He was expecting him to wait in the bush, but yeah.
More like, why is Hito walking up while the Numan Blast is going up? Like, alright, sure. Works out at the end of the day. Red Giants still not getting punished too much, and they have a 2.4k lead so far. Unfortunately for Team HAQ, I can't say the same for them. Their purple buff basically untouched right now. This could be an opportunity for Team HAQ to actually regain their footing.
Oh, Hito flickers forward, final slash onto SYF. Here comes Panda, he flickers forward as well. Not able to get the stun. They kind Zac QT though. Is he able to walk away? Yes, somehow, just barely. Meanwhile, Skies is just clearing the mid-tier 1. Red Giants Esports denies things again. King's calling, they catch out Zai with the Spear of Glory. Numan Blast catching out Gojes. Here comes the final slash once again, pushing Zorn out of position. Gojes gonna sacrifice his life to try and keep his teammates alive for a while, but Gary with the shutdown. Will Skies make it in time? He has his eyes on the low health members, going for Al first with the retribution. Go away, not gonna deny him because of Mortal Coil. Decimate onto the Melissa. Final slash, the cooldown on that ability, kind of ridiculous, but Team HAQ will be able to get away. Gary actually returns to the back, picks off the Beatrix, taunts out the recall. Will he be able to escape? Probably not. Oh, Gary's still alive. How long though? Will he be able to get out? Not quite. Zorn finishes him off.
Unfortunately, Panda could not get there in time. He thought he was going to die, so he starts backing off and realizes, wait, he could actually save him, but it's too late. Out of position and out of time.
But Team HAQ definitely showing up right now. You can tell that the pressure has been lifted off their shoulders. They're having fun. Zai looking for the ambush. He sees Zorn. He knows where the Kaja is. Meanwhile, Gojes misses the spear. Oh, they find SYF. Zai doing an amazing job right now, but is he able to finish him? No! Divine Judgment makes sure he's not able to catch up. Zai is picked off. While that was happening, I have no idea who got the Lord. We'll find out in a moment.
Oh, that's so unlucky. That's so very unlucky. It's Red Giants who got the Lord here, and Team HAQ still, they've gotten nothing so far. They're just trying to scale as much as they can, but even Zai is starting to really fall off here. He's 2 levels down, and I think he went for the dire hit. Had he had an extra level or just a little bit more stats, it would have been better, but now both Zai and Panda are in the same position, both with roam boots, both just giving and funneling as much farm as they can to Gary and as well as Al. Kito, on the other hand, he's trying to make TikTok plays.
Well, it is understandable. Chief Entertainment Officer after all. Meanwhile, Goja is still doing a very good job of just zoning, keeping an eye on things. I am loving the positioning from this Mincetar. Probably some of the best gameplay we have seen so far. Lord crashing down bottom. Gonna easily take out the tier 2. Zorn looking for anyone. Not able to find it though. Eventually catches the Divine Judgment onto Hito right into the King's Calling. That means he is dead. Zorn somehow getting the killing spree.
I think Hito forgot that the final slash always goes from left to right, and now that he's on the opposite side, he didn't expect Kaja to get pushed away from the tower rather than pushing him underneath the tower.
Well, he's not exactly an EXP laner by trade here, so a little out of his element, definitely just enjoying himself. Real manipulation comes out, zoning out Team HAQ to see if Red Giants can do some damage to the inhibitor. Might have to be avoid staying too long though. Zorn, palpate. Ooh! The snipe from SYF nearly paying Zai back for all the suffering he's been through.
Yeah, big damage. Very, very big damage. And because of Zai, SYF has not been able to participate in a lot of these fights. The most he's been getting are assists. And honestly, he just wants kills, man. He wants the speed up ahead.
Yeah, I feel bad for SYF. 0, 3, and 4. He's basically the sport this game. We can see in damage ranking, Al actually been doing a great job matching up against Zach QT. Team HAQ making an attempt onto Skies here. They're actually gonna keep going for him, but looks like eventually they'll give up.
They're looping around. I mean, the purple buff is guaranteed to fall into the hands of the Red Giants, and they're waiting for Hayabusa to show up, but they realize he's not there, and it looks like the conceal plate to the orange buff.
Careful, Skies. He could be going too far here, but the rest of Red Giants are looking for the cut-off. Gary will get away, but the same can't be said for everyone else, as Hito and Al are left in the lurch right here. They don't know the Melissa's in the bush just yet. Numina Blast coming out. Will they pick him off? Goja's gonna fall instantly, but Al is picked off by the real manipulation. Gary coming back in to rejoin the fight as Zai misses Petrify entirely. So SYF finally gets his revenge. Hito forced the flicker away. He gets slowed. Final slash pushes forward. He's gonna regen a lot off of the members of Red Giants, but 1v4 means that he is dead.
Yep, and plus he's got no damage. He's building tenacity, he's building full tank. I don't see a Fury Hammer on him. The most I see is a Dreadnought Armor, an Oracle, and as well as a Dominance Ice. And that's really not going to provide him any form of true damage to get on top of SYF. A little sad, but this game, it's starting to look like game number 1 all over again.
Yeah, Team Esports secures an easy Lord, Luminous as well. Team HAQ only having their inhibitors left means that this is going to do some damage. And right now, their goal is just to try and get as much split push as possible, but right now, it really is just trying to staunch the bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, the bleeding is immense, right? You can tell Red Giants have definitely hit a vein. Ooh, Gary. Is he looking for a potential opportunity here? It's a bit tough. As long as Gojes walks with a wave, he should be safe.
Yeah, I don't think so. He's just gonna recall. I wonder if Gojes is aware of how close he was to Gary. Even checking that bush. If only he checked a couple bushes back, that would have been crazy.
That would have been pretty crazy. That'd be insane game senses overall. But once again, Team HAQ trying to look for flank opportunities.
Gary, what are you doing out there, my friend? King Calling instantly secures the mega kill for Zach Cutie as Zai looking for the ambush, but he himself is caught out. Numal Blast gonna land on 2, but there's no follow-up here because Al is dealing with the Lord. Mid inhibitor going to fall very soon as Skies is actually pushed back, takes a lot of damage from the tower. Real manipulation though, catching out all of the remaining members of Team HAQ. One is down, Panda is followed, killing spree as Hito actually being really annoying, but with the double kill and the unstoppable streak, Red Giants Esports are now looking for that top 4 spot. We are going into a tiebreaker between the Reds here as Red Giants Esports will compete against Red Esports for that number 4 spot.
And of course, the celebratory carousel run around the crystal. Top 4 tiebreaker, here we come. Congratulations to the Red Giants. GG, well played.
What a way to finish off the regular season right here. The defending champions, Team HAQ. It's good to see that they got to have a little bit of fun on the MPL stage before they return to the qualifiers. Smiles all around. Respect to them for the efforts they have put forth here. It just wasn't their time. And congratulations to Red Giants.
Congratulations indeed. A brand new team getting picked up by the Red Giants and also dominating through the qualifiers to get to the point where they are right now, contesting top 4.
Who would have thought, right? We already knew that Red Giants were coming in as serious contenders, but this is definitely making an impact, and it's nice to see Zorn back in this spot as well. So I'm sure they have some interesting things to say. Let's go over to Rose on the stage.
Alright everybody, sebelum kita mulakan kita punya winners interview, I would like to invite Team HAQ. Jajab. They're all hugging and congratulating each other. Sabar. Sekejap ya guys. Sekejap. Hello Team HAQ. Hello. Okay guys, yeah, they're having open house over here tapi diorang tak ajak I. So they're having their own conversation. Okay? Who wants to? Okay. Guys, in front. Let the camera see you guys. Depan je. Depan. In front. Okay, so we know that Team HAQ is our defending champion from MPL musim ke-10 dan sekarang they are not going to be able to qualify for the playoffs. But Aiman, apa Aiman nak cakap dekat semua orang yang sokong Team HAQ daripada musim lepas sampai sekarang?
Alright, first of all, kita orang nak minta maaf sebab kita orang tak dapat bagi saingan yang hebat. Especially kepada pasukan-pasukan pesaing kita orang, minta maaf kerana kita orang tak beri, orang kata apa, impak yang cukup kuat. Dan kepada fan-fan semua yang sokong kami daripada awal, daripada season 10, daripada qualify sebelum ni, terima kasih banyak-banyak. Dan masih lagi sokong kita orang sampai sekarang. Alhamdulillah, rezeki kita orang tak ada dekat sini. Tapi kalau korang perasan, masa kita orang champion, muka sama atas stage. Walaupun kita orang tersingkir pun muka sama juga atas stage. Itulah rezeki kita orang still stick together sama-sama juga.
Alright, Aiman. So, I have one last question. Will we still be seeing Team HAQ next season?
Inshallah, this is not our end game. We will fight again to get our spot in next season.
Alright, a round of applause for Team HAQ, everybody. Okay, nak cakap apa-apa tak, Coach?
Saya ada pantun.
Oh, wow! Sunfrost, he's coming for your job.
Daripada Tuhan kita datang, kepada Tuhan kita kembali. Daripada qualifier kami datang, kepada qualifier kami kembali.
Wow! Lain macam. I like. Alright, one last time. A round of applause for Team HAQ. And can we please have you guys bow? Alright, everybody. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Itu dia defending champions kita. Alright, thank you very much Team HAQ. And now for our winners interview. Oh, dah start dah drums. Hello Red Giants. Over here. I nak Zon. Zon. Jangan lari. Zon. Okay, so Zon. Apa perasaan Zon? Break lama datang MPL musim ke-11 kalahkan defending champion 2-0.
Tak ada rasa apa-apa. Sebab rasanya tak ada saingan kot lawan defending champion pun. Sebab rasa macam bukan champion lah. Sepatutnya champion mesti lagi keras kan, tapi itulah. Biasa je.
I see. Oh, dah spicy hari ni. Okay guys, so Syah dah minta maaf dah tu. Okay, so Zon, kita tahu dengan kemenangan 2-0 ni, Red Giants akan lawan Red Esports untuk tiebreaker match selepas ni. And this is not the first time it's gonna happen. Do you think Red Giants is the Red yang boleh dapat top 4 untuk regular season? Ke belakang tu.
Rasanya tak mungkin kot kita orang akan bagi diorang punya kedudukan tu stay sampai top 4. Kita orang akan curi sekejap lagi.
Oh, wow! So nanti dengan Red Esports 2-0. 3 point penuh.
Lawan Red lagi best of 3
tak, sorry. Best of 1 kan.
Even kalau best of 3 pun kena bantai 2-0 juga.
Oh, so best of 1 1-0. Kalau best of 7 pun 4-0 terus.
Betul.
Oh, Red Esports, he's coming for you. Okay, so nak cakap apa dekat Red? Sebelum
dekat Red?
Dekat Red.
Oi, jauh datang Selamat datang. Jumpa kita orang dekat tiebreaker sekejap lagi. Siap-siap lah. Kesha nak bantai korang.
Alright. So, MVP of the match kita is ready. Korang rasa siapa MVP of the match kali ni? Siapa? Oh, Esha. Oh, wow. Okay, count 3, 2, 1. Tan. Zorn! Oish! Zorn!
Masih.
Oi. Proud lah tu. First MVP of the season kan? First.
Itulah.
Okay, so tadi tu you cakap easy sangat, tapi ni dapat MVP nak tambah something tak?
Tak adalah. Cukup je. Alhamdulillah.
Alright. So adakah Zorn will still be the MVP later dekat tiebreaker?
Tiebreaker pun ada MVP Tiebreaker pun ada MVP.
Mestilah ada.
Rasanya kali ni kita kalau boleh bagilah Gorgeous
Oh, bagi Gorgeous.
Sikit lagi nak dapat best rookie, title best rookie. Kalau boleh yang
Gorgeous kena perform
yang
lah. Janganlah minta bagi.
Oh yelah, dia perform kot tadi. Aduh. Perform dah.
Okay. Alright. So, Esha, I nak Esha cakap something. Esha kan paling banyak nak cakap. Esha.
Hello.
Is Red Giants ready for the playoffs?
Kita orang akan keluarkan meta baru kita orang, template of nanti. Meta tu kita bagi nama 3D, iaitu 3 diamond. Jadi just Tu, 2, 3. Tu meta rahsia kita orang Korang tengok di playoff ni, meta 3D.
So setiap kali naik stage akan buat tu? Okay guys, setiap kali naik stage buat tu Alright. Last words, tak nak last words lah. Nanti ada tiebreaker, tak nak. Alright, can we please have our lucky fan up on stage? Lucky fan?
Lucky fans,
dia yang jadi host. Okay, nanti you interview Okay, boleh. Boleh, serius boleh. You interview lucky fan tu. I bagi you chance.
Hello, welcome. So, apa kata-kata nak berikan untuk tim Red Giant kat sebelah anda ni?
Okay, tahniah buat menang bersih dekat atas Team HAQ 2-0. Dapat main play-off Play-off. Top 4. Tiebreaker. Okay, dah go.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Good luck dekat tiebreaker. Okay, bagus menang.
Alright, thank you so much. I nak bagi orang tuang untuk ambil gambar. I tak late dengan Esha ni. Go closer. Alright guys, hari ni last day of the regular season, tapi playoffs ada lagi. So jangan lupa datang untuk playoffs by scanning the QR code down below. Dan kalau korang ialah satu audience untuk naik pentas MPL, korang akan dapat skin yang bernilai 899 diamond. Thank you Red Giants, thank you 3D. I will see you guys later. Guys, nanti masa tiebreaker tu, bila diorang keluar, nak tengok 3D tak? Nak tengok I pun nak tengok. So dengan tu, jom kita dengar mic check Red Esports. Mic check, let us see what you have to say.
Sayonara,
Fokus.
Respect
Ya,
walaupun
kena.
dorang tukar ni, respect.
Okay.
Jangan overhype.
Ya, jangan overhype first.
Santai. Kau mati tak macam. Sekejap lagi hilang buff dia.
Sabar. 2 second. Retry.
Go. No. Kau dah sikit dulu.
Sudah. Tahu. Alti. Jangan masuk. Alti.
Ayah.
Oh, ambil kau.
Lah. Boleh tu. Dia duduk latih aku tu. Ada tak dekat belakang.
Ayah masuk.
Ai.
Wow.
Putih.
Nice game.
Bye.
Okay, guys.
The Red Giants are really just the gift that keeps on giving there. Honestly, just having fun, enjoying themselves on that stage. It's the sort of personality you really don't get to see from a lot of newer teams, and I'm really glad to see them making their place here on MPL.
Yeah, they're making a name for themselves ever so slowly, and with the help of the personality from Asia, the one-man PR team, one-man host player, you name it, he's probably done it at this point. Very sociable guy.
Absolutely. You gotta love him. Even when he's not playing on the field itself, he's still there adding to the atmosphere, making sure that his players, his teammates are all feeling the hype, feeling the joy. So I think we want to share all of this joy with you guys as well. The regular season is over, but that doesn't mean you can't come over to Stadium Juara for the playoffs. So why not start by booking a ride on Air Asia Ride, where you can use the code NEWMPLMY for 5 ringgit off for first-time users, or MPLMY for 3 ringgit off on 2 rides if you're already an existing user. What are you waiting for? Download the AirAsia Super App to book your ride right now, and we'll see you at the playoffs.
Yep, the tiebreaker is going to be happening later on today, so quickly utilize those codes, and maybe you might be able to catch that last game, or maybe even a conversation with Asia himself to see how much of a joy he really is. But let's have a look at the match headline here. It's going to be the Red Giants will be battling with Red Esports for the 4th place at the tiebreaker, while ending Team HAQ's journey in the MPL MY Season 11.
Our highlights are pretty long today. You can tell that the production got a lot to say about what's going on, and we can't blame him, honestly. The results today have been incredible. Once again, it feels bad for Team HAQ as they weren't able to reprise their champion title, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna be back next season even stronger, so better watch out for next time. For now though, Red Giants Esports. Let's talk about that victory.
Yeah, I mean, this victory was pretty conclusive from them, very easy for them to actually achieve. As Team HAQ drops the ball in the earlier stages of the game, they eventually had a bit of a repeat of history in game number 1, where basically the purple buff was untouched by Gary. His jungle instantly invaded, and as much as Melissa tried to help, there is a bit of a disconnection there. Team HAQ really need to start figuring out how they want to actually maintain their lanes, while at the same time supporting everybody else. They need to kind of work as a team, but Red Giants slowly picking them apart, and more so just the uncanny positions that you expect from Zorn.
Yeah, unfortunately, Team HAQ again in their draft just didn't quite have enough tools to deal with Red Giants. Like, it's so easy for them to apply pressure with the Kaja, with the Martis, just walk on into the jungle. Not much Team HAQ can do about it. Even Panda by himself, not gonna be sufficient. But I do have to give some props over to Zai. This is one of basically one of his first times playing on the stage here. I think he's only played like one other game before this, and he was actually doing a pretty good job of catching out SYF.
Yeah, his main goal was to make sure that SYF doesn't really participate in the game. He knows that as soon as he bought those roam boots, his target is not Zach QT anymore. He was too far behind in terms of level, so his next best bet was the second, well, actually the most squishiest target on the Red Giants squad. I mean, I feel a little bad for Hito as well. It is a little uncomfortable for it is a little bit uncomfortable for him not playing in the gold lane, but overall his mechanics are still sharp.
Yeah, he was actually buying a lot of time in these team fights as well, just getting 3-4-man final slashes and then repeatedly healing off of the vengeance spam. I assume the Oracle did definitely have a role to play there, but I do feel like it's a bit greedy to go for it as your first item as well. I saw that he actually built it first, which is a bit strange.
I mean, I think he went for like he went for the brute. No, not the brute force predators. Never mind. He probably went for something else. But anyways, Red Giant, when we look at the compositions that they like to build, they're trying to fix their early game. They really are. And they don't want to be put in a position where they start falling behind and don't make proactive plays, but you can definitely tell that Red Giants like to throw a lot of resources at getting an objective done, whether it be diving the gold lane or whether to start moving in on that purple buff. You see them walk as a team, leaving a couple of holes in the sides that could have been exploited, but Team HAQ, unfortunately, when you are playing a jungler that's reliant on that purple buff, that becomes the main priority.
Yeah, I just think Red Giants Esports has been doing stellar here in this season, and their hero pool has just been gradually increasing over time with Zorn's addition to their ranks as well. They're looking a lot more disciplined, looking a lot cleaner, and I really like Coach Zoravecki's drafting style, not necessarily going too greedy, and making sure that they have enough resources in terms of crowd control, in terms of ways of engagement, ways to separate team fights. It just feels like a very complete package.
Yep, very complete package, really solid foundations, and our MVP of the game obviously going over to Zorn. Game 1, his off-tempo plays are very frustrating to deal with. Once he recognizes a habit that you do, he will punish you for it.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the mark of a veteran right here. This is the legend, the only player who has played in all 11 seasons of MPL MY. His experience is through the roof. And the way that he disrupts his opponents, there's a reason why he is the king of emotes. Even actually, we didn't get to see a lot of emotes this game. I do like that there was a sense of respect there. He wasn't taking it too easy. You can tell that he wants this not just for himself, but for his new teammates as well.
Absolutely. And I mean, this early game, right, when Zorn dying over, but giving the kill specifically to Panda helped so much because it slows down Gary on his clear. It allows Red Giants Esports to use their priority that they can forcefully obtain in the side lanes to press their advantage into the purple buff. There were a couple of moments where Team HAQ had some glory, like this one, for an example, with Zai. It was a great play, but overall, you start to see, once the mid-game rolls around, it is a tough matchup.
And I really gotta give props to Gojes here. I feel like if Zorn wasn't MVP of the match, it absolutely would have been him. I don't think anyone has played Mincetar EXP to the same level of skill, being able to separate the fights, catch people out. That was incredible. I think teams definitely have to respect that pick now. On top of all the other heroes that he's already proficient with, this is an EXP laner to fear.
I think Gojes is one of those up-and-coming rookies, and he definitely is in contention for Rookie of the Season, right? He's played weird stuff like Hilda in the EXP lane. You don't get to see that very often, and still able to win out his matchups, I would say 8 out of 10 times for the most part. It's just that when it comes down to team plays, your hero really matters, especially in team fights. And if you're playing things like Minstar, at least you have some relevancy to provide to your team rather than just, I'm a Hilda, I'm just here to disrupt.
And I think in terms of team fighting, Red Giants Esports has really cleaned things up here. I think it was just great executions, great coordination. And as we can see from the standings now, with a 2-0 victory, Red Giants Esports move all the way up to 4th place, now tied with Red Esports. This almost feels like fate with the two red teams going head-to-head one final time to find out who gets a straight shot to the quarterfinals.
Yep, and that's just, it's a battle of the prime colors right now. And Red Esports, I hope that they're ready to face the Red Giants because they are moving off of big momentum.
Yeah, honestly, I'm impressed with Red Esports as well. They started this season off really shaky and have really grown. Like, this is probably the team with the best example of improving every single game we watch them play. So, I think, while yes, you gotta respect Red Giants Esports, especially after a performance like that, the same degree of respect needs to be given to Red Esports as well. This is going to be a great way to close out the regular season.
Absolutely here. Two very polarizing teams, Red Esports and as well as the Red Giants. And honestly, they're two different play styles as well, being Red Giants have a lot of set plays. Red Esports, on the other hand, there's a lot of compositions that they're comfortable with. Some drafts, they're not so. And it's very obvious when somebody isn't proficient or at the very least uncomfortable playing.
Yeah, but you know what does help if you're uncomfortable playing a hero. Having it snazz up a little bit, just like with the All-Star Team skin, the Atomic Pop Eudora, which is now available with a custom action bundle as well. You guys can enjoy 30% off from the 12th of April to the 2nd of May. That's a pretty long time. Make sure you don't miss it. And on top of that, All-Star promo diamonds can be used for discounts. So you don't even have to spend that much of your own diamonds. So make sure you guys grab it because the skin and bundle will only be available in the shop until the 28th of May.
There's still plenty of time left, so quickly collect as much as you can and get those Atomic Pop skins because they look great, they feel great, the animations are awesome as well.
Yeah, you get to hear music while you're just casting spells at one another, and especially as Eudora, you get to one-shot people while dancing to the beat of your own tune, so why not, right?
Well, with that being said, guys, hopefully you guys are ready for the tiebreaker match. But before that, we have something a little bit special to show you guys. It's going to be the playoff teaser. Check it out.
11. Playoff kejohanan Liga Esports yang paling lama di dalam negara telah kembali dan terbuka untuk semua peminat. Kini, arena MPL Malaysia Season ke-11 berkembang dan amat menarik. Semuanya adalah untuk fans-fans MPL yang tetap sokong tim kegemaran mereka. 7 anugerah akan disampaikan di playoffs serta aktiviti-aktiviti menarik yang hanya berlaku di playoffs. Dan juga persembahan Lokman Podolski dan Chronicles. Adakah anda dah bersedia untuk saksikan momen yang hype dan persaingan yang sengit? Inilah revolusi kita. Jadi, siapa akan bangkit dan tim manakah akan tercedok di playoffs? Siapakah juara kita? Jom kita jumpa di playoffs. Daftar sekarang untuk reserve seat anda dan peluang mendapati giveaway yang lumayan. Ini gaya kita.
The playoffs are coming up very, very soon. And based on what we saw in the teaser right there, there's going to be a lot more than just epic MPL gameplay to look forward to. So, sounds like it's something none of us want to miss.
Yeah, there's a B-boy competition.
Yeah.
A B-boy competition in an esports event. I mean, we've got everything. Also, some good, notable names for performances as well. Playoffs is looking even better than ever. Honestly, might just be the best one so far.
And remember, it's all free as well for you guys to come by and join us, join the atmosphere, and cheer for your favorite teams along with all your fellow fans. Make sure you guys check that out. Make sure you guys register in advance so that you guys won't miss out on an amazing event.
Yep. Oh, man. I can't wait for it. I honestly can't wait for the playoffs to happen, but there's so many things that we need to settle. A little housekeeping on our part for that tiebreaker. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be the final match of the regular season before the playoffs, the tiebreaker to end it all. We'll see you after the break.
Around as he managed to evade the silence, but then again he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu outplay yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan. Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Penjahat.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini
gaya kita. Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense. Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita. This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution. Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat. So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group. Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja. That's right, and these teams will score based on those games. Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah, 2-1, 2 markah saja. But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all. Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka. And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoffs. Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff. All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3. Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7. Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins. Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals. The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals. Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan. Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life. Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals. Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals. Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini? The stage is set. Let the games begin. Ini gaya kita.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! different.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari HAQ Boys dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Gimana rasanya be the superstar and show me who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up to satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat. Ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita Kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya maaf kat semua usia. Susun 10 jari ampu maaf di pinta. Oh pick a beginner, bring us together, and then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas in the battle for the title. Gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua kemuda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Catch you away, tiga dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang, skip OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries. Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust your squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak ada kat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical. Always ready for a battle with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss, jadi MVP superstars.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti kogori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Oops, sorry guys, terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, air lusa lah guys.
Ya betul. Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua kemuda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hey, is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Bulan lepas, tim Malaysia yang layak ke tournament peringkat antarabangsa telah gagal. Tapi yang dah lalu, biarlah berlalu. Kita akan bangkit semula dengan semangat reformasi yang terus membara. Tahun ini, kita berbeza. Bermula dari 10 Mac hingga 16 April, jangan terlepas kejohanan yang akan berlangsung di Stadium Juara. Datang dan saksikan bermain terbaik bersaing dalam MPL season ke-11. Ini gaya kita.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
What a jig around as he managed to evade the silence. But then again, he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu outplay yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan. Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Penjahat.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita. Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense. Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita. This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution. Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat. So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group. Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja. That's right, and these teams will score based on those games. Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah, 2-1, 2 markah saja. But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all. Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka. And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoffs. Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff. All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3. Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7. Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins. Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals. The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals. Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan. Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life. Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals. Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals. Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini? The stage is set. Let the games begin. Ini gaya kita.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas, menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan. Tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports, persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill! You destroyed a turret!
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari HAQ Boys dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Tiba masanya be the superstar and show me who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up aku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafat, izin semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. In the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Tiba masanya be the superstar and show me who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Catch you awet di serah dua, duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang, skip up, pick up, dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homage, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust your squad. Level up sama-sama, satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boys, jadi MVP superstars.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti kogori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkan lo bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, air lusa lah guys.
Ya, betul. Nah, okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom. Tiba masanya be the superstar and show me who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Mega kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Stopping time. Feels what I feel. Feels what I feel.
Bulan lepas, tim Malaysia yang layak ke tournament peringkat antarabangsa telah gagal Tapi yang dah lalu, biarlah berlalu. Kita akan bangkit semula dengan semangat reformasi yang terus membara. Tahun ini, kita berbeza. Bermula dari 10 Mac hingga 16 April, jangan terlepas kejohanan yang akan berlangsung di Stadium Juara. Datang dan saksikan permain terbaik bersaing dalam MPL season ke-11. Ini gaya kita.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
What a turnaround as he managed to evade the silence. But then again, he has to get away from Master Ram as much as possible.
Alamak, satu outplay yang menarik. Bocah mungkin akan dikorbankan. Imperial Justice melarikan diri. Penjahat.
Ini kelanggaan kita. Ini gaya kita. Every year, I gotta deal with your nonsense. Anyways, selamat datang kepada format explanation video kita. This season, a brand new game format has been introduced, and we are thrilled to be presenting it to you. The MPL MY has been waiting for this revolution. Format kali ini lebih dramatic, lebih hangat. So let's begin. 10 teams will be seeded into one group. Masa regular season, 10 pasukan akan main sesama sendiri satu kali saja. That's right, and these teams will score based on those games. Bila cerita pasal markah, kalau menang 2-0, 3 markah, 2-1, 2 markah saja. But if they lose 1-2, they will only earn 1 point. But if they lose 0-2, they won't score at all. Markah yang terakhir akan menentukan kedudukan terakhir mereka. And the lowest 2 scoring teams will be relegated at the end of the regular season. And the top 8 will then advance to the playoffs. Sekarang, mari kita tengok format untuk playoff. All games in the play-ins will be a best of 3. Kecuali upper bracket final dengan lower bracket final, kita akan main best of 5. Best of 5. And grand final, kita akan main best of 7. Teams ranked between the 5th as well as 8th place of the regular season will have to play in the play-ins. Team yang menang dekat play-in akan lawan dengan tempat ketiga dan keempat dekat upper bracket quarterfinals. The winners of the upper bracket quarterfinals will have to face off against the first as well as second seed of the upper bracket semifinals. Team yang kalah dekat play-in dan juga upper bracket quarterfinals akan disingkirkan. Luckily, if your team is in the upper bracket semifinals and they lose, they will go down to the lower bracket semifinals having a second life. Kalau team menang dekat upper bracket semifinal, akan gerak kepada upper bracket finals. Finally, the upper bracket finals as well as lower bracket final winners will face each other off in the grand finals. Untuk lawan, untuk dapatkan trofi MPL Malaysia. Inilah video format explanation kita. Siapakah akan jadi juara kali ini? The stage is set. Let the games begin. Ini gaya kita.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rockstar. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh ku pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star.
Ay, ay. I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to be the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
Ay, ay. I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
nanti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Hey.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end.
The final chapter of the MPL MY Season 11 regular season has been written, but now it's time for the epilogue, a battle between the Reds for that top 4 spot. Will it be Red Giants Esports or Red Esports moving on to take their place in the playoffs quarterfinals?
The Prime Colors are going to be battling it out for that final slot in that top 4. They get to skip the play-ins, and more importantly, they have one step further down the line in the playoffs when that happens next week after Raya. But I wouldn't have expected it to turn out like this. Like Red Esports, even they themselves were like, wait, there's no way Red Giants can actually get to this point. But at the end of the day, here they are.
That goes to show that anything can happen. Just like any of you could be the brand new owners of the Hanabi Moonlit Ninja skin, which is now available in the game. All you gotta do is join the Moonlit Wish Draw, and you stand a chance to get a beautiful skin for Hanabi. You can enjoy a discount of 50% off for your first 10 times draw, as well as your first daily 1 times draw. But of course, this will not be applied when you're using promo diamonds, so make sure you guys keep that in mind. The draw event will last until the 8th of May. Wait, no, hold on. That is the 5th of August? I'm a little bit confused. But either way, it's gonna last a while. Make sure you guys join on that. And if you guys don't know, you can actually still use the promo diamonds as well. So make sure you guys save for that if you're interested in decking out your Hanabi in some brand new style.
Well, at least there's just another use for your promo diamonds. And honestly, the skin's looking mighty fine with the changes to Hanabi. We've seen, well, I've seen a decent amount of it in NA, not popular anywhere else outside of North America.
Well, doesn't mean that you can't grab it for yourself. We've got Hanabi fans all over the place, but please don't appear in my games. Either way, moving on to our final game of the regular season. It's gonna be Red Esports versus Red Giants Esports. And like you mentioned, Gideon, I think they definitely weren't expecting to be up on stage once again.
Yeah, it was a 1 in 3 chance that they would actually make it this far. Actually, a 1 in 4 chance if we're calculating all the possibilities. Red Giants are prepared. They are very warm after their first stage game. But Red Giants, on the other hand, they walked up on stage. They're not, I don't know whether they're warmed up for this particular matchup against the Red Giants, but hopefully they've done some kind of preparation.
Well, they've definitely gotten the chance to see what they're capable of after Red Giants Esports were able to take a 2-0 sweep against the defending champions, rendering them out of the competition entirely. And now that we're in the tiebreaker, remember, this is a best of 1. A single game, a single victory or loss determines if these teams go on to the quarterfinals, or they'll have to complete in the play-ins just like everyone else.
All right, it's time for the draft, ladies and gentlemen, our very final game of the season. Let's jump right into it. We have Red Esports up against Red Giants.
Now, I think there's already some things we can talk about both these teams here. There's been a lot of improvement from both sides, all of these players as well. Red Esports getting better and better every single week, and with Mom rejoining the roster, they've definitely had a new look on life, going all the way up to 4th place. But Red Giants Esports, the same could be said for them. A team with a lot of promise, backed by a massive organization, as well as joined by the legendary Zorn on their side. Definitely have a lot of energy to bring to the stage.
Well, honestly, I'm just a little worried for Red Esports, right? Technically, today was supposed to be their off day. They weren't expecting Red Giants to actually come up on stage, and I'm sure Sora Bayong already has a draft ready, but I'm not sure about their players. Are they feeling warm? Do they have that kind of momentum that the Red Giants was able to accomplish today? No, they don't.
Hopefully they will be somewhat prepared, though. It's only a single game. Like, that has to be nerve-wracking, knowing that you can move on or you can fall to the bottom 4, just depending on the results of this one singular venture into the land of Dawn. I think Red Giants Esports are definitely going to be feeling a little better. They got the chance to be warmed up in their previous game. Red Esports were not expecting to be put in this position, so like you highlighted, there could be some concerns for them.
We're already seeing smiles on the faces of Goja, seeing that his Minzatar gets banned out. It's only natural that the Red Giants have to get rid of Arlott as well. 2 of the big dashers, Joy and Arlott, gone from the pool, and now Red Giants have to predetermine what exactly do they want to go for their opener. Now, because of Minzatar, the drafts have drastically changed over the past couple of days, right? Teams becoming more proficient at it, making it a more high priority pick. It affects a lot of the meta heroes in the game so far. Things like Martis, even Fredrin loses out on his gap closing capabilities, and that way he has less combo points to work with.
And from what we saw of Gojes playing Minzatar in both games earlier as well, it's understandable that Red Esports would just decide, yeah, let's not let this through today. They're gonna finish off by banning out the Martis, so instantly putting the question onto Red Giant's side, the contest for heroes like the Wan and the Glue.
I feel like SYF is very comfortable. I think Red Giants have to determine whether they want to get rid. I think if it's Melissa against Wan, it's not too bad, right? At the very least, you have options. I want Wan. You want to get Claude? I don't mind. If Red Giants give SYF Wan and Red Esports decide to go for the Claude despite Melissa being open, I think it's a fair trade.
But definitely have to respect the capabilities of Melcutie here. You can see that the Claude has been banned out. He banned it out, really. They're just having fun over there. I guess that's gonna be Melcutie's screen. This guy has a personality. New player for Red Esports this season in particular, and he's already really made a place for himself among the Red Esports lineup. With the Claude banned out, Wan does become a very obvious choice. But do they want to prioritize something else? The Glue, the Valentina, all of those. He's just communicating at this point.
I love it. I love it so much. I love the cameraman just standing behind us like, I'm waiting for your response. I got you, boy. I'll make sure that your words are heard. But it's going to be the Fredrin as the very first pick for the side of Red Esports. A Fredrin opener does usually mean the Martis follow-up, but Red Esports thought ahead of time, banned it out to make sure that they feel uncomfortable.
What's it gonna be? We already saw Skies deal with a Fredrin very effectively by drafting the Akai, so that could be something that Red Giants are looking for, but it's definitely not a hero they would want to pick up in the very first phase. Right now, they want to consider things like Glue, like Wan. What else may be considered?
Valentina is honestly not that bad.
That's true, yeah.
I think for this first rotation, Red Giants most likely gonna get the Wan. Oh, there we go, Wan.
Okay.
What they want to pair it up with is which I'm a little confused about, right? Oh, they don't go for the Valentina. This time they actually go for the Eve.
That's actually kind of interesting there. You would think they'd grab the Valentina so that if Red Esports pick the Eve, they can just steal it away. But this may be in respect to Kim specifically. His Eve is pretty strong. Red Esports, they're gonna ignore... Oh, straight up. Wow, I am loving the taunting coming out of Red Esports right now. The cameraman just being our middleman here. The Fanny for Amal bringing to the table.
Yeah, cameraman acting like WhatsApp right now.
Yep.
Red Esports Esports going to be locking in the Fanny as well as the Farsa. Artillery mages are always good, especially when you're up against marksmen who scale well. You can burst them down in a couple of hits, and they can't even get in range half the time. Now we move on to the very final pick in this very first phase. I think Red Giants, they might want to consider their junglers at this point. They know Fredrin's going to go into the EXP lane, but they have no real way to actually stop, right? So they can go for the Grok to show it very early on. Red Giants most likely going to start banning junglers from then on out, but Franco is going to be the pick instead.
Zorn gonna be playing Franco here. It's pretty good against the Farsa. Can threaten Fanny as well if Amal were to get too close. But I feel like since they didn't pick up the Akai here, that does allow Red Esports to ban it out in the second phase, and that's gonna reduce a lot of good options for dealing with heroes like the Fanny and the Fredrin. We'll see how it goes from here.
I think Red Esports, they ban out Lancelot. They see Kufra, they know Red Giants are posturing for it. Do they care about it? Is a different question. I think with the Franco pick, I would have expected Grok to be the go-to, but with Franco, at least you can kind of kill two birds with one stone. You can stop the Feathered Airstrike by threatening her position with the Iron Hook. At the very least, you have the Bloody Hunt to deal with the Fanny.
Yeah, I do like Franco a little bit better here than something like the Kufra. I do still feel like Akai might be pretty nice, but I'm pretty sure Red Esports isn't going to let that through, and if they do, well, it's just asking for punishment. Yep, there they go. Gonna be banning that out straight away. Now for Red Giants Esports, what else are they worried about? With the ban on Kufra, they do want to make sure that Zorn has superior early game presence, especially against a hero like the Fanny.
They should ban out, I'm thinking, what else? Because it's
I guess the
EXP.
Lolita?
Because it's EXP as well as the jungle that's missing. EXP could be something tanky, could be something that dives into the backline. So I think for RG, it's either they're thinking about the EXP laner right now and what are the matchups he has to deal with, so glue, or they could probably get rid of another marksman as well. Melissa, still available as well. Oh, no, instead they're actually going to go for the Diggy, huh? All right, so another support ban. Just didn't expect it to be Diggy.
That's kind of interesting there. Like, I get that Red Giants are going to be relying on CC with Franco and Eve, but I don't really feel like Red Esports would default to a Diggy in this situation. While Mom can definitely play it, I feel like they would still want to go for setup. Something like the Lolita that can block hooks, something like, maybe even like, we've seen the Masha from Mom before in the roam position, can be quite annoying when paired with a hero like the Fanny. So we'll see whether or not that was the right choice from Red Giants.
There could be a potential for Cho on the side of the Red Giants to be thrown into the EXP lane. Ban out the Hilda. Do they want to pick up Grok? Why would you ban out Hilda knowing that they already shown the Franco?
It's against Gojas.
I mean, it's against Gojas, but like, what matchups are you really worried about? I mean, Glue is wide out in the open as well.
That is true. I think what Red Esports is thinking here is that Gojas will most likely not grab the Glue regardless, because that's just not his style of play. I think they're anticipating more of the style of Lapu Lapu. And when comparing the two, Hilda would be more annoying in their ability to just pressure and invade the jungle. So I guess that's the thought process from Red Esports right now. The Lancelot gonna be locked in, so Sky's going to be on that. No Akai here to easily disable the Fanny. I'm a little worried if they have enough crowd control.
I think they have more than enough with the Bloody Hunt, right? It's just whether you can catch him or not. They should be finishing off their comp with the Melissa and something else. Melissa X here. The support position. Lolita is not too bad. Some disengage is always good here. Atlas probably isn't going to be the way they want to go. Kaja has already been banned out.
They're considering it, yep. They got it. It's gonna be the Mom Masha. Going back to the basics, going back to what works. Going for that invade. If you have the Masha breathing down your neck and then a Fanny comes to follow up, Red Giants have a difficult early game to overcome.
I suppose. Beatrix is going to struggle a little bit in this matchup, but again, it's Mel QT. If he finds the right combo components with the Fredrin, he should be able to play the game relatively safe. Now, it's Gojas' pick this time. What does he want to go for? Probably something that stops the Feather Airstrike. I'm thinking along the lines of... oh wait, but he also has to match up against the Masha, so he has to get priority. So I'm thinking along the lines of Benedetta, Yuzong, Lapu Lapu probably
up against the Fredrin.
Oh, Masha's roam. Fredrin, the Masha is the roam. You're right. Lapu Lapu is available then.
Yeah, so Lapu is probably the best option he has left. Red Esports were definitely prepared for this since they picked to ban the Hilda instead of the Lapu. looking at this draft overall, Red Esports gonna be really scary pre-level 4. Red Giants gonna need to make sure they can scale up, stay safe in the mid game, and hopefully hit that late game power spike.
Personally, for me, I think, Red Esports with the draft that Sora Payong has got for his team feels like a better version of what Team HAQ tried and attempted to do on blue side, right? And I think a lot of the early game is going to be Fanny-induced. She's going to be looking to make the plays as much as possible. The mid lane is going to be really hard to control with just Farsa as well as Masha in comparison to Franco and Yves, both of which who will be able to control the lane for at least the first 3 levels. Once you hit level 4, that's when you're expecting to see Masha as well as Franco to start splitting off into the gold.
Well, hopefully we'll get to see a very interesting match here as we enter the Land of Dawn for the last time here in the MPL MY Season 11 regular season. A tiebreaker game that will determine whether Red Giants Esports or Red Esports will move on to the ranks of the top 4.
Now, Mom, he's immediately invading purple side. He sees nothing, goes over to orange, and this is what you should expect. No Hilda, no problem.
Mom gonna be very annoying straight away. Gonna force out Skies to use his retribution. Skies himself taking a massive amount of damage here. He will be forced to use retri in the end and even recall. So Mom already doing his job very well.
Purple buff gonna get stolen away by Amal, knowing for the fact that Skies had to recall. It's very unfortunate for him. Losing out on his purple buff isn't the end of the world, but it does mean that Amal gets to stay ahead.
Yep, and here comes Mom once again. He's gonna target Zach QT. Skies dashes forward. The Zorn! Zorn secures it! But Mom gets the first blood onto Zach QT. They want to kill onto Amal, but Skies won't get it! Kim stops him! He gets the kill! Red Esports starting things off in a massive way.
That's so unlucky. He got disarmed by Mom, and even though he wanted to dash, he wouldn't have mattered there. He still needed an auto attack. He already procced it off of both of them earlier. Very, very unlucky for the side of Red Giants.
Mom already creating so much pressure here. The Masha roam pick. Red Giants Esports, they had to be aware of this, but it seemed like they weren't really prepared to deal with it. This will instantly put them behind, but as long as they don't fall too far behind, this is actually still within parameters.
Guess who's attacking the Lancelot again? It's Masha!
Yep, really annoying. Amal should be able to secure this easily. Who got that?
Yeah,
okay,
Amal
it was
got
still Amal. For a moment, it actually looked like Zorn got the timing.
Thank God there's actually a visual indicator there. However, gold lane doesn't seem to be going too well, right? SYF playing very close to his target, knowing that Fanny is nearby. That pressure alone is kind of devastating. He can't exactly trade just yet, and MelQT will easily hit 4.
Yeah, but I think SYF is actually quite comfortable playing close to his tower, going for a more defensive style here, because even if MelQT is unlocked from the lane, I doubt he's gonna do a lot of roaming. What's gonna be important here is this turtle fight right now. Mom being so annoying.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter what he does. I think, he's still trying to get the retribution out of his boy, but...
Goja jumping forward. The Praises Draft doing a lot of damage, but Mom is finally picked off. Amal, though, secures the turtle. Here he comes. Bloody Hunt onto the far side in the backline. Skies already taken out, but Gojas with the double kill will even things out for Red Giants.
Way too late with the Bloody Hunt from Zorn to stop that feathered airstrike. The damage was already dealt, and Skies, he honestly got enough damage, as good as it gets. Wasn't able to secure the kill, but at least he gets an assist. Like, I didn't expect Masha to disappear like that. And again, Gojas, with 2 kills under his belt, Red Giants need to understand they have to play for the strong side, and it opens up to the EXP as well.
And I think playing around Gojas is just generally a good idea for Red Giants as well. The things that this EXP laner can do, but then the things that Mom can do as well. Skies is probably sick of him by now, and even so, forced to use Retri once again, dropped to 40% HP. Red Giants not quite able to match up the aggression. Gojas, he's really far here, looking to split the lane, but now he's being targeted by both Ren QT and Amal. Not gonna survive. Taken out by the Fanny.
Yep, the snowball has started by Amal. Is going to keep on moving Red Esports in the right direction, and Skies a level down on Amal despite having the Demon Slayer. Bottom side getting highly prioritized by Red Giants Esports. It looks like they're just going to leave Gojas to do his own thing.
I think they don't really mind. That's the thing, right? Gojas is a very scary player. He needs to be respected but by himself, he doesn't quite have enough kill pressure since Red Esports still has the early... Oh! Skies, he got stunned! Oh no, he couldn't ult! Mom just comes in and finishes him off.
That's so sad. That's so sad. Man, Skies is having a rough time. After what they did to Team HAQ, it's kind of, I don't know, poetic justice almost.
And now Amal coming in, has his eyes set on SYF, but the bloody hunt! Really nice counterplay by Zorn there, shutting down Amal. Oh, Melcuti! He gets the hook! They trade each other off! SYF probably could have backed it off there, but wow, what an exchange.
Wow, and MelQT still was able to get the last auto on SYF, and now it's going to be the turtle contest.
Skies, will he be able to secure it? Yes, they get their first turtle of the game. Red Giants Esports now starting to bite back, taking advantage of Red being a little bit over-aggressive.
How long can they keep this momentum up, right? I mean, for Red Esports, they always have to be pushing the agenda. They always have to make sure that Mom is slowing down Skies, but at a certain point, he will eventually just outscale.
That's exactly the worry they have to be concerned about here. Skies, unfortunately, gonna get his purple buff stolen from right under his nose yet again. And a lane swap already by Red Giants Esports, putting Gojas in the bottom lane to make sure that SYF is able to farm more safely.
Okay, alright, but now they're going to guarantee this tier 1, 4 members, and just go just by himself?
Yeah, feathered airstrike, he's doing a lot of damage to Kim, but there's no way he can do anything 1v4. So, Red Esports gets the bottom tier 1, but Red Giants will trade the top tier 1 in exchange.
It's a bit of a bad priority. I personally think that he should have used the Bravest Fighter to clear that wave, so at least, even if he dies, he's just giving 200 gold over rather than giving 1,000 gold off of the turret itself.
Well, in the heat of the moment, he's trying to do as much as he can. I think he was trying to build up meters so that he could get shield, but not quite enough there. At the very least, Red Giants... Oh! Did he just not see Zorn there walking up behind him? Conceal play successful. Bloody Hunt secures it. Following Skies with the Thunderclap, but for now, he's fine.
Alright. Okay, I mean, Skies didn't take any damage from that. The iframes was still active there somehow. Definitely thought he was going to take a lot more damage from that.
Just jumping onto Mom. Kim already forced with the wings by wings. Mom actually on his last health bar. Has to be careful. Gojas has his eyes set, and Skies finishing Kim off without the wings by wings. Rencuti hooked into 4 members. Skies with a double kill, making his return. Oh, nice iframe onto Amal as well. They're going for the orange buff.
Yep, while all this is happening, MelQT was able to get that tier 1, and this could be dangerous for him because Gojas, his Bravest Fighter, should be coming back up relatively soon. I would say about 13 seconds left until he has it back up. But this means that the Red Giants have recovered from that early game and the lead that Red Esports developed and will be able to take this 3rd turtle.
Yeah, that's actually massive here. Sky should be way behind considering the amount of pressure he was under. And he's actually evened things up. No more EXP gap between him and Amal. Red Giants Esports having the slight net worth lead. Yes, they're losing a cup. No, actually, their towers are even here. Red Giants Esports doing a great job.
And they're also maintaining, actually getting a small lead for themselves. Now, the question is who's going to hold on to the lead, right? Whether it's regained by Red Esports or Red Giants is just going to hold them hostage for the rest of the game. So far, it's up to Zorn to make it happen, right? Because Amal, now this is the time where he starts to fall off. The snowball has come to an abrupt halt, and now it's up to Kim to try to make things happen.
Red Giants Esports are doing a great job of disabling it the entire time. Gojas, his job every single fight will just mainly be to target the Farsa, but he has been going above and beyond. Oh, Skies getting in a duel with Amal. Here comes Mom as well with the conceal play. Amal jumping over the wall, but Sky is still able to dash away, but he is being surrounded. 1v5, Mom catches up, and they set it up with the taunt on Rencuti to finish off the Lancelot.
Okay, they give it over to Rencuti. Not the biggest deal in the world. He's going to be the least valuable player other than Mom in this lineup, especially for the draft, right? And Sky's now getting that bit of a lead, able to go for that counter jungle, even out against Mal. And now this is the best position Skies is in.
I do like what Red Giants is doing, though, in terms of trading towers. Yeah, they're losing members in trades. Oh, Iron Hook. Zorn going for it. Gets the bloody hunt on the Mom. Feather District doing a lot of damage, but the crossbow of Tang is out. Now retargeting onto Kim. He's able to fly away with 1 hit left of HP. Gojas, unfortunately, missing his Flicker Landshaker entirely, but still doing a lot of damage. Rencuti flickers to safety. SYF has Wind of Nature, so he's able to avoid being picked off by Amal as well. And Skies continues zoning out Red Esports.
Nicely played. played by the Red Giants. A good attempt, but unfortunately, SYF have built a very early Winds of Nature. Getting that mid-tier 1 is huge, but more importantly, this purple buff falls into the hands of the Red Giants.
Things are on the reversal right here. Shu on the other foot. Red Giants Esports now claiming control over the mid game. This is where the heroes start to hit some damage. Power spike. Red Esports unfortunately not able to follow up with their early game snowball. Guys, wow, he was playing that dangerously. That almost got sniped by Melcuti.
It did, and Amal forced to walk away from the purple buff, seeing that the majority of members from Red Giants are making their way back after that neutral objective. A good decision from the side of the Red Giants, but honestly, you have to give it to RG because usually in these positions, they never come back from a deficit. And Red Esports, it's not even them who dropped the ball, it's Red Giants who were able to buy it back.
I do think, though, that Red Esports may have been a little bit too aggro in certain cases, and Zoran was able to get some really nice catches. Honestly, the fact that Amal didn't see him walking up in conceal cost them pretty heavily, and now Red Esports just running with that momentum.
Yep, now the tier 2s are starting to fall with Lord in their hands. Red Giants should secure at least a very clean 5k gold lead against Red Esports. If they're able to get an inhibitor, even better, but the high ground defense from Red Esports' draft is a little tough to get through.
Yep, they've got Feathered Airstrike, they've got Nibiru's Passion, Bandit's Rage all available, so they gotta make sure. Ooh, Iron Hook just barely missing Mom. They can't lose anyone here. They can try and break down some inhibitors, but the Lord has already been cleared up by Red Esports. Still some minion waves to deal with. Feathered Airstrike comes out to zone out Red Giants, but it's not going to be quite enough. It is enough to clear up the minion wave, though, so Red Esports will keep their inhibitors intact.
Oh, I think Red Giants could have actually sieged it even better. Like, Kim popped his Feathered Airstrike really early on. That could have been a counter engagement from Zach QT to zone them away from the waves, and I think this might be a good time to do so, but again, missed the Iron Hook.
Yep, Ren QT not gonna be caught out there. Red Giants still maintaining their presence here. Goja's actually jumping straight in. He gets stunned out, but he's able to do some damage. Sky's just zoning out the backline as Gojas will sacrifice his life. Taken out to try and get the top inhibitor. Will they be able to finish it off? They're not quite able to finish, and now Red Esports are returning the favor, taking Skies out of the picture.
And the entire time, the real world manipulation did not start off. It was Gojas who jumps back in there, and they didn't even get that turret. I mean, it's basically gone at this point, but it's great. It's great. Usually for like tier 1s and tier 2s, it's okay to put it at 1 HP. It's basically claimed at that point. But for inhibitors, that gives you such an advantage, which continuous moving waves on that side of the map, that could put Red Esports at a very difficult decision of actually holding on to neutral objectives and posturing for it, because Red Giants can just hold them hostage.
Yeah, it does feel a bit weird. It feels like Gojas may have gone too soon. Maybe it didn't sync up with the minion wave quite correctly, because Red Giants Esports didn't seem quite ready to go all in and finish off that inhibitor. That can cost them a little bit. They do still have the gold lead, but it's important not to give too much back to Red Esports now if they want to maintain their chances at victory.
And now Red Giants, they only have a 2.7, not even a 5k gold lead at this point. Unable to crack that inhibitor was pretty big for Red Esports, as now they have another chance at actually contesting this Lord.
Guys, going for the purple buff. If he can steal this away, and he does, that means Amal won't have it available. Bloody hunt onto Amal! What are you doing there? Zorn even gets the hook onto Melcuti! 2 cores down! SYF with the killing spree as Ren QT trying to delay, gets the taunt out. Real world manipulation keeps him in. SYF with the double kill. Mom going for the thunderclap, but gets hooked by Zorn. He wants to finish SYF off, but here comes the crossbow of Tang as Skies is going back, zoning out Kim. They're able to chase him away. Skies, unfortunately, targeted by the tower, but it's a 2v4 situation. So Flicker hook forcing out the Purify from Kim. Gojas zoning out the Varsa. SYF focusing on the crystal, but Mob catches him down. Shut down. Double kill for Mob as Red Esports successfully defends their crystal.
Big greed coming in from Red Giants Esports. They finally get the mid inhibitor, which is huge for them, but now they have to back away with the majority of their members dead. Red Giant Esports, this is their one opportunity to start this Lord and finish it before Skies respawns.
My goodness, what a tense game we're looking at right now. Neither of these teams is willing to give up on that 4th place position, that direct ticket to the playoff quarterfinals. Zorn catches the iron hook onto Kim, but there's no follow-up, and Kim stuns him in return. ZachQt looking for the steal, but it's Amal who secures it, and now ZachQt forced to use the real-world manipulation. Not able to finish Mom off, but the residual damage gets the shutdown. Amal, though, trading out the Eve. Currently 4v4 the tower in favor of Red Esports. The Lord spawning for them soon.
Oh, this game is getting really, really close between the Red Giants as well as Red Esports. Both of them are not backing down, but very good punishes from either side. Red Giants greeting out and Red Esports giving way too many early game kills.
This does feel like both teams are starting to get a little bit desperate here. They know what is on the line. They're trying to close things out, but too much aggression, too much desperation is causing mistakes. ZachQt, careful. Ooh, this is dangerous.
It's very, very dangerous. They have no idea where Zorn is. He's in Pixel Brush by Riverside, and if anybody walks up, they're guaranteed to get hit by the iron hook. So I think, Mom, he's got to start opening the map right now, and especially since you have Lord on your side, the waves, they don't look very synced up just yet. Top side is going to be staggered.
Looks like Red Esports is just attempting to go for the full out siege. Conceal play going in the drag line. Thunderclap finds SYF, forces out the Wind of Nature. ZachQt is taken out. Melchior destroys the tower, but Bloody Hunt onto Amal. He's taken out by Gojes. But Gojes, he gets stunned. He's outside the base. He has the flicker to safety. Currently, only one casualty on the side of Red Giants Esports, but the bottom inhibitor has fallen. Red Esports, they have a potential opening into the base. Melchior going to be able to flicker away, uses the Wind of Nature to keep himself alive as the Lord needs to be cleared up by Red Giants Esports right now. They will be able to do so. Gojes trying to keep the fight going. Landshaker going to miss. He's going to be forced to get the Raging Slash out. Ooh, that snipe nearly finishing him off as well. Red Giants not about to let themselves get comebacked on.
Holy cow, what a defense there. Gojes coming out big time, especially with Land Splitter stunning Email just before SYF's Wind of Nature was finishing off its timing duration. Had he not stunned him, Email would have instantly gotten the cut throw onto SYF, securing the fight and securing this win. And now Red Giants, they're back at it again. One inhibitor for both sides, and Red Giants, they have to play very, very slowly, but very, very carefully. They know for a fact that MelQt has no more resources. No flicker, no Winds of Nature.
But honestly, this is the game we were hoping to see to finish off the regular season right here. Neither side willing to give an inch. They know what they want, and they want that quarter-final spot. The cores on both sides already hitting their maximum items, with Red Esports having only about 1.5k net worth lead. You could say that the goal difference is pretty much negligible as we are in the 16.5 minute of the game.
Yeah, we say negligible, but hopefully it doesn't come to a situation where they have to start swapping items like Winter Truncheons into immortalities and things like that. But we'll have to wait and see who has got the most amount of econ.
That Mom doing a lot of damage here, being very annoying. There's a lot of Red Giants around. Goja's gonna invest the ultimate. Here comes the rest of Red Giants. They're going for it. They want to finish him off. Bloody Hunt catches out Mom. He's gonna drop down, and he's taken out instantly. Skies on the opposite side of the map, still providing vision over the Lord to make sure they are not taking it. The rest of Red Giants looking for a re-engage. MelQt is in the bush, but he misses out on the Wesker's Elation. No shotgun ult there. Amal not able to get the split push in just yet, but he might still be going for it. Gojes is there to stop him. RenQt now going to be targeted. Crossbow Tang is available. MelQt with a Wind of Nature keeps him alive, but Skies will finish off the Beatrix. They'll pop the immortality on Kim. RenQt is picked up by himself. Kim just barely able to walk away, but now only 2 survivors on Red Esports.
Red Giants still hyper aware. Gojes is making sure that the exposed inhibitor area on the bottom side of the map is taken care of so that Amal can't go for this back door. So it was a 4v4 fight that Red Giants just won, and now it's all up to Amal here. If he cannot secure this Lord or win his 50-50 coin flip, it's over.
Amal comes in, gets the drive-by onto ZachQt, taken out of the competition. Gojes and SYF are zoning him off of the Lord. Zorn gets the hook onto the far side. Sky secures the Lord for his team. Kim now in a lot of danger. SYF finishes him off. Mom trying to finish off Skies, but he's not able to do so. He's caught. Double kill for SYF. Amal forcing in. He wants to finish off. But he's not able to. He gets him. But what will it cost? He dashes away from the crossbow of Tang. Still has immortality. SYF chasing him down. Amal's the only survivor, the only one that can defend. He's going to be taken out in the end.
Yo!
He's still able to escape. alive, but will he make it back in time? Red Giants Esports pushing mid with the Luminous Lord. Zorn and Gojes are offering support, escorting it. They're sending SYF to split push up the top lane. They don't know if they can end the game with this. Gojes gets the top inhibitor. Red Esports respawn in time to finish off the neutral Lord.
Oh, Amal just saved the day right there. He literally just saved the day, buying just enough time so that Kim can come back and for the rest of his teammates to actually stagger these waves, slow down this Lord, and make Red Giants have to work for this endgame.
That's scary right there. ZAQT nearly got taken out without even realizing what had happened. Amal gonna be able to recall back to base as well. All 5 players on both sides have respawned. Red Esports still keeping their top 4 hopes alive.
They're still in it to win it. SYF with the most damage right now. He is popping off, but Kim is this because wait, the conceal!
Conceal play, Mom gonna find 3 members in the bush. Meanwhile, we can see Zorn gonna be trying to delay as much as possible. Gojes with the flicker, Landshaker into 2 members. Amal executes ZAQT in backline, but he still has immortality, so he's able to respawn, and the bloody hunt catches out Amal. Here comes SYF. The crossbow tank secures the mega kill onto the Fanny. Mom, he's trying to finish off the members of Red Giants. They're all so low, but he's being delayed, surrounded by 4 members. He's not even able to pick off 1. Red Giants Esports able to recall with their lives intact, while Skies and Gojes continue zoning out Red, so they cannot help their roamer.
Beautifully played by SYF. He knows his resources. He knows what he can do. Honestly, just on a knife's edge, tangoing with death. Mom should have been able to kill him, but he knew he had Winsome Nature to buy that extra bit of time to save 1 extra member of the Red Giants. Now, as much as they've got all the lanes pushing in their favor, Amal is going to come back up in about 7 seconds.
Red Esports has to delay until at least Amal is back on track, but 3 waves are pushing in. Red Giants Esports wants to end this sword. He gets the hook onto the Farsa. Kim gonna be taken out. Fender is right, not able to do anything. SYF has the crossbow of Tang. Winter Trunky and keeps Rank QD alive, but the crystal is exposed. Red Giants Esports, they have done it. The Red Giants have stolen the 4th place position from Red Esports and will be getting a ticket straight to the playoffs quarterfinals.
GG Red Giants, well played. They are now your top 4 competitors here, skipping the play-ins, coming all the way from the qualifiers. They had a rough time, they had a lot to learn, but they did everything in their power to get in the position that they're in right now. Well deserved, well played.
No great story, no great movie can end without an excellent post-credit scene, and this tiebreaker has really scratched that itch for all of us MPL fans. What a game, what a performance. Respect given to both these teams. Congratulations to Red Giants Esports. Let's throw it over to the stage. They've got plenty to say. Rose, take it away.
And the tiebreaker comes to an end, guys. Like what Lafel cakap tadi. Semalam top 7 and now top 4 securing the quarterfinals upper bracket slot. Dah start dah? Belum lagi? Mana 3 apa ni? 3 diamond punya meta. Nak tengok? Nak tengok? I rasa meta tu memang meta terpaling bahaya dekat musim ni. Meta ni boleh champion tak? Meta ni boleh champion tak, Aisyah?
Hello, dengar?
Ada.
Meta ni insya-Allah kita boleh bagi dengar.
Dengar.
Bagi top 2.
Tak dengar? Oh, dia tak dengar tapi I dengar tau. It's on. Jangan nak off.
Hello? Oh, okay. So meta ni
Jangan tutup macam tu.
Oh, meta ni insya-Allah kita orang boleh bagi dalam top 2 lah.
Oh, top 2.
Todak dengan SMG ready lah.
Oh, wow. Sebab Red Giants ada meta 3D, diorang tak ada.
Betul? Kita ada meta rahsia. Kita simpan.
So
pada awal kita simpan sampai sekarang baru kita keluarkan.
Okay. So guys, MVP siapa? Tak ada MVP.
Zon!
Gurau. Tak ada MVP kali ni. Selalu you yang scam saya kan? Sekarang I yang scam. Tak ada MVP kali ni.
Tak ada MVP?
Tak ada MVP. So, I rasa Aisha yang MVP.
Thank you though.
Aisha. So, since tadi Aisha dah ambil job saya kan, dah jadi host. Sekarang, I nak Aisha interview satu player.
Boleh?
Boleh. Tanya je apa-apa yang you nak.
Siapa-siapa
Siapa-siapa?
So saya nak interview Sky lah.
Okay, nice. Nak tanya apa?
Soalan adik, kan kat Malaysia ni banyak hyper-hyper yang jago kan. Apa cabaran kau untuk atasi diorang sebagai player yang muda?
Okay, wow, dia dah boleh ambil my job. Okay. Sorry, tak nampak.
Dari cabaran Cabaran dia cabaran dia susah agak lah, sebab saya berumur lagi kan, komitmen sekolah lagi. Kalau banding yang lain tu diorang dah free kan. Macam tu lah cabaran dia.
Okay, so
Komitmen.
dalam banyak-banyak jungler dekat Malaysia, jungler mana yang you rasa paling threatening to you, rasa paling scary nak lawan?
Scary Scary Chibi lah.
Oh wow, Chibi.
Sebab dia idol saya.
Oh, I see. Okay. Zorn. Tadi tu, you counted Lafel's curse tau.
Oh ya? Yeah.
Dia puji your KDA. Dia cakap, 0-0, apa berapa? 0-0. Oi,
300
bukan 48, bukan 300. Tapi dia puji, you tak mati. 0-0-15. First time Lafel puji, orang tak mati. So, adakah you counter curse Lafel?
Tadi saya ada jumpa Lafel dekat surau tadi. Saya dah kata dah macam, Fel, kau wish je good luck. Tak ada dah curse tu.
Oh my god! Dia wish good luck.
Dia tak nak wish, tapi saya suruh dia.
I see. Okay, Lafel, someone can counter your curse. So, I think even dekat playoff, you curse him pun takkan jadi. Last words for everybody yang sokong Red Giants dari minggu pertama sampai sekarang and in the playoffs.
Terima kasih banyaklah kepada korang semua yang sokong tim ni Red Giant Esports. Semoga korang semua terus menyokong kita orang daripada kita orang jatuh teruk, blue streak kau and then kita orang cuba untuk bangkit untuk playoff nanti. InsyaAllah kita orang cuba yang terbaik nanti. Terima kasih banyak.
Okay guys, and there you have it, your quarter final upper bracket team, Red Giants Esports. A round of applause, everybody. All right, thank you guys. Okay, dah nak 3D lagi. Oh, jap, we nak cakap something.
Saya wakil daripada Red Giant. Kan playoff kan raya kan. So saya nak mengucapkan selamat hari raya lah. Kalau kita orang ada salah silap, kita orang mohon maaf. Keep support us guys. Selamat raya.
Alright, thank you Esha. Alright, thank you Red Giants. Bye. See you guys after raya. Alright guys, so jom kita dengan mic check dorang game 1 Red Giants Esports. Let's go.
Kira format track. Cloud only bro.
Cloud only
Dia ban ni pula. Moskov tu MVP tadi.
Macam biasa fokus. Bila ada objektif je.
Abang Masya ke Pasha? Dia nak habiskan turtle tau.
Nice one.
Kait.
Boleh menang.
Lepas clean ni commit tu. Jangan press.
Kena laju dulu.
Betul.
Let's go trap.
Let's go.
Target.
Tahu.
BT no figure.
Bedi.
Kalah gitu.
Balik. Kait Zak. Yang mati Zak. Rugi kalau mati.
Turret.
Nice.
Starting the final day of the regular season at 7th place and then ending up in the top 4, stealing the spot away from their rivals, Red Esports. Red Giants have certainly created a name for themselves here on the MPL stage.
Absolutely. I think at this point, you might as well give them the title of the People's Champions at this point. Bunch of young boys, one senior to make sure that all of them get through it together. Couple of legacy players and veterans to guide them through the hard works of MLBB Esports. Red Giants, they take the cake on this one.
We already had a lot of expectations for this team. When they came in, we mentioned they were the strongest semi-pro lineup, the most expected to move on into the MPL stage, and then they got backed by the Red Giants organization, and now they have proven themselves to be true contenders. Remember, they're a qualifier team. This is the first time on the MPL stage on one of the most competitive seasons, so honestly, nothing but props to them. Well played.
Well played indeed. Let's have a look at the highlights in case you missed out. The match highlight is going to be stopping their way from 7th place. The Red Giants Esports steal the last upper bracket qualifier slots from Red Esports in this tiebreaker. I mean, yeah, with Red Giants, right? You would imagine them to be in a position of like, oh, I'm a little scared to actually play. Gotta focus on other commitments, like school, for an example, from Skies. But he has proven himself time and time again that this is a team worth keeping your eyes on. And their only problem right now is the 3 other names, the 3 other teams above them. If they can take them down one by one, they will truly be a championship team.
Let's just go through what happened in that game once again. A best of 1, you can imagine the pressure is immense for both of these teams to determine who moves on into the quarterfinals here. But Red Giants are really playing out of their minds despite how much pressure Skies was put under in the early game. Anything's possible.
Anything is truly possible here, but look at SYF's build. The man decided to go for Scarlet Phantom. The extra little bit of crit is going to make a very slight difference in a couple of these situations, but when it hits, it feels so darn good.
It does work out pretty well in cases like this. You can see only 1 blade armor on the side of Red Esports, so that crit going to be doing a lot of damage overall, especially against a hero as tanky as the Masha, which proved to be such a huge problem for Red Giants Esports in the early game, and just became a punching bag as the game went on.
He became a real, honestly, Masha, Mom was taking a lot of damage there, and I think, you know, Red Giants had very good responses to how Red Esports was moving across. Like, if Mom is split pushing to the side, they probably want to go get Lord. They have Skies to go and check out that Lord and make it into a 50-50, even though it's very unlikely for him to actually win it out against 4 people. And they found that kill on Mom, and Red Esports just couldn't pull themselves together after that.
The macro awareness from Red Giants Esports this game was immaculate. It was perfectly done. Whenever they were trying to make a play on one side of the map, they made sure that there was someone on the other side. They would send Gojas around, they would send Skies around, check on the Lord, make sure there's no split pushing happening, while making sure that they still have the resources and the awareness of what Red Esports might try to do, whether they're diving the backline, whether they're looking for a setup. I think Zorn really adding a lot to these new rookies.
Yeah, I mean, he is super patient with the way he actually utilizes his abilities, you know? And more importantly, he's getting mega amounts of value. There's not even a word that I can usually describe. He's hyper efficient when he is utilizing key abilities with high cooldowns. Our MVP obviously going over to Zorn with a 71 match kill participation, but not dying a single time throughout this game.
Yep, the legend is back. No longer quite the king of emotes, because he definitely seems to be pulling that back a little bit, but still having some recall spams here and there, showing that he's feeling it. He's enjoying his return to the Land of Dawn, to the MPL stage. A clean match KDA, and well, overcoming the LaFell curse, not an easy thing to do.
Truly not an easy thing to do. I mean, LaFell's curse has been going strong for the past 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks?
I don't even remember anymore.
I'm just going to make a wild guess and round it up. 3 weeks, right? Halfway through the season. And, you know, Zorn, again, a phenomenal player in his own right. We don't get to see his signature picks, but he's still making an impact. And honestly, it's great to see that he's finally integrating with a team that's so young.
Yeah, you gotta love it, right? Getting to see old blood mixing with the new blood to create a brand new product here on the MPL stage. As we saw in the early game here from the match highlights brought to you by Garnier, man, with massive pressure from Red Esports to start off the game, Mom being super oppressive, super annoying, but then Red Giants Esports had opportunities to bite back.
And it looks like it wasn't the disarm that got him in that early engagement. It was Kim just getting his stun off of cooldown. And honestly, SYF, it's really interesting to see that instead of the Golden Staff, he decided to go for the Scarlet Phantom. An extra bit of crit, but more importantly, the attack speed, right? It doesn't compensate for the on-hit effect that Golden Staff gives you.
Yeah, it's very interesting why he did decide to go for that in the end, even when he had items like the Demon Hunter's Sword that could have definitely benefited from more attack speed, but well, you can't really argue with the results here, as Red Giants Esports took advantage of Red Esports' over-aggression. I feel like when they started to play aggressive early game and things were working out for them, they started pushing themselves more, feeling the desperation, knowing that if we lose, our 4th place spot is going to get stolen away from us. But Red Giants Esports kind of seeps into those gaps in your psyche and doesn't allow you to play at full strength.
They're a highly motivated team. It's clear to see. They've improved so much. They're able to recover from mistakes that last time, especially in weeks 4 as well as week 4 and as well as week 3, where they made some of the biggest blunders that they have and never been able to, well, sorry, not the biggest, the smallest blunders, and not being able to recover from it. Now we're seeing growth from them at the same time.
Yep, I love seeing the growth of this, but with that, we have completed and cemented down the MPL MY Season 11 Playoffs bracket. As we can see, the format a little bit different this time. The upper bracket semi-finals, SMG and Todak already earned their spots much earlier on. And in the upper bracket quarterfinals, Homeboys are now officially joined by Red Giants Esports.
Yup, in the play-ins, we have Red Esports up against RSG, and whoever wins that will have to face Homeboys, with LTX up against Madness Esports to deal with the Red Giants after their match 2. So these best of 3s are going to be very, very important until we get to the upper bracket finals, where it will be played as a best of 5.
I do have to feel a little bit bad for Red Esports though. They had that 4th spot. They were clinched the position in the quarterfinals. They were already prepared to have a rest today, thinking, we'll be fine. There's no chance that they're gonna be able to tie up with us, play the tiebreaker, but that happened. They lost. And now they have to play for their lives.
Yeah, I mean, is it their fault? Really? Technically, Team HAQ could have denied them in game, gatekeep them from that position. And I mean, the same can be said about Team Secret as well. But then again, they're not in the playoffs. They're not going to be the competitors that move on.
But the competitors that are moving on are going to be able to take a break for a couple of weeks and then come back stronger than ever for the MPL MY Season 11 playoffs. I'm super excited to see what's going to happen. What metas are they going to be? What new picks? What new strategies? You guys, you don't want to miss it. It's going to be happening very soon. Make sure you guys reserve a spot.
They absolutely do. With that being said, that means this rounds out the regular season. Hopefully you've enjoyed the English broadcast of the MPL MY Season 11. Playoffs happening after Ramadan. See you then.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik. Get on my way, aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh.